Do they keep you in the cell?
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Trick me into doing battle, calling out fake God, wanna get me rattled, wanna pull me back behind the fence with the cattle, building your lenses, digging your trenches, put me on the front line, leave me with a dumb mind with no defenses, but your defenses. If you can't stand to feel the pain, then you are senseless. Since this, I've grown up some different kind of fighter, and when the darkness comes, let it inside you. Your darkness is shining. My darkness is shining, have faith in myself. True. I've seen a million number doors on the horizon. Now which is the future you're choosing before you gon' die? And I'll tell you about a secret I've been undermining. Every little lie in this world come from dividing. Say you're my love, say you're my home, till my chin back, slit my throat, take a bath in my blood, get to know me, all out of my secrets. All my enemies are turning into my teachers, because light's blinding, no way dividing what's yours or mine when everything's shining. And your darkness is shining, my darkness is shining. Have faith in ourselves.
There we go. There we go. So we're back. We're back. Give me one quick second to make sure I'm all updated here. I gotta crack my back real quick. Ow. Alrighty. Oxen is now pretty cool guy for 8 months. Yo, guys, can we get a prayer for the 25 million victims of bubonic plague? Yeah, it was a pretty good episode. I liked the new Smiling Friends. It was fun. It was fun. Mark 95 bucks. Lolly, did you hear in Helldivers 2 new war bond tomorrow? Check your pants. Also, Half-Life 3 is real. It wasn't real. It was a tease for Diablo. Now Far Cry 2 is sad. We already played Far Cry 2. We played 2 and we played 5 like a while ago. Kind of sweet. Zach and Michael made 2 new clip dances for the dono alerts. Yeah. See, people dug up the Fujimoto mind-based Reze off a Russian porn star. The specific video is the same outfit as Reze. Her name was Rose. Yeah, it's pretty funny. The funny part is people try and make it into like a big controversy, and people who know about Fujimoto and Chainsaw Man are like, yeah, he would totally do that. Necron, $5. Good news, Capcom is making new Dead Rising. It's completely ignoring 4 and the ending of 3. Bad news, they're also ignoring 2. Yeah, supposedly, according to rumor, it's taking place between 1 and 2. So, could be cool. I watched a new episode of Spy Family, and God, Lloyd's Pass is sad. Yeah. New War Bonds, a handheld chainsaw minigun backpack. Oh. Yeah, more news at 11, yeah. Yeah, still got the malaria from 2. Yeah, Fujimoto's a gooner. You just figured that out? Yeah. Wasn't Charlie want to be touched? Do you like guts? Never interrupt a man while he's eating. Not just any controversy. There are also people who are using it to paint Fujimoto as woke. Yeah, it's like it really is a matter of, I don't think a lot of Chainsaw Man fans on Twitter read Chainsaw Man. I heard the porn star changed her name to Rose after Chainsaw Man became a thing. I need to remember everyone can get along except for a certain group of people. You all know who I'm talking about. So we need a glep in their friend group. I can be the glep of your friend group. I might start the second plague. Over the weekend, there was a shooting at my local mall. More concerned, the image showed proof had a weird monster human in a cage in the background. What the hell is Fujimoto beating his meat to? Not playing Helldivers 2 because right now we're getting less shit to combat distance. People acting like cartel boat smuggling drugs that Trump's blowing up are innocent. I don't know, man. I ain't paying attention to all of that. I taught you Gore voice. You don't know what you're talking about. I just feel the only adaptation of Lost Children is that a pachinko machine. Dude, right? The pachinko machine showed off a bunch of stuff. The fight with the sea god. The Rosine fight in Lost Children. I think it also showed the Ganishka fight. Like, there was so much stuff animated solely for a fucking pachinko machine. Apparently it wasn't a shooting. It was just gangbangers having confrontation. Yeah, what group of people? What? No, I mean, like, what group of people? What's your favorite cut of Dawn of the Dead? That's kind of something I've been thinking about, just due to the fact of, there's like, what, 3 or 4 different versions? Because you have the American theatrical cut, you have the director's cut, you have the Italian director's cut, and there's like one more I can't think. I think it's like the complete version. And I think complete is basically a mishmash of all 3, where it adds some scenes that the Italian version had, it removes some scenes, things like that. I think it's game for $2, 6-7. I've seen Haha You Clowns. I'm interested in that. I hear it's actually pretty good. Yeah, about Mall Kit, during Black Friday, I have 2 mechs I need to finish building. It's always Pachinko's getting fucking cool shit. Yeah, long one, so I'd make a video on Badlands. I could look into the video, but I'm not going to do that because every single video about this movie is the same, so on and so forth. Yeah. Yeah, people try to make a fuzz over the AnimeCon post-credit scene. Those people are not people you can get along with. Yeah, remember, Konami made a killing with pachinko machines. How many street fights have you been in? I mean, I live in a pretty good neighborhood, so none. And I don't want to. I see it. Zen's getting harassed by woke weirdos due to her new outfit. Glad she told him to fuck off. Yeah. Are you for being responsible for a zombie outbreak? A man-made virus, something from nature, something alien, demonic, supernatural? I'm pretty much cool with any reason so long as they're able to sell it. I I mean, a lot of time you can just have unknown phenomenon, and that works fine. That's where you get like Shaun of the Dead, where they make jokes about how you're never going to learn what happened. Technically, the Of the Dead movies after Night also don't explain what's happening. It's just happening. Night's the only one that really explained it with space radiation. You have Night Eats the World, which also just doesn't explain it. The Horde, which is the French movie, also you don't know. How does it feel knowing Dead Rising 5 is real? I really want it to not suck. Supernatural Zombies is most interesting. You can do a lot with it, because that's where you can get stuff like the Deadites, if you want to, like, technically call them zombies. Pachinko Machine had better animation than the fucking 2016 anime. Hasn't Treya her? I mean, we all know it's the dude writing the text speech, because I think the chick that was helping him, because it was like a boyfriend-girlfriend team, I think she left. Like, she left him. So, yeah, he's just writing the text speech, but because it's text speech, he doesn't have to use his real voice. I've been stabbed once, shot 3 times, so a few. I think James Gunn understands Batman better than Zack Snyder. James Gunn understands goofy Silver Age comics. He is aware of, like, the weird, cheesy side of it, which can be very good in something like Guardians of the Galaxy, but something that needs a bit more bite and a bit more of, like, nah, you're going to take this serious, I don't think he'll do that well with it. Like, the hope was... the hope is he's going to hand it off and just let whoever's going to do Batman just take control of it. Expedition at Night was kind of silly and try hard to be logical and scientifical, so the sequel's ignoring it and implying it might be Divine Armageddon fits better. Well, they only explained it because at the time, the nuclear hysteria, the atomic hysteria was kind of all the rage in that time period. And Night was kind of the movie to close it out, so it makes sense. And see the Amazon AI dubs for anime, it's horrifying. Yeah, I'm hearing it's not great. Hey, Far Cry 3 before every Ubi title became Far Cry 3. Yep. Think new Dead Rising is going to retcon 3? My hope is they retcon 3. I don't even want them to retcon 3 fully. I just want them to retcon the Isabella twist. I don't like the Isabella twist. That's the only thing I hope they retcon. Like, explain, like, oh, it's some lady posing as Isabella who stole her identity and she's actually off with Frank or something. Like, it'll be silly, but the point is that twist never needed to happen. And my hope is they fully retcon 4. 4 was an in-universe movie they made to adapt the life of Frank West, and they fucked it up. I think James Gunn's script for 2004 Dawn of the Dead, he wanted to include something confirming Outbreak with supernatural, literal sign of the end times. They have a few hints, yeah. Life of Boris went off the fucking deep end today. Sucks. See, he might have been through a divorce after getting married and having a little kid. Oof, yeah, that's not great. Yeah, did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is? Insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over and over again, expecting shit to change. Michael Mandel he stole Far Cry 3. I kind of wish Far Cry 3 had DLC similar to the Valley of the Yetis in 4. You sort of kind of have it with Blood Dragon, but it's very different. How'd you rank the Of the Dead movies? That's actually something I was thinking about, because I've been watching through them, for the video series and all that. Night, I would definitely say, is either the number 1 or 2 spot, because it is, considering the time period it came out in, and considering that it was literally the first one to do zombies and the way they are, there is a lot under the hood to that movie that's like, damn, that actually ages pretty fucking well, you know? Like, the way they do the Horde sieging the house, the way the zombies actually get their hands on people, the black and white helps it where they genuinely look kind of freaky and otherworldly. Like, there's a lot in Night that's really cool. Day is up there for me just because I love the story of it. I love the characters of it. And yeah, the gore is fucking awesome. It's probably the cast I like the most. Just due to the fact of you really do get a sense of these people cannot work together. They're forced to work together to get this big project done, and that big project is fucking nothing. You know, it really sells that feeling of what are we even doing here, and I like that. And of course you gotta love Bub. You gotta love Bub, you gotta love Frankenstein, you gotta love John and his radio buddy. Like, just good characters in Day. Dawn is actually kind of the sloppiest, but it makes sense why it's the sloppiest because as Day, there are multiple versions that's kind of been chopped up and put back together. But Dawn's also very just fun as hell and charming. Dawn's biggest problem is it had a bigger budget, and because of that, it wanted to shoot the scale bigger. And because it shot the scale so big, you can kind of see the crow's feet on it more than the other two movies where, like, Day of the Dead to me is timeless. Like, Day of the Dead's one of those where it still holds up even now. Night of the Living Dead can definitely split some people, where they're kind of like, they're kind of like, yeah, this is like a classic, I love it and all that. Other people can't get past the fact that when Ben is fighting the zombie, he's like clearly hitting the ground next to the guy. You know, Night has some crow's feet as well, but it's a lot better hidden to me. Dawn is the one where, as I was watching through it, earlier today, I was kind of like, this is really fun and really cool, but you can definitely tell this was a throw everything at the kitchen sink type of movie. Like, whatever idea they wanted to do, they fucking did it. And some people, they love that. Maybe make a video on it, but I would say, or the biggest issue with Dead Rising 4, I remember thinking it looked fun, but never actually picked it up. Oh, I'm making a video on it. It's been rumored new Dead Rising game is in development. Yeah, I really want it to not suck. Spawn the Animated Series, the best animated show ever. Nothing can convince me otherwise. It is really cool, and you gotta love Keith David. Yeah, remake sucks ass, though. I'm talking about Day of the Dead. There's like, what, 4 or 5 different sequels to Day of the Dead, and all of them are bad. All of them are bad. It's kind of weird, because Night got a shitload of like remakes and sequels, quote unquote, and that's just simply because that movie's public domain. You can do whatever you want with it. Day also has a similar thing, but that was like a big studio one. They actually got that one right. So it's like, I don't know how you can have stuff like the Day of the Dead remake, Day of the Dead Bloodlines. Maybe it's like you have the remake and then they had sequels to that, but it fucking, that's weird. Everything about doing a video on Tom Savini's career. I mean, he's a name that pops up a lot. If you like horror stuff, he pops up a lot. What if people thought Half-Life 3 was going to come out because Valve announced 3 devices, and Grifter has been saying Half-Life 3 is coming any day now since 2011. I think One Punch Man Season 3 is worse than Berserk 2016. Berserk 2016 was so bad, I think it genuinely terrified studios away from wanting to touch Berserk with a 10-foot pole. One Punch Man, it's just kind of always had a rocky development post Season 1. Eco for $2. Hey, Mr. ICU, he's on crack. Tom Savini seems like a chill cat. Everything I hear from interviews with Tom Savini and like people who talk about him all say he's just the sweetest guy in the world. And you can see him talk with people and he's like, oh yeah, he's just fucking great. Like, everyone loves the guy. Should Nicholas' video just tearing into Miyazaki? It was funny. Yeah, it's kind of an amalgamation of all the posts people have been talking about with Miyazaki for a while. And the sad truth of it is there's just that type of... There just is that type of personality with creativity. It's like you're either a complete egomaniac that no one likes working with, but you're able to back up your shit, so they're kind of forced to, or it's genuinely a really cool guy who everyone just loves being around. And One Punch Man Season 3 is what happens when you give an animation studio too many projects at once. It's not even AI, but the usual animation studio nonsense. Yeah. Why is Victor Salva not dead yet? I don't know. I'm not God. I like to think that the real Frank just falls asleep in the movie about him and playing 4 was a shit flick. Yeah. They did a remake. I still remember that one lady defends Bub, saying he's still a person by being a zombie. Then she ran over her zombie mom and didn't even react to it. Didn't say Tommy from Friday the 13th is based off Tom Savini? Yeah, he's like a little Tom Savini because he also does like special effects and makes monster stuff. Yeah, some people are chilling, some people are assholes. Yep. You know the definition of insanity? Trying to say something nice on Twitter and not get flamed. Yeah, Bub was already a human, yeah. Look at both you and Shota stream Night of the Living Dead. Shota did it in a horror game, yeah. Imagine you can go back in time and convince Rod Serling makes Fallout show be perfect in story and tone. Miyazaki's issues, but I always like him threatening to kill Harvey Weinstein with a gifted katana if he cut Princess Mononoke, yeah. No, he means, why haven't you killed him yet? I don't know where fucking Salva is. Yeah, California white boy is a hard-on for Jungle Fever, yeah. I think it was always the fan base that keeps companies away because the fan base is very volatile, nice, but if you do Berserk 2016, you get torn apart like 2016. Well, that's the thing, though. The fan base only reacts like that if you get something as bad as 2016. You know, it's not like people are saying death threats because one frame was off. It was like a fucking... It's legitimately considered one of the worst animes ever made. Like, it's basically, like, up there as, like, one of the room of animes. Like, it's just painful. But it's funny because of how bad it is, you know? And that does have an effect where companies will look at that and go, well, what if we try it and it also doesn't come out right and we also have run into issues and we have the exact same problem, you know? I like to think they're doing a movie based on DR in the new game. What the fuck is Jesse wearing? Studio says Zombie Queen sells, so she's now Zombie Queen. Say what about James from Dead Meat, but you gotta respect the decision not cover Jeepers Creeper until Salva's dead. Yeah. Yeah, Bub named Bud in the 2008 version doesn't eat people because he was vegetarian as a human. And that's stupid, yeah. It's like, you know, Bub in the original was still a zombie, so he still ate people and meat. It's just the fact of they were training him to recognize friendly human. You know, that's where, like, Frankenstein was able to actually build a bond with him and actually, like, teach him, and he recognized it. And it got to the point they started remembering things. Like, he saw Colonel Rhodes. No. Yeah, he was a colonel. Yeah. He saw Colonel Rhodes in uniform, and he straightened up and went to salute him because he started remembering, like, oh, shit, man in uniform. I gotta... speaking of Miyazaki, Danko made a video about him, centering on him being a horrible person. Yeah, it's people were bringing up. I've seen the name of the father. I have not. And Berserk 2016 is a studio not knowing how to do CGI, and it was rushed, yeah. I completely agree, but now there's a appraisal of the 97 anime, and it's bad because it misses a lot of details. Well, I was arguing for a while that 97 anime is not bad, but it has problems if you're a fan, you know? It misses a lot of story details, it cuts out a lot of context. That's something universally agreed upon. You basically have to watch the, God. It used to be called the Band of the Hawk Fan Edit, then they changed it to Berserk Redux, just to fuck with me personally. But you have to watch, like, Berserk Redux, which stitches together the Golden Age trilogy movies and the 97 anime to get the full story of it. And even then, there's shit missing that you're just not seeing. Yeah, Bub feels sad when he sees Frankenstein dead. Yeah, he wants revenge on Rhodes because he knows he killed him. Generally believe you're not completely fucking retarded. You don't have to fear you'll fuck it up. The only reason 2016 sucks is because Miyamoto's a Slice of Life studio for some reason. Well, no, like, Slice of Life studios can do other stuff. Madhouse has made a bunch of different Slice of Life series, but they also make action and even horror stuff, you know? The problem was, from what I understand, reading into what happened in 2016, they could not decide between 2D or CG. And because of that, they kept fighting. They were doing scenes in both styles, wasting too much time to win an argument instead of just working on the goddamn thing. Yeah, 2016 is made by a studio for outsourcing, yeah. Speaking of Shota, is everything okay? An emergency and had to cancel stream. Yeah, he had to help one of his relatives out. Lucille loves Negan for $2. I just got kicked from my D&D group. Hope you're good. Man, that's not nice. Did give the composer a Bleach to help 2016, and at least we got some bangers, yeah. And Berserk 97 was made by the people who made Pokemon, yeah. 2D Studio, Berserk 2016, the bastard heavy metal dark fantasy pretty well. Exactly. Did you see we're getting a new Godzilla anime? Yeah, it sounds weird. Yeah, it's Redux cut again. By the way, got killed off YouTube. Yeah, the rights owners of Berserk kind of stomp their feet sometimes and go around trying to show their weight, and it's like, just be how it be. People are still going to talk about it, you know. Can I smoke with you? I want to get fucked up. Who's the YouTuber dunked on Hayao Miyazaki? I kind of want to watch. Dankula. He made a video on Miyazaki. A person who mind if a Berserk anime use some CGI as long as it looks good. Well, like, I just watched the Blue Giant movie, the one about the jazz band. That uses CGI in it, and sometimes it does take like a sore thumb, and it's one of those of like, probably shouldn't have done that. But there's some sequences where it uses the CGI, and it actually works. Where it's like, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty creative. You mean an anime with a kid who has the powers of Godzilla for whatever reason? If it doesn't have him doing the dance, 0 out of 100. Have you watched Heavy Metal? Yeah. The most normal animated Godzilla related we have is the Zilla version. Hope you're doing well. Work is trying to weed me out, and other helpers at my job. We may have to get a second job because I can't do part-time hours yet. I think Dangle is right about Alex Jones. I have no idea what he said about Alex Jones. I want Outlaws. Damn it. I want Outlaw Star to get the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood treatment. Yeah, Dank ended in a very good point of Miyazaki. You spent your life appreciating the beauty of the world, only to neglect the real beauty of life and being a father. Yeah. Well, it's Miyazaki being a fucking like asshole to people was well known for a while. Like, and not even just the usual, like, because you have a director like Satoshi Kon. Satoshi Kon, who did like Paprika, Perfect Blue, Tokyo Godfathers, Millennium Actress, very acclaimed director. And everyone who worked with him always say he's a very nice guy. He's just very specific. Like, you have to take the project seriously. If you don't, he's quick to throw you out because it's like, you're not going to fuck this up for me. But if you can match his tempo, he likes you. And that's kind of the separation between being an asshole for a good reason and just kind of being like, nah, you think too highly of yourself, Because Miyazaki, yeah, famously, his son got into animation work as well and wanted to be a director like him. And I think it was like on the premiere of his son's movie, he just walked out. He walked out like, what was it, 10, 15 minutes in and said, yeah, this was bad and it was an insult to life. It like really tore into it. And it's like, this is your fucking kid, man. I understand honesty, but like, come on. Yeah, son quit animation because of him, yeah. Yeah, not quite my tempo. Yeah, right. Oshi Pippi was playing where the winds meet, and during a fireworks festival, someone put Free Palestine, crashed the fuck out. Don't blame her in the slightest. Yeah, apparently, when Harvey Weinstein wanted cut down Princess Mononoke, Miyazaki sent a katana with a note that said no cuts. Yeah, that's one of the stories that's actually him being cool, because it's like, yeah, no, fuck you. And Berserk 97, the Golden Age adaptation, taught me that voice actors for old anime and games are good. They just had to work around the audio equipment. Yeah. And it's funny, he hates Walt Disney because Walt was loved by his workers. Yeah. Cuts goes to hell. We meet Doomslayer, Gotrek, Goose, Garnisso, Dante, and Farron slaying demons. Far Cry 3 is like a meaty cheeseburger. It's not good for you, but it scratches the itch. See, Japanese fans are shitting on the new Mamoru Hosoda movie Scarlet. I have not seen it, so I have no idea. I'll point out the guys who did Dark Manga are really nice, goofy guys. Miura and Junji Ito, joking that Miura could have ended Berserk, but it became the Idolmaster. That's actually something I kind of had to pull rank on, because that's not exactly true. Lucille, for $2, he honestly believes his own hype like Danzig, yeah. But the idea that Miura was just a goofy guy who loved Idolmaster, that's actually not... that's actually not accurate. Miura famously dealt with pretty severe depression more than once. That's one of the reasons why the story can get so fucking dark, because that was just his mental state at the time. Like, famously, after he did the Eclipse, he fell into, like, one of the worst depressive spirals of his life, because he was convinced he just fucked the story up. It's like, I fucked everything up, I killed all the characters off, I can't go anywhere with this, what the hell am I doing? And it took him a while to get out of that. Part of the reason why things start getting a bit brighter and a bit more of, like, maybe there's hope at the end, is because he was finally getting out of that spiral. Scarlet's pretty much Hamlet with a female lead and some other changes. I do like Hamlet. Apparently Miyazaki apologized to Goro, and even then, it's like, dude, you should have been there regardless, yeah. I find it funny, Japanese girl artists are the nicest guys I've met at Comic-Con. Helped me find the table I was looking for, and they helped me trudge through the crowd's girl artist space. Didn't the guy who fucking make Blade of the Immortal, wasn't he a girl artist? Because that was one of those where I heard that, and I was like, fucking what? Yeah, Miro was basically a goth kid. This all sucks, and I'm sorry about it. No, he was more of like a fucked up, quiet kid. Because Miura's depression stemmed from his childhood, which the most I'll say to that is a lot of the stories of what Gambino did to Guts were based off personal experience. Because Koji Mori told a story about it. He was talking about, it was after Miura died, and he was doing interviews kind of talking about, like, their bond and how they knew each other. And he was saying, like, there was one day they were hanging out at Miura's place, and his dad came home, and, like, the first thing his dad did was just walk right up to him and beat the shit out of him. I mean, well, the point of Golden Age is to show how Guts became the Black Swordsman. After the eclipse, you know why he sank into what he became. Yeah. Yeah, Miura was an abused kid who you didn't know if he was going to shoot up the school or make something awesome. Yeah. And it's funny because without Walt Disney, he wouldn't have his art style or passions like George Lucas hating Akira Kurosawa. Yeah. So Idolmaster helped Miura coping. Well, he wasn't as big into Idolmaster as what people think. That's all just kind of like a joke because a lot of hiatuses for Berserk around like the boat arc were happening when Idolmaster games were coming out, so people just made the joke about it and just kind of blew up from there. The main thing was that Miura was a perfectionist. Like, it needed to be exactly how he wanted it to be. He refused to compromise on that. In truth, he was actually pretty fucking dorky. He was a big fan of Star Wars stuff. Like, one of the last texts that Kojimori got from Miura before he died was him telling him to watch The Mandalorian because Mandalorian Season 1 was out. And don't make a review of Far Cry 3. Fat Cynical already took it. Nigeria Capcom announced new Dead Rising game set in Hollywood. Yeah. Yeah, not defending Ohio, but Goro's movies feel like they're just wearing his father's style of skin. But we're near the same feel. Not worth walking out on. They're just missing the same hook. Yeah. And that's something that that's something that frankly could only really be solved with time, you know? Like that's one of those things of he just needed to keep going at it and find his way of doing things. Or Miyazaki crashed if I told him his movies are overrated. Leonard Miyazaki wanted to do an adaptation of a hardcore underground comic called Rolf W. in the 80s. Oh. So Miura was molested by a big black man. We don't know if that's true, but Mori did say his father was a fucking monster. Yeah, Miura was also a Vocaloid fan. He even designed a Vocaloid, yeah. I do believe the rumor that chapters came out slow after an apprentice showed him how far he could zoom in digitally. Yeah. I fully believe that. Like, every pixel. Yeah, the whole Millennium Falcon War arc is named that as a reference to the Millennium Falcon, yeah. It was a joke that he was doing progress on chapter until his assistant pointed at the zoom feature on the tablet, yeah. What era of Miura's art style is your favorite? I have to lean on conviction / early to about mid. I would say it's still pretty consistent even to the mid of Millennium Falcon War. That, to me, nailed the exact vibe between, you have like that anime style where characters can look very clean and very pretty, mixed with kind of more grungy ugliness and kind of weird fantastical faces that you would get later. To me, it was just the best balance of it all. You think Berserk or One Piece went first? Oda's been saying One Piece is currently wrapping up, and he's pretty consistent, so... Miyazaki couldn't even be asked to give his son any guidance when he directed his first movie. Yeah. Lost Children was peak Berserk. It is still the one that everyone wants the most. Like, I'm wondering about OBS tonight. Game Capture may not work. Myself, ER, and a couple other streamers are having issues. Ah, okay. Well, I haven't updated it, so it should be all right. God damn it, intern! Why'd you introduce him to the Zoom feature? I just wanted to help. In Miyazaki's defense, he survived the firebombings of Japan as an 84-year-old Japanese man. I kind of just like that. Yeah, just crotchety old man. Tell me I can go pixel by pixel. A header shoots a death glare. And it's wrapping up in 300 more episodes. And honestly, with the rate One Piece comes out, that's not much. It's like one a week. So, I mean, honest, early chapters of the digital era took a bit for Miura to perfect. Never looked bad, but was wonky. Yeah. You can tell he was getting used to it. Now, there still isn't an adaptation. Berserk confused me. A proper full adaptation. Like I said, it's just one of those of... There's so much prestige to Berserk, where it's like one of the most well-known mangas out there in Japan. And with how detailed Miura is, it's a lot of time and money into it. Obviously, you can do cheats and get around that. But point is, whenever they want to do a Berserk project, they always try to make it something big. I'm talking like, after 97 and all that. But basically, they kept trying to reinvent the wheel. 97, they wanted to keep going. They just caught up to the chapters and were like, well, fuck, where do we go? Even though they could have done Black Swordsman and Lost Children as its own thing, because by the time they will finish Black Swordsman, it's a whole fucking thing. Whole fucking thing. But 97 anime, they caught up to the manga, and it's like, go read the manga. Go. See ya. See ya, guys. Golden Age Trilogy, they wanted that to be like a series of movies. And that ran into the issue of Berserk is a very big story, so having people go and see a movie every year just to get a little bit more of the story, it's like, that's not going to work. And yeah, they ran into diminishing returns, and eventually they just couldn't do it. Also, they had to cut a lot more stuff out because of time restraints, because it's a movie. It's not like an anime where you can take your pace. Now, what happened to Show and Jump after One Piece ends? Will the magazine survive? Miura seems like a guy who writes with a .2 millimeter mechanical pencil. If Miura was still alive and was given the chance to make an official Star Wars manga, would he actually do it? I feel like he'd jump at the... Yeah, I feel like he would jump at it. And I got me a Berserk references in Sour Pop. There's actually already a few in the first issue, which you'll see when you get it. They're kind of subtle, but yeah, they are there. And Golden Age is pretty long last time I read it, so awesome to just make one movie be impossible. Yeah. It's December now. We're going to try and spread Christmas to Iraq this year. I got plans. I think zombies are probably because of familiar fear to us with death and disease, and their stories from the past of people worrying about the dead. I can definitely see that, yeah. Despite it being a relatively new monster, it does pull a lot from old history. Both Up on Poppy Hill and the Secret World of Ariata sort of get close to Hayo's whimsy, but Poppy Hill has a sudden incest scare that leads to nothing in Ariata is pretty, but meh. I know a lot of Berserk. How is the manga getting new chapters? The creator's dead. It's taken over by Koji Mori, who was Miura's best friend since they were in high school together. And it's run by Studio Gaga, which is a studio made up of Miura's assistants. Was context Miyazaki saying anime is a mistake? Was that made up quote or people took it out of context? It's kind of both. He did say it, but it has been taken out of context, where he was doing the usual thing of complaining about how anime's become too commercialized, instead of it being works of art like what he does because he's an artist. So it's like, point's not wrong, but he's being a dick. I can understand why Miyazaki's the way he is, getting the sun dropped twice in your country to fuck anyone up, but still, could he be less of an asshole? Yeah, it's fake, but funny. Think of a new Berserk anime came out and it was seasonal, they would catch up to the boat arc by the time the manga ends. That's what I think. I think with how Berserk is, with how much material they have to work with, it could very easily get like a 200 episode anime. It can go on for a while. Interesting question. Once One Piece concludes, what's going to happen to Jump? Chainsaw Man's popular, but I don't think Fujimoto's going to take the story far. There's always new stuff coming out on Jump. They kind of always had a revolving door system. Be fair to Miyazaki, animation-wise, you should probably spend a lot of time observing life as an animator. He just didn't need to be a dick. Yeah. Miyazaki said that in relation to anime, just referencing other anime instead of other things. Yeah. Miura and Star Wars reminds me, I've been thinking recently, why is it when fans of anime sci-fi get inspired later normal make stuff, but when it comes to furries, it's only porn? Why is that? Someone else said to Miyazaki, I hate so much about the things you choose to be. And Miyazaki wants us to return to grass after society collapses. Anime in Japan is a generality used for televised animation, while animated films can be seen just as movies. Yeah. Okay, ask when you can make the Dead Rising 4 video. I'm really excited to hear about it. Dead Rising 4 is going to come after the next batch of videos because I got the whole of the Dead trilogy and a few other things I want to talk about. Where people compare the Hellboy comics to Berserk. One channel even called it the American Berserk. It's not really accurate. It's just more it's just the dark fantasy comparisons and things like that. Hellboy is still really good though, but has a very different tone. And when asking how Jump survived, One Piece stopped, doesn't realize the same thing with Dragon Ball Z ended yet. Word of Shao the Hedgehog. First of all, anime is a sophisticated form of art. It was not a mistake. Capcom just released this new statement about new Dead Rising game, Dead Rising 5. Now it's Chuck's turn. What does Capcom mean by that? Well, we already know that's not true because it takes place before 2 and it's going to follow Frank. Zeta Groomer got out in the Brawl Stars fandom. People were locking in so much into pro shipping bullshit. Groomer herself had to come out and tell them to focus on the victim. What other Kentaro Miura mangas do you like? He didn't make a lot beyond Berserk. Berserk was kind of his big thing that he wanted to do, but he has Wolf King, which Wolf King is basically proto-Berserk and like feudal Japan, which is pretty fucking dope. You also have Gigantomaxia? I can never fucking pronounce it right. Which is the post-apocalypse one, where it's the wrestler and little lolly traveling around, and you get some pretty metal shit there, like the literal mountain of skulls. And you had Doranki. Doranki was a lot lighter in tone. That was just kind of meant to be like a fun fantasy story. And that didn't last very long because they killed it after Miura died because they needed everyone working on Berserk. But that was still really good. Yeah, didn't they say after Fist in Our Star ended? Yeah, there's always a new one that comes. Always a new one. Yeah, Gigantomaxia. It was something like that, yeah. Like, cover Wolf King as a video? It's pretty dope. I do like it. So maybe. I'm glad Oda is wrapping up his manga. He deserved to take a retirement and spend more time with his family. Yeah, I mean, he's literally been working on One Piece, for God knows how long. I think pretty much his entire adult life. Gwen Saga was kind of sort of proto-Berserk, right? If it's one of its inspirations. Yeah, but it's a lot more high fantasy compared to Berserk, which is very dark fantasy. Didn't Miura help out Tiger Genesis, wherever it was called? I think so. The one I know for sure he helped work on was Hajime no Ippo, because there's a really cool story about that where basically the creator of Hajime no Ippo, who took Miura on as one of his assistants, sat him down and said, "I'm gonna fire you, not because you're bad. You are too good. I don't need you shackled to Hajime no Ippo when if you do something on your own, you will make something very good." So he kicked Miura out from being one of his assistants, not because he was bad, but because he was so good. The author genuinely was like, "I feel like I'm wasting your potential." I'm glad One Piece is getting closer to concluding. Not because it's bad, but permanently cement Oda's legacy. Yeah. I think Jump will struggle for a year or two after One Piece ends, just like Dragon Ball, yeah. A friend of mine said when One Piece is revealed, even haters will be tuning in. It'll be the biggest event in manga history, and honestly, I can't argue. You're not even going to be wrong, yeah. People always theorized Ranky was started to help Miura's get his assistants used to following the art style, yeah. I had to get the baby bird out of the nest, yeah. Yeah, Oda started One Piece at like 22. He's like 50 now. And from what I understand, he was planning the basics of what he wanted One Piece to be when he was like fucking 19. Yeah, they all stayed friends till he died. They stayed friends, and they even drew characters together. Where I think the guy who drew Ippo, I think he drew Guts, and Miura drew Takamura for him. I've read Cerberus. I have not. Tried to get in Berserk, but couldn't. Too bleak. Yeah, early Berserk is very bleak. It takes all the way to like Millennium Falcon War for it to really start leaning into the there's hope aspect. That's one of the reasons I like Millennium Falcon War so much, because when it hits that shift, it's genuinely beautiful. I wish Hits a Gundam would do a podcast where he talked about his misadventures in dating. Dude has touched on it in some streams, and there's a lot of funny stuff there. Read Claymore? Oh yeah, Claymore's great. Claymore's kind of Berserk's little sister. Hope the new Dead Rising game and the 3 gets a remaster. Thoughts on Vinland Saga? I like Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga is really good. My only real hiccups with it are Thorfinn has moments where he understands the nuance of, I don't want to be a bloodstained murderer, but I also do need to stand up for myself. And towards the end, for some reason, he kept doubling down on being a pacifist to a degree of like, dude, you already learned this lesson, though. Like, you know that, though. Dead Rising's getting a new game? Yeah. George Morikawa, Hajime no Ippo mangaka, put out a sweet eulogy for Miura after he died. Yeah. I feel like, felt so much like Miura was really trying to make you feel like the world was dog shit now we're living in. Yeah, that quite literally was the point, you know. The whole point about it is this setting is so fucked and bleak and awful, and you're following this band who's just kind of like a part of it. I kind of talk about it more in the why am I already forgetting the video? It's where I'm talking about like the shoujo manga thing, about how Berserk kind of subverts some shoujo manga aspects. Where I was like, what? It was like the newest chapter, I believe. Yeah, it was the newest chapter. I couldn't remember if it was the newest one or like the second to last one. But basically, the world of Berserk is very bleak and dire and violent, and Guts kind of embodies that world. You know, he is just a product of that world. He's not going to change status quo because he doesn't know what other status quo there could be. He's just trying to survive. And he runs into Griffith, who's the one that wants to build the utopia and help everybody and be the king and live out a typical fantasy, you know, dream aspect. So the reason the world is so bleak and violent is simply because you're following Guts, who's a very bleak and violent man. And later on in the story, where you kind of start seeing the other sides to life, that's where it does get more hopeful, and he gets a family, he falls in love, this whole thing. Was going to Guy Muir's funeral? I'd be shocked if he wasn't. And Berserk to me is sour, but ironically to me is about hope, no matter how bleak and violent. Yeah. I believe Far Cry 3 is the darkest of the franchise. Villains, other than Voss, are surprisingly grounded. The whole human trafficking operation and the stuff you see enemies do. Either 3 or 2. They definitely are the ones where they're the most dark. Griffith is literally a subversion of the whole shoujo pretty boy trope. Yes, he's pretty, but his soul's bottomless, yeah. You don't see if John Chang can be up for another talk sometime. I feel like there'd be so much you guys could talk about. He is a really cool dude. He's always sending me shit about the new tabletop stuff he's working on. It's like, this is actually really cool. Yeah, Miura's funeral was a private event. We don't know if mangaka were at it, besides Mori, yeah. Early Berserk made me feel a lot like Moorcock's stories, which I guess makes sense. Had to call it quits, and Moorcock had a story where Earth was called the Rape Planet. Yeah, Berserk never gets that bad. If you look at the wrong thing out of context, you think it gets that bad, but it never does. Berserk is simply one of those where it's very matter-of-fact, but how it handles a lot of things. Like, you know, this small village is being raided by enemy soldiers. What happens to the women and children? The children die and the women are raped. You know, just that very blunt statements about people and how they work, which is people can be evil. Fucking evil. There's no point trying to hide that or pretend like it's anything else. The demons embody evil to the T. You know, all kinds of horror. Yeah, Far Cry 1's the most goofy. Mad Scientist creating an army of mutant soldiers, yeah. Yeah, Far Cry 2 makes it clear your character's not making it out of the country alive. Are you filled with Christmas semen yet? I think the trolls are the worst it gets in Berserk. I wouldn't even say the trolls. The trolls to me were just kind of like, oh, it's like Alien. It's like the Xenomorphs in Alien. That's pretty cool. I would say Wild's probably the worst. Wild or the Eclipse, because the Eclipse is just a full-on fucking blood orgy with demons just ripping apart anything. And the minute they get their hands on Casca and they realize she's a woman, they literally say woman sacrifice. And it's like, oh, fuck. And Wild was just a unrepentant rapist. Like, he just did whatever the fuck he wanted. So, yeah, they were kind of like the worst ones. All right, yeah, I forgot. This game makes you do the fucking Ubisoft Connect shit. Ugh. I gotta remember what password I even have for this. Alright. I love signing up to a million different fucking programs to play a video game. It's either Terraformers manga's coming back. Oh. Imagine Far Cry 1 remastering Crysis Engine. That would actually be kind of cool, though. Yeah, 1 is pulpy greatness. The only issue is it doesn't run on, Damn it, and the fucking screen fucked up because I have to fix the resolution in this game. I always love that. I use multiple monitors, so whenever I have to load in a game that's even slightly older and it defaults to a lower resolution, all of the screens and all my monitors start freaking out trying to fit it, and it's like, just give me a launcher where I can set the settings. I play Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yeah, Black Flag is actually my favorite. Okay, here we go. Oh, thank you, game, for not even letting me fucking... It's so scrunched in, the mouse doesn't even work right. I have to hit this with a goddamn... Here we go. Here we go. There we go. 10 AP. Borderless. Of course, borderless doesn't actually mean borderless. Fuck you, too. I gotta grab this game back. Gotta grab the fucking... Oh, come on. Come on. Let me get the... Here we go. Gotta get the browser working right. I'm Fish for $5. Name this faction. Guts, Frere, and Dante from DMC and Doom Guy. Reddit. Just Reddit. Kevin Magnum, $5. Not gonna lie, I don't know why, but Guts Point Ears got me in somewhat a rabbit hole. There's been theories for a while that might be like part elf or has like you know, the blood of Geyseric in him and it's a sign. To me, it's just always, you know, it's just kind of always just been a weird inconsistency. The thing I always think about with it, and something I started thinking about recently is, you know, they always compare Guts to like a dog. You know, the Beast of Darkness is obviously a wolf. In Casca's dreamscape, she sees him as like this old beaten down dog. She calls him a mad dog. He's very feral in how he fights. So I always thought that was just another connection to it. He's like, you know, he's like a dog. Here we go. He's got the dog in him, yeah. Alright. This should work. Also, my computer is making a lot of noise, so I don't know if it's just getting old or what. He's a Doberman? I think it was like a Great Dane, because he's a big dog. I'm talking about like when they actually do the Casca Dreamscape stuff. Far Cry 8, Jonestown. Jonestown they already did, that was 5. I'll take it for Blood Dragon and base Far Cry 3. Wish Blood Dragon got separate into its own franchise. I'm not against Blood Dragon, but I like Far Cry 3. You know? Far Cry 3, to me, is cool because it's a lot of shit I like. It's a fucked up psychological story about, like, all the horrible things people do to each other. I love Far Cry 6 where we built main villain and I make him sick and you don't get to fight him. Okay. I'll do Warrior. I remember Master just being a pain in the ass. Yes, the trolls are more extreme than the aliens. Like, the xenomorph don't take pleasure in reproducing. That is true. Like, the xenomorph, it's weirdly objective in the way they do it, where obviously there's, like, the sexual subtext. But the point is, it's subtext. Berserk just straight up made it text. It's like the trolls are actively raping. I reckon Griffin's punishing Casca for other reasons, such as fucking with Guts. Seems he wanted to have feelings for him to control her. Basically leading her on, but never wanting a relationship. He wants royalty, not brown sugar, and her falling for Guts, managed control of her, was over and punished her. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. You ever see the Voss DLC for 6? I did. It's cool getting Michael Mandel back, but eh. Game loud? Yeah, I'll fix it in a sec.
Let's go.
Because I don't know if I touch anything, we'll just skip the cutscene.
Hold the door! Yo, Jason, get in! Get in!
Alien attempted the Xeno rape that one chick after kills the black dude. That's in the director's cut, yeah.
You're crazy, Jay! I learned from the best! Yeah! Woo!
Okay, here we go. And yeah, I have to immediately ruin it so I can fuck with the audio settings. Here we go. Turn out a little bit. There we go, there we go. Here we go.
Jumping out of airplanes, flying like birds. That is crazy. I like this phone. This is a nice fucking phone. So, what do we have here? Grant and Jason from California, huh? Well, I hope your mama and your papa really, really love you. Because you two white boys, you look very expensive. And that's good because I like expensive things. I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you say? Do you want me to slice you open like I did your friend? Shut the fuck up! Okay? I'm the one with the fucking dick. Look at me. Look me in the fucking eye. Hey! You fuck! Look me in the eye. You're my bitch. I rule this fucking kingdom. Shut the fuck up, or you die. What is it, Jason? Jason, what is it? Why aren't you laughing now like you did up there? What, is this not fun anymore? Have I failed to entertain you? You see, the thing is, up there, you thought you had a chance. Way up in the fucking skies, you thought you had your finger on the pussy trigger. But hermano, down here. Down here. You hit the ground. It's okay. I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna relax because you, Wah, and your tough guy brother, we're gonna have a lot of fun together while we wait for the money.
Stop scaring the hostages. I need you to take care of the rejects.
I just hope that you two pieces of fox are more entertaining than your friends. Ta-ta. Bye-bye. Get you every fucking time, man.
So welcome to the villain that every Ubisoft game ever since has been trying to recreate. Obviously, yeah, that's Voss. Everyone knows Voss. He became like the face of the franchise for a long time after this game. Played by Michael Mandow, who you might know as Nacho from Better Call Saul. Rereading Berserk in current chapters make me think Guts is going through... Damn it. I lost it. I love the expanded character, Voss' character, get Mondo so much more to shine, even though Shine's the main bad guy. Yeah. Originally, Voss just meant to be like a grunt you kill and like... He'd be like one of the enforcers you kill for a mission. Like, he would not have been there very long. But Michael Mandow impressed them so much when he auditioned for the role, they're like, let's give this guy more stuff to do. And re-ring Berserk in the current chapters making me think Guts going through the same stuff Griffith did during the end of Golden Age. Oh lord, it's the game where they rape men. How's that? $50? He's so cool. I think Voss can take Lalo. Oh yeah, Voss could 100% kill him. Like that's one thing that this game does very well. They make it clear Voss is fucking dangerous. I think it's subtext for a coward's way of thinking.
Jay, you okay?
There's a right and wrong way of doing it.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're a Far Cry protagonist? I like Jason. I like his arc. I don't remember the actual boss of this game. It's a guy by the name of like Hoyt or something.
Bullshit's true. Why would I lie?
Yeah, scariest Far Cry location, Montana. MC gets raped by Voss' sister. If you listen to one of the audios they recorded, one of your friends got raped by the pirates. Yeah. And they fucked up real bad because they ended up making Voss, they realized, fuck, he's a better villain than the main one, so we gotta keep Diet Voss, yeah. How you doing today? Pretty good. Now, Voss is someone who walks into a room and you fear what he'll do to you, yeah.
Hold on, stop.
Yeah, Buck likes to fuck, yeah. Eco, $5. Do you know Ichiban in the Sonic Racing game? Dick Bro will be very happy. He's crazy here. Tuco or Voss? Voss. Tuco is just aggressive. Like, he's still a businessman, he just has a short trigger. Voss is legitimately unstable. Yeah, Voss tortured McLovin and made it funny, yeah. Yeah, Voss also had a reason to haze people. His sister traumatized him. Recently took drugs to the point of being mind-broken, yeah. Yeah, Hoyt's just regular South African bad guy. Yeah. He's basically, hey, we couldn't get Charlton Copley, so here's a guy that's close enough, I guess.
Hold up. What? Damn, we need to get him out of our way. Throw a rock over there.
Yeah, Voss made and broke the Far Cry franchise. You're not even wrong.
Hi. What the?
Remember the official Far Cry 3 texture pack from Minecraft that made the wheat weed? Yeah.
Let's move.
Rock and 4, Pagan was pretty much right about the Golden Path. Yeah, because that was the thing. Far Cry 3, the main bad guys were just crazy and evil. They're piece of shit pirates, drug addicts, all that. The twist in 4, because A twist at the end of 3 is one of the factions helping you are not exactly good people themselves. 4, that was the entire point of the game, which is none of the factions that you're helping are good people at all. Pagan was completely right. Not only completely right, but multiple times in the game, he'll try to explain it to you. And what about Joseph Seed? I thought he was different enough from Voss, plus he had siblings. Joseph never impressed me. They also felt like they wanted so hard to make another Voss-type villain. Yeah, Voss so good, he was in all the advertising. They had those shorts where it was Michael Mandow in character with a guy who played Jason. He has him buried on the beach, and he's just ranting on the camera. They were great. Should just eat the fucking crab ragoon. Game about fat people crying. It's called Fat Cry. Also, what makes Far Cry 3 unique, before you know, for the other sequels, you're not starting out as some Grand Warrior soldier, you're starting out as a rich kid. Yeah. You make fun of Joseph when crazy the longer you go in game and his cult falling apart. He kind of does, but yeah, it's still pretty disconnected. Which, that's always the problem with when Ubisoft wants to do those non-linear stories. They never actually try to factor in the variable of what order you take it out in. It always feels like you're just doing the same thing over and over again. His character in 3 is Jason. He is pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, it's not Jason's real actor who played McLovin, yeah. I think 5 had much better gameplay and concept of Fall Park because they kept trying to make Voss. Oh yeah, gameplay-wise, like, there's a lot in 5 I like a lot. The setting is really cool. The gameplay is really fun. You know, the music, I actually really like the soundtrack to 5. I think it's actually pretty good. The only real problem it had was the story. Nemesis system would be cool. The Nemesis system's always cool. Like the mission where you get to burn the weed field and music starts playing, yeah. You can find McLovin's corpse in the game.
Where are we? Never should have made that jump.
I feel like Far Cry 5 had potential and interesting premise and story, but was tied down by being a Ubisoft game now and having Far Cry on the title by a better studio and company could have been great. Yeah. I was on 6 retconning Voss's death. It's a fine what if. I don't consider it canon.
No! Stay with me, Grant! Please, don't die! Hold on, Grant, hold on!
Yeah, apparently Jason gets arrested for what he did on the island.
No.
Yeah, character Barry on the beach is supposed to actually be the real Christopher Mintz.
I like that. No, I respect that. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. And if this jungle doesn't eat you up alive, I will. Fucking death! I said get the fuck out of here, you chicken fuck!
Yeah, to be fair, you're not far away. You didn't get far away enough from the camp to start monologuing. Yeah. That's on 5's ending. It's cheap. The whole like, oh, Joseph was right all along. It's like, okay, because they want to do the same thing 4 did, where 4 legitimately had an interesting way it did the secret ending. Where in Far Cry 4, if you just stay, if you stay at the dinner table and don't do anything for, I think it's like 5 to 10 minutes, you get the actual like secret ending in the game, which is, yeah, Pagan just helps you out. He's like, okay, let's go spread your mom's ashes. Like, spread your mom's ashes, let's just hang out, shoot guns. You know, it's like, it's unironically the best ending of the game. Because if you do, if you play the actual story in Far Cry 4 and you do the Golden Path, both options you pick end up having, like, drastic ramifications. And you find out, like, both options were way, way, way worse than what Pagan had in mind. Because one of them is, like, one of them wants to turn the region into a narco state. And the other one is, like, doing a human trafficking operation where I think it's implied they have, like, kids, too. So, it's like, these are fucking scum of the earth people. But that's why 4 worked, because it actually made that work and weaved it into the story. 5 is just kind of a, well, you shouldn't have gotten involved. It's like, these were cultists fucking, like, torturing and murdering people. If you do the actual game, you're saying with anarchists, drug dealers, and communists, yeah. Wasn't confirmed protagonist to Far Cry 4 nuked Montana in 5. And normal ending choice of child marriage or Shine Factory, yeah. 5 just couldn't flesh out story well enough. You listen to the radio, you figure out what's happening. Montana's small fry compared to what's happening outside. Pagan Man never lies to you and actually cares for the main character because he loved his mother, yeah. I like Jason's reaction here. Yeah, it's good. I like Shanath, Arena, and Far Cry 4. 4 different teams, red, blue, green, and yellow fighting each other was cool. Yeah, Far Cry 4 is all you have to do is sit down and wait, yeah. And one of the choices in 4 kills that one girl who's the only decent person in the Golden Path. I think Pagan isn't a bad character, but if you compare him to Voss, yeah, he's not that good. We saw Voss and Joseph in live action, but we never seen Pagan in live action because they didn't want to put Troy Baker in yellowface. Yeah, you have to choose between a psychotic religious zealot or a neo-Marxist drug dealer who used child soldiers. It wasn't Far Cry 5's ending made as a middle finger to Trump. Like, I remember reading somewhere Far Cry 5's ending happens because Trump antagonized North Korea to nuke America. That's probably just a fucking clickbait article because there's no reference to Trump anywhere in 5. He's problem in 5 is silent protagonist. Part of what makes 3 and 4 memorable is how the main characters banter with the villains. Yeah, I remember Far Cry Primal. Literally, I've never heard anyone talk about it. It's weird.
Where am I?
Hey, man, you're watching right now? We're watching the Kamen Rider one. That one's really good.
What the hell?
I like their use of Polynesian tattoo. Reflects your progression through the game with more ink.
You are weak.
The guy who plays Joseph is in the movie Ad Astra. He even looks like Joseph.
To allow for the tattoo.
This game does a pretty good job making the MC feel conflicted. Yeah. I think a Homefront game, the style of Far Cry game would work. Russians or China instead of Koreans, of course. They kind of sort of do that with, what was it, Resistance Homefront? Or like Homefront Revolution. It was like the sequel to Homefront.
But no, I will also take yours.
Alright, how are you not talking about best Far Cry antagonists? Far Cry New Dawn, weren't they super memorable?
I am Dennis.
There's a side quest about Trump's piss tapes from that weird boomer chat in 5. I don't remember that one at all. I got some pictures of does that were in my front yard, 4 of them. Kamen Rider anime seems a little slow. How long is it supposedly lasting for? 12-24 or longer? I do not know. Homefront the Revolution isn't good open world though. I feel about Far Cry 6 felt pretty bad in the story front personally. I never bothered to play it.
My brother has been killed. I need to find my younger brother and 4 other friends.
Come with me.
Yeah, Jason's character arc is an illustration of how horrible it is to kill someone, but after doing it enough times it becomes a chore, yeah.
You can only help yourself. I'm going to free you.
A small detail I like about this game is the fact that at first when you do an assassination, Jason's trembling, but after your 10th, he's pure efficiency, yeah. Homefront the Revolution, the game had a fucked up development worse than Homefront. Homefront 2 is Time Splitters 2 is a game and with cheats you unlock everything. And they consulted actual anthropologists to create semi-actual languages for Primal. And Voss' sister gave him a choice to kill their parents and she forced him to do it. After going through the series game, my rating from best to worst are 3, 2, Blood Dragon 4, Primal 5, and 1. I didn't play New Dawn or 6. I played Far Cry 3's terrible co-op campaign. I never played the co-op campaign, no. I played a little bit of the actual multiplayer though. It was pretty fun. 6 of the Spanish version of Havana, the cockfighting Tekken spoof, and Giancarlo Esposito. That's it. 5 pissed me off. Everything for nothing. Everyone dead. Hate all for nothing endings. Yeah.
Have anyone I choose.
The guns are the best part of Far Cry. Why go to a time period 10,000 years before they were invented?
Cash for weapons.
Oh.
Villain of 5 has so much plot armor, it was ridiculous.
I've never shot anyone before.
What do they say in America? There's the first time.
My headcanon, having never played the sequels, that Jason 3 head back to the US but moved to Appalachians or something, ended up being a moonshiner. Sure, me Kenny got banned on Twitch because he made fun of a song. Any thoughts? I don't know if that's actually why. Alright, so you just buy the 1911.
radio towers online.
Follow me, my friend.
Don't, I can't.
Far Cry 6, you unironically caused a power vacuum. Even the main bad guy said, if he's dead, who's next?
From the jungle, from the island. You must
Here, I'm gonna...
learn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Grant, yeah. I'm gonna... fuck with the video quality a little bit. Is there no option to turn off motion blur? There might not be. Shit. Okay, I guess we're just stuck with it. Okay, whatever.
Nowhere to stand at all times. Voss uses the
No
towers
fucking way,
to
1911 don't cost
map
that
the
much.
island and to
Well, we're on a
locate
butt-fuck third world island, so...
Scramblers block access. Our people have no use for devices such as these.
Dang, you going for it? We're not gonna get to the endings.
You will learn valuable information from them. Yes. The scramblers are at the top. Each tower covers a limited area. Climb them all and you will reveal.
Oh, the MP7 being Kino in this game, yeah. Fucking motion blur, yeah. This was before, you know, game developers finally realized, oh, you want to turn off all that shit. Yeah, because many people think Meat is base for making fun of Sam, but no, I still don't like him. In fact, I'm doubling down. I'm glad he got banned. Onto the 5 protagonist in New Dawn. Didn't they become like one of Seed's new acolytes or something? And Winnegoon said MC got banned off Twitch because he lost game of Magic and threatened to kill himself. Can you kill Voss for the end of the stream? Theoretically, we should be able to. And motion blur's gay. It's always been gay. What's Yuki's favorite Star Wars character? Chewbacca. She likes the big furry guy. See the budget for the Deadpool Wolverine movie? Apparently it's around $533 million. Makes you wonder how much Secret War is going to be. I think where Jason leaves with his friends is mentioned he pretty much has PTSD from everything he did. Yeah. Ow. Neil Spink is now pretty cool guy for 5 months. So you will about the rest of the series. Far Cry 3 is a great game. Oh yeah, I like 3 a lot. Bad Snake. You know, if Austin and Handsome Jack have coming, besides being crazy, they both made and break their franchise. Yeah, you're not wrong. It was just a weird lot. There was a weird amount of like synchronicities in the industry around this time where, you know, you have the villain that fucking rocks the world and everyone loves and tries to copy, where you had like Voss, Handsome Jack. If you want to get technical, you also had like Arkham era Joker, because he also got pretty famous. Yuki's a furry. What I love about Far Cry series, the healing animation made me cringe hard as a kid. Oh yeah, they're nasty. That's on Pyrocynical's Far Cry 3 video. I have not watched it. I like Far Cry 2 a lot because it feels like one big experiment, incredibly flawed but ambitious. Oh yeah, Far Cry 2 also had a lot of really cool elements to it. The sensitivity is so high, and it's a default setting. You don't like 3 because it removed elements too, but to be completely honest, they were completely annoying, like the malaria mechanic and weapon jams. I am okay with weapon jams, because it was pretty cool, but yeah, them removing it, I'm not gonna cry. Far Cry 3 healing is very funny. Fell off a cliff, reset your thumb, and you're good. Arkham was a trendsetter. Every superhero game following had a far grittier tone, had far grittier undertones of what came before.
You see, everything you need to know has been revealed by the radio tower. Shops, adventures. The island calls to you. And, like you, Jason, the shopkeepers are from the outside. They will use the radio towers to do business.
Weapon jamming didn't happen too often unless you're using weapons you took off dead bodies, yeah.
Must hunt. It is the natural order of things. Look at the map. Select your hunting ground. Do not fear your instincts.
Weapon. Oh yeah. As good as a YouTuber doing an overly in-depth video essay. The slow degradation from how they did it into, I wouldn't have had an issue. Yeah. And don't forget, Far Cry 5 had an amazing Vietnam DLC. It was an animal video that brought up this game, and they said you killed endangered animals, but somehow you're not. You're the good guy, and even as a kid, I knew you're not playing the good guy. Yeah, it's like Jason's not the good guy. Yuki hair, real or fake? Fake. That should be abundantly obvious. That sounds like he's gonna say I'm the captain now. Shark fighting with a harpoon is so fucking cool in this game. Okay. I want my loot. Get out of the way. Far Cry Primal is you rubbing dirt in your wound, and that's gonna fix it. I mean, to be fair, they have to keep it to the time period, and they don't want to let reality get in the way of gameplay. Far Cry 3 require a crack to work without the Ubisoft client? I would imagine so, and it's probably like super easy to crack. I just got this because I have 5 on Steam, so. Like how Red Dead Redemption 2 did web mains, and that wasn't bad. Yeah. The thing about Far Cry Primal, I played a bit of it. I think got like halfway through, and I don't remember anything. I remember like really scarred cavemen that kept trying to kill me. Far Cry Primal and Adam Jensen doing caveman noises. That's funny. Yeah, go away. Isn't there DLC side quest stage Far Cry is an Assassin's Creed universe because Ubisoft's trying to make an MCU equivalent? Is that even still a thing?
Bring back plants and animals. Which ones?
And Jason manipulated by everyone, Voss' sister most of all, who, before he came along, wanted her brother to take his role. She tried to rape Voss, yeah. Yeah, this game was, like, really fucking dark if you actually looked into what it was talking about. Play Blood Dragon someday. I mean, I've played Blood Dragon, and I like it, but I feel like it's... I feel like it's kind of had, like, the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance syndrome, where it's like, yeah, this was a fun DLC. Can we actually talk about things from the series now? And not even a good Oonga Boonga simulator. Didn't Far Cry Primal give you a traumatized tomboy cave girl, GF? Maybe? I don't remember. It was you, cannibals, and Neanderthals, yeah. Yeah, I play Age of Empires 2? I did. Age of Empires 2 is great. Don't remember the incest rape. What demons did the author try to get out? Far Cry Primal is very bare bones story, just caveman simulator, and the ability to have Mesolithic hunting pets. That's why I like it. Well, there's some upcoming Fortnite collabs. Lisa, Ninjago, South Park, SpongeBob, Harry Potter, Playboy Cardi, Back to the Future, Winter Hatsune Miku, Resident Evil Requiem, etc. There we go. Very appropriate first guy you befriend on this fucked up island from Liberia. That was kind of bullshit. The double barrel in Far Cry 2 jams. Felt like it should be immune from that and balanced by the fact it's a double barrel. Yeah, Far Cry 3 kind of gives me Crysis vibes with the jungle setting, but less super suit. Well, I mean, it was literally made by the same people. If I remember, it wasn't. Yeah, Crysis was originally Ubisoft, then I think it got sold to somebody else.
There's gotta be enough plants.
Wasn't that Jensen VA supposed to be Jason Brody VA before it got changed? I think so. Because I think he talked about that. Yeah, remember when Fortnite was a zombie survival game? To be fair, the Battle Royale worked. It worked hard. I couldn't even finish JonTron's Far Cry Primal video of how boring the game was. Yeah, Christ was EA, yeah. Now, Far Cry 1 was Crytek and was Prototype Crysis, yeah. And yeah, Crytek would license it out to different people. Remember when PUBG was considered innovative? Do you know about tactical FPS and shooter? It's like MGS mixed with old Rainbow Six. I think people have mentioned it, yeah. I've not played it, though. I kind of thought Far Cry 3 was somewhat a remake of 1. There's definitely some hints in there, I will say that. I mean, the whole idea of you're just vacationing on this island and it turns out it's full of, like, violent thugs trying to kill you. It's like, that's Far Cry 1. The only thing that it obviously didn't bring over was the whole, like, mutant experiment shit. And the fact that Jason is literally just a guy while Jack in 1 was a... If I remember right, he was a mercenary. That's why he was able to fight. One day Fortnite's gonna be impossible to play due to copyright issues. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, just give it 10 years from now. Didn't fucking Disney a month ago now? I think. Yeah, it was like a month ago. They fucking updated Guardians of the Galaxy on Disney Plus to remove some of the songs. Yeah, Far Cry 1, you are a mercenary. Yeah, yeah, ex-CIA. Yeah. And Jack was a mercenary and only any fuck the shit out of that Asian lady. Also, yeah, we have a really shitty gun, so finding the board's gonna be a pain in the ass. Yep, Come and Get Your Love was replaced by some 2025 slop. Now, I don't know if that clip was real. There is a thing in the back of my head where I'm like, I can believe Disney would be dumb enough to do it, but I don't know if that's even true because the way music licensing for movies work is very different. So it's like, I don't know. I'd have to watch Guardians of the Galaxy on Disney Plus to make sure that's real. Because I'm like, there's no fucking way Disney would be that dumb, right? I think I got it. And funny about Fortnite now, this chapter's player base was the lowest in game's history. They're now bringing back the original story left unfinished 3 years ago to get people back. Every trend does die, so you might actually see Fortnite kind of waver. I didn't get them. And music companies are super scummy. Now, Come and Get Your Love is iconic and established for Star-Lord. Yeah, that's where I'm like, I'm having trouble believing this just due to the fact of, like, what would even be the terms? This movie that we already agreed would have a licensing agreement with our song can't use this song anymore? Even though the movie came out, what, like 2017? No, I think it was like 2014. So it's like, that's still less than 10 years. What the fuck are they doing? Apparently, Lemon Demon predicted Fortnite with his song Ultimate Showdown. If you know what that song is, yeah. Yeah, 2014, yeah. So it's only been about like 11 years. So it's like, did the rights already expire? What was the agreement with this song? Like, what the hell? Now, granted, yeah, it's before streaming, but streaming's pretty much been treated like home movie release, so. Mark 9 $2. Fallout 4 was updated to remove the Wanderer song. Well, that's because the, that's because the guy, I think it's his grandson? It was either his grandson or his son raised a big stink about it and was like, oh, that's terrible. You can't do that. I just checked. It's a load of shit. Okay, yeah, there we go. So Disney's not that retarded. God, I can't wait till we get better guns. Yeah, just check Disney Plus. Songs are the same. A fun fact, Far Cry 1 was supposed to have aliens. It was scrapped and repurposed for Crysis. To be fair, Crysis 1 did feel like Far Cry in a lot of different ways. And speaking of Marvel, Cosmic Invasion apparently released today. Old school X-Men side-scroll beat-em-up. It's by the guys who did the recent Ninja Turtles one. Oh, that could be cool. Okay, here we go. Son of a bitch. Can your PC run Crysis? It's audibly making noise playing Far Cry 3. I don't think it will survive Crysis. Alright, gonna have to machete the boars.
I've got you. Yes.
There we go.
All right. You can do this.
Now, what's Crysis? You're making me feel old. Stop that. Yeah, Wanderer is still in Fallout 4. The ad featuring the song was pulled. Yeah. Which to me is still bullshit. It's a great song. It fits with it. So you went about Fallout 4. That commercial with the Wanderer was good. Are Max Payne games worth playing? Yes, all three. I love all three. They're both... All three are very good. I'm really hoping Remedy does not fuck up the remake to 1. Yeah, I feel old, stinky. And people try making an issue out of the hunting and field dressing in Far Cry. They're gay. Yeah, they try to involve themselves in as many controversies as possible. Now they're just doing fetish posting, which, you know what? It's a fate befitting them. Even if all the puppies they murdered, you know, still kind of need justice. Difference with Far Cry and Crisis, that in Crisis, you're running around the jungle wearing U.S. Army budget, and Far Cry, you're just high as fuck, yeah. This is my wife, Janice. Who still funds PETA? Probably a bunch of rich kids who all hate their dads. The major difference is that the aliens in Crisis were more giant squids, while the aliens in Far Cry 1 Beta were more like Quake monsters. Yeah. We may as well just fast travel, because we're not too far out, but at the same time, come on. There we go. At the same time, this is just a tutorial to get your first holster in the game. And having more guns is always good. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Dick. Getting redo of Healer Season 2, boys. Women will not... Women can't be helped. That's Alan Wake 1 and 2. Alan Wake 1 I really liked. Me and my friends, when we were in school, we always played Alan Wake. It was fucking dope. 2, it took me a long time to sit down and play it. Basically, the stream where we played it was where I actually touched it. And I still don't like a lot of the Saga stuff. I think she has the weakest parts of the game. But all the Alan stuff is fucking cool. Like, they knock it out of the park with all the Alan segments.
To craft 2 syringes. Good, Jason. You may even find more powerful plants out.
You think of Dying Light 1? I like Dying Light 1 a lot.
Now,
The story's meh, it's just kind of there, but gameplay, fucking tight.
Crafting will allow you to carry more weapons, money, loot, and syringes. Yes.
There we
One
go.
last thing, the tattoo on your arm. It is a sign that you are special.
I was kind of weird that despite taking place in rural Africa, there are a lot more whites in Far Cry 2 than black Africans. Well, didn't it take place in,
With each tattoo,
it's not South Africa, but it's like on the border with South Africa. No, it's the Congo, because it's a Heart of Darkness thing. There's a lot of foreign mercenaries around then. That's why they all speak Afrikaans and shit like that, because it was mercenaries.
I will teach you the takedown. Now, I will teach you the takedown.
Thank you, Dennis. Very cool.
Now, I will teach you the takedown.
Already one man party, $5. Have you been reading Chainsaw Man? Also on Resident Best Girls. Also finally getting to play Jedi Survivor.
Now, I will teach you the takedown.
Really? Like, I want it. Let me buy the skill. Okay, so I just had to mash it. Okay, that's fucking weird.
Each new skill you learn, the tattoo will grow. Choose another.
I'm gonna get the grenade one. So yeah, for some reason I have to click it 3 times.
The tattoo.
Also, the bitch deserves to put you as planned.
Hey, Felipe. We are driving to the outpost near Amanaki. We have one
Yeah,
of
Africa's the
your
mecca of mercenaries. There's people from all over the world in 2. Did you know it'll teach you the takedown?
Oh, shit.
We have
Yeah, I
to
love
get
it.
her back.
Ubisoft not future-proofing games.
Come.
Anything in the Crisis series? 1 was really cool. Even if you couldn't play it at more than like 20 frames a second for a while. But then they had the remaster, which from what I understand, still couldn't make the game run at a reliable frame rate, and they had to tone graphics down.
Rook Island. Fastest pirates hold them to control the surrounding area.
So we're heading
Far Cry 2 is not set in a real country, but it's modeled after Kenya with its borders with several other countries.
Will kill 2 pigs with 1 stone. We are at war with Vass. taking outposts from the
Can I get Resident Evil 5 remake with a White Hood Special Edition? When people react to the one scene where Charlie's girlfriend was trying to clean gravy off his mouth and he told her to never touch her, a lot of people were not happy with Charlie. It was funny as shit, though. That whole new episode was great. Finding out about who Glep is and how he's tied to Smiling Friends. Like, I actually kind of like that. And a lot of mercs, but I feel like Marx's faction would have a lot more black Africans in it, given IRL African communist movements. You forgot, there are also communist people that will go from foreign countries to fight in African conflicts. See, MGS producers are unsure of what to remake next. They're also open to exploring new additions to the franchise. Thoughts on the possibility of a sequel without Kojima? I do not know. You kind of need his brain to do something crazy. People forget Charlie's a major asshole when drunk.
All right, let's do this.
Like you, I was once a stranger.
At least this time saving your girlfriend doesn't rely on Loli's driving ability.
We will wait for you to begin the attack.
Alright.
Dennis has given you the toe. Now you must fight.
You can attack them quickly.
Yeah, Crash was boring and tedious to me. None of the guns felt good to use. Have some peace, father. Yes, son. See the recent Smiling Friends episode? Yeah, I liked it. It was fun. Fuck off. MGS4 ended the series. Everyone's dead or old. Yeah. Can't believe Glep caused 9/11. Actually, this is an episode where Charlie just broke up with him. Charlie's girlfriend just broke up with him, and Charlie's in great despair. Then why would she go to the party with him then? Okay. No, afterwards. Ah. Yeah, tattoo is a cool level up mechanic. Yeah, and I like that you visibly get to see more of it as you develop more. It's really cool. Games that have visual upgrades for like their weapons or for your character, I always like. That's always really cool. I think Charlie would learn not to be an asshole if he went to hell. MGS6 that'd be during World War II from the boss perspective. That'd be about the only real way you could do it. And it'd be really cool. But like I said, you kind of need Kojima's weird art house brain for it. Fuck off. Glep caused the collapse of the Roman Empire. The irony that Charlie bought a painting to something that Glep caused. Well, it becomes more cybernetic the more you upgrade him. Yeah. I think he's over there. Keep shooting. Yeah, fuck it. Man, who's Glep so awkward with the Founding Fathers? He didn't know, man. He's with a new group of homies. He don't know.
Lisa, where are you?
Also, fuck you. That was totally a ghost run. They didn't see me once. I don't think there's monster infighting in Far Cry 3. Well, they weren't shooting at each other. They were shooting at Dennis's guys because you were supposed to scout ahead and kind of cause chaos, and they come in and clean.
She's not here.
Yeah, AK looks like AKs from Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, they're very heavy. Charlie probably makes her bedrock back and forth furiously like a savage or something. There's no way she can put up with this shit. Showing how bad the STG-40 is, and how strapped for cash you are early on. You gotta learn to love the AK.
Jason, you are worthy of the tattoo.
Worthy
Charlie,
to walk
oh,
the
yeah.
path of the warrior.
I think Jason would love the Zone Stalker. It would be his home. Glep conveniently took a vacation in his 40s with the minions. When prequel of the boss in World War II, highly recommend reading The Joy of Battle, historical espionage action, story about the boss and Cobra in World War II.
To the west. Did he tell you which friend?
No, but we will keep continuing our
Glep
search
told
for
Genghis
the
Khan
others.
horses were
I will
stupid.
radio you if we hear more.
Glep also didn't know him. He was only friends with Ben Franklin. Exactly.
tribe is very impressed with you.
That's on Stalker Gamma. I don't think I've played that. Alright. So we may as well get all the Ubisoft busy work done. You know, it would be a cool MGS. An MGS version of Rainbow Six Siege that would print money. But would we want it to live? That's the true question. Alright. Weapon holsters, goat skin. So we need that. Yeah. Gotta find a goat. I hate to ask what else Glep was blamed for. Can I get all 150 totems? That's a fucking pain in the ass. But you want to do it because that's how you get the rest of the tattoo, and the rest of the tattoo is super cool when it's finished. Hey. Oh, look at that. There's a relic right there. And money. I can do retrospective on Bioshock 1 and 2. I do like them a lot. Gleb caused Civil War? He might have. He might have. Yes, when everything Ubisoft made had to be Assassin's Creed except Assassin's Creed. Yeah. If you're like me an asshole at times, he probably fucks dudes on the sides if MIP is any indicator, so the relationship is likely doomed. I said fuck this and getting the owls, never finished the tattoo. Yeah, it's a lot. This was when the Ubisoft busy work was really getting bad. Like, Far Cry 3 was the cusp of it. Around like Assassin's Creed 3 and later on, that's where it just got really bad. Yeah, Glep caused the plague. I forget the Japanese notes to get the Tanto melee. Yeah, it's pretty dope though. Replayed 3 for the first time in years. Finally get 100. Missed one totem, the one in the cave your friends are in after you save them. Yeah.
Let them keep this shithole.
I'm just gonna be a little rascal. AC still felt like AC in 2013, yeah. I mean, hell, wasn't that when Black Flag came out? Pretty sure it was. Remember that meme about Far Cry 3 didn't happen? It was just a story Jason made up to make an excuse why he has a tribal tattoo? Yeah. Ritual is better than Tonto. My green characters, smiling friends are all demons and naturally blessed by the universe to be successful and lucky. Well, Gleb doesn't seem like he's a bad guy. Collect 150 turds placed around the map and get bird shit on your shoulder as a reward. Yeah, Black Flag was 2013. That's what I thought. Yeah. Don't you guys want to do the same gameplay over and over again? Yeah, Burnout and AC after 3, but I heard good things about Black Flag. Black Flag is really good. It's like one of my favorites. Because obviously, like, to me, the peak of Assassin's Creed is the Ezio trilogy, where all 3 games were just fucking peak. And 4. 1 is really cool. 3, I actually do like, just to have novelty's sake of like, ooh, I get to run around the revolutionary area. That's dope. Unity had cool ideas, but at that point it was wavering. Syndicate, I don't fucking remember a thing about it beyond the trainee. And the RPG ones, I really didn't care for. Glip got docks. That's fucked up. Watch out for alligator in the water. Well, later on, we're actually going to have to start trying to bait them out because we need stuff from the alligators. The one that takes place in the Ottoman Empire was fun. Syndicate had a what? Yeah, there was a trainee in Syndicate. They show up for like 5 minutes, and then they vanish into the Aether. You also have to protect... you have to protect Charles Darwin from assassination, and I think Karl Marx. Now, Darwin I was okay with because, like, he was just a guy who wrote a book about birds. And he was just like, man, I really like these birds. They're really cool. But Marx, it's like, can I just let the timeline get fucked up? Gleb sneezing caused the Bavarian Socialist Republic to fall, causing Hitler to develop his anti-Semitism. I don't even know why why they did that. Hey, look, this random trans character. We have all the progressiveness. All right, fuck off. Also, Charles Dickens, yeah. Yeah, Mark's daughter tried to follow her father's writings, ended up offing herself, yeah. And Syndicate also had Charles Darwin, yeah. Like I said, Darwin was chill. He was just like, I really like these birds. Oh, God. Speaking of which. All right, give me 2 seconds. All right, 2 down. Gotta run. Where's the third one? My despawned. Darwin's and Dickens are fine. Karl Marx stab him, yeah. Oh, there he is. Alright, I need you. Remember Rainbow Six Vegas 2? That was great. Yeah, it was dope. Oh, there were some birds. Charles Darwin, yeah. The man just really liked birds. Emo on bull violence, yeah. Cassowaries, eh. If you get their skin now, you can't upgrade for a while. Because I think they're like a tier 4 upgrade. But they're, if I remember right, the second to last on the upgrade tree for, I believe, it was either holsters or ammo. But point is, it's useful to hunt them now. You can hold on to skins as long as you want. Vegas 2 and Vegas 1 were peak. We almost got peak with Patriots, but they scrapped it for Siege. Patriots was like a few different things, because I know it turned to Siege. Didn't it also get turned to the Division? Remarks of the original hipster beard, armchair expert, while Angles was his mom. The problem is chicken tendies, yeah. Can I say the old Ubisoft narrated game that followed the war in the present? Yeah. Cassowaries are living dinosaurs. Imagine liking birds so much you create an entirely new philosophy of how life itself exists. Kind of obvious Reds had their hand in development for Syndicate because Marx did nothing in London. Nobody knew who he was when he was a nobody, treating his family bad and leeching off Ingalls. Well, I mean, yeah, it's the typical coffee shop socialist shit. As in, like, I know who Karl Marx is. Do you know? Have you even read his work? It's like, I don't care.
I'm getting the shakes already. It's gonna need another hit soon.
Hey, horse. And that homies need sleep. Yeah. That's Assassin's Creed multiplayer, the classic one. Fuck, wasn't that Brotherhood that had that? I thought it was pretty cool. And Sam Fisher at games. Yeah, Res works. They're just as Mein Kampf. Here's a fun cassowary fact that can also be distracted by red balls. About Rogue, I thought it'd be glorified DLC. Jesus Christ, this game's surprisingly big. Yeah, it was a whole spinoff. There we go. Yeah, Brotherhood to Black Flag, yeah. Oh. Fuck off, I'm doing something. Alright. There we go. We're on Ghost Recon, almost got a Battle Royale. Glad they scrapped that. Yeah. Every Assassin's Creed multiplayer besides Rogue Syndicate. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 3's my jam. Yeah, I like 3 a lot. I think all around 3 is still probably my favorite. Yeah, Rogue is pretty short. You can finish in like 4 hours. Fuck the billionaire. By the way, my grave is pay-per-view. Watch Dogs is supposed to take place during the modern Assassin War, but was scrapped with DedSec being the anarchist. Assassin Templars both despise. Yeah. Which, honestly, that would have been way cooler. Multiplayer in Brotherhood was fun as hell. Already one-man party for $2. Lolly, any tattoos have a standover from JoJo? I don't, just because of the fact that, like, one, I gotta think of a cool design, and two, I kind of want to firm my arms up a little bit more before I dedicate to one. Because you don't want to be all flabby when you go for a tattoo. And DedSec, like from Watch Dogs. Yeah, the original idea of Watch Dogs, it would have been in the same universe as Assassin's Creed. And with it being in the same universe, you would have played as like another faction that was involved in the Templar Wars. Here we go. Death from Above is cool. It's gimmicky as hell, but it's cool. Here we go, additional health slot. We're gonna need that. Iron Sides will also be very helpful. And never get a significant other's name. Stalker SOC, about to go to the scientist, learn about X16, anything I should know? Have a shitload of guns. Endgame Stalker, you need a shitload of guns. You might think, oh no, I have my loadout. You need a shitload of guns. Yeah, Death from Above turns into a platform game. It's cool. See ya, cocksuckers. Yeah, DedSec caused North Korea to invade South Korea by EMPing their entire country because it was funny. How would the spin on Watch Dogs have factored into Urkel and the fat YouTube poop hacker gender blob in the sequel? Terribly. Okay. Come on, we can get out. We can get out. We can't get out. Shit. Okay. Watch Dogs 1 has a mission where you kill the CFO Oliver from Black Flag. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're walking. Not gonna lie, 3 got me equipped with a large axe. Best weapon in my game. My boy started the process of moving house. Yeah. I will say this because obviously people kind of want to know. All the people who message me for updates on their address changes for Sirepop, you should be taken care of. You should be good. I'm not going to hurt the turtle. Turtles are cool. Yeah, tattoos are born of trauma, among other things. Really did enjoy people watching people play Watch Dogs 1's John Wick Simulator. Yeah, casually robbing locals of the cultural artifacts. I mean, they're sitting out in the middle of the jungle. They're not using them. I don't like tattoos. Neils are scary. Thanks for the Jeep. Oh god, the cassowaries. Lolly Turk bag. What's the last Ubisoft game you played? New one? Fuck, I can't remember. I can't remember what the last new one I did was. I think it was Odyssey. I think the last Ubisoft game I played was Odyssey. I think women with a small amount of tasteful tattoos are sexy. I personally wouldn't get any tats myself. I'm gonna head up there for goats. One thing I remember from Watch Dogs, that comp of people walking around killing citizens based on details, like HIV positive, also blood donor, or is a furry, yeah. Watch Dogs 1 had some pretty good dark humor to it. But it's one of those of, like, the main story was so watered down and generic. Like, they removed all the personality the game was supposed to have. See you later, losers. You ever get in Rainbow Six Siege? For a little bit, yeah, and it was genuinely fun. But I got out around the time the Sweat Lords were really becoming a problem. Got Black Lagoon's manga. I don't know, has it had any more chapters recently? I haven't checked. How about getting a tattoo? I have no idea what I would want. There are a few side quests in Watch Dogs 1 where Aiden Pierce takes contracts to kill some Abstergo guys. you crash your car going in a straight line, you're somehow driving better on the curves. Alright, now we keep an eye out for goats. Dang, goats get hit. Is Rare not still fucked or is it good? I don't know. My hope is it's good. Oh, those look like goats. They are. Fucker. Shit. Okay, so that's not ideal. Yeah, right now it's good, but it was watered down, yeah. Shit. Okay, that's really not good. Yeah, didn't Watch Dogs 1 get several chopped up severely during development, not just in graphics and mechanics? Yeah. Okay, now I'm pissed. I'm still by the goats, so we can get more guns. But I am pissed. That camp is dying. Your movie sucks in full support of consensual Zoophians triple down on the statement. He's still doing that? Do you know about the Rhodesian Bush War? Yeah. I mean, that's basically the inspiration behind a lot of Far Cry 2 when you think about it. Alright, where are the goats? Here we go. Mortis, someone missed my 16-month opinion. Here, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. That makes sense why I miss like Cool Cat so much in retrospect. Aiden Pierce killed your boss from AC4. Dude was a manager of Abstergo Entertainment. Wasn't a Templar. Man just wanted to make video games. Half-Life 3 Hopium opinions? Oh, it's not coming out. Like it's been too. There's too many teases. There's too many teases for it to come out. Taking some L's for is not prequel guy for 16 months. Not gonna lie, in my opinion, Far Cry 5 is the last Ubisoft game that's actually both worth a damn and actually enjoyable to play and mess around in. Mods also help enhance the experience further. Yeah, like I said, the actual gameplay loop of 5 is great. The only issue with it is the story. Goat. Gotcha. Half-Life 3 will not come out and nothing will live up to the hype. Exactly. It's like... It's just not coming out. There's been too many teases with it and too many false flags of like, oh, it might be coming out, and then it's for a completely unrelated thing. It's like, it's just time to give up. Now, we're rapidly getting to the point of like a lot of people who are doing the whole, you know, Half-Life 3 when memes are kids who probably never even played Half-Life 3. They just know the meme. Zim does about $10. Black Lagoon did have a chapter released recently in the cartel that came to Ranapur are now causing a problem for all the criminal groups. Rec went to Roberta's employer for help. Oh. This is Valve we're talking about, yeah. We did get Half-Life 3. It's called Hunt Down the Freeman. Okay, we might need to kill another goat just because it would also give us a few other things. You crack your homie 1,000 times, get 10 million, or let 1,000 people think you're cracked. You homie, but you get paid 100K a year for no particular reason. What's cracked mean? Because I hear it and I assume like beat the shit out of him. And it's like, I mean, yeah, Gabe Newell has publicly said Valve is too intimidated to make Half-Life 3. Yeah, Half-Life 3 would totally happen this year. It will be different. All right. What do you think of Joseph Seed? He was boring. I didn't like him as a villain. Honestly, his brother, the one that was like the face of the cult, who did like all the inspirational videos, I thought he was a better villain. Fuck Half-Life 3. Fuck Half-Life 3. We're supposed to get Team Fortress 3. Yeah. Until the Freemans gave us President Keemstar, I'll take the Combine. Half-Life 3 shit's gotten so bad to get idiots psyching themselves out over mod trailers thinking it's Half-Life 3. Yeah, it's like... we're never getting it. And cracking this instance means you fucking the shit out of Shota or some other homie of your choosing. Well, I'll take the 1,000 people one. Where it's like, yeah, sure, they can take whatever they want. I don't give a fuck. 100,000 a year, that'd be dope. Joseph is extremely forgettable. He's literally just there to choose what ending you get. Yeah. Shit. Okay. You're gonna look so dumb when they reveal Half-Life 3. Like the Far Cry where you go to bury your mom, put your mom's ashes away in her home country, and then you meet her ex and you learn you had an older half-sister. Yeah, that's Far Cry 4. Make a nice booby lady at the end, Lolly. She's got a present for you. The present is fatherhood, and I ain't ready for that shit. Alrighty, boys. Shit, out. Reload. Fuck. Board McGore, $5. Thoughts on the selection of Marvel Heroes and .MU's Cosmic Invasion? While that the only post-Disney characters is AU Frank Castle. I don't know anything about the game, so I don't know who's in it. Half-Life 3 doesn't come out, I'm sending cum to your P.O. box. Surprised me about Half-Life 2 is we barely actually get to see Combine aliens in the game, yeah. Shit. I need that. Which order for Far Cry's run well on PC? Pretty much everything up to 4. If I remember right, I think 5 had some issues. Okay, I'm pissed. Alright. Did it at least save the... Okay, yeah, we still have the holster. What about Faith Seed? Where'd you rank her? And would you give her the seed? She was at least creative with the whole, like, mind-altering drug thing, but once again, like, the problem with all of 5's villains is they're all just concepts for who the main villain would be, and because of that, none of them actually get the depth they need to be interesting. Like, oh, you have this cult leader who's, like, very public and out in, and, you know, has, like, promotional videos, and he's the guy manipulating everyone and torturing people. Like, oh, that's really cool. Oh, his segment's over. He's dead. Okay. You have Faith. It's like, oh, she has a mind-altering drug that can manipulate people, and your characters are not immune to it. You can also be drugged and manipulated. That's really cool. Oh, she's dead. Okay. What's the name of that Vietnam shooter you streamed a while back? Are you talking about Vietnam War? The, like, goofy one? How'd Yuki fare if she was targeting Glep? How strong is Glep? I used the Doomify version of Far Cry 3 shotgun in my unreleased mods. Feels so uncanny seeing it here. Random viewer, hey guy, I heard this guy Lolly fucked Shota. Lolly quietly collects his yearly 100k salary. Are they supposed to be the 4 horsemen, basically? I have never really gotten a vibe of them being the 4 horsemen at all. To me, it was just different styles of cult leader. You had the public, you had the crazy out in the woods one, that's the commando brother, the one that drugs their followers, that's Faith, and you had Joseph, who was the zealot. So I'm going to Seth Rollins did a better job of Joseph Seed, yeah. Really any kind of goofy Vietnam Wars. They're all kind of awful. Millions died. He's gonna go for the alarm. And they shot the Molotov out of my hand. Fuck. I never got the hype of Half-Life 2. Loved the first game. Imposing Force, that's about it. Half-Life 2 was really cool when it came out. Shit, okay. So, no ammo. That's great. Yeah, a lot of shows game that the entire Vietnam in the United States. Yeah, it's Vietnam War. It's made by some fucking crazy-ass Indonesian dude, if I remember right. He just really want to make a shitpost game about Vietnam. Ow. Okay, run back into the jungle. Fuck. Gleb was gone from the office for less than a day, and Smiling Friends immediately went to hell. You can tell. You tell me how strong he is. Okay. So, like I said, I am pissed. That's the alternative haircut for Invisigal from Dispatch. People are gooning harder than before. Being on Black Mesa, I mean, I liked it. It was pretty good. Very, very faithful, I'd say. Only Half-Life content we're following is Raising the Bar, Redux, Half-Life Extended, and Hard Life right now. Okay. Can Yuki beat Mr. Frog? Shit. Didn't see anything. Isn't Black Mesa basically a fan remake? Yeah. It was just a one-to-one recreation of Half-Life 1, except when you get to the final level, where they changed it up a lot because Zen in the original was not very fun. Gleb calls the fall of Roman Empire, origin of Black Plague, founding father, and more, so how would Yuki fare? Think someone will make a Half-Life spiritual successor? There's kind of already been like a shitload.
Okay.
Fuck him. Fuck him good.
Yeah, they did that joke, yeah. I played Shellshock 997 and Shellshock 2 Blood Trails. I did. I actually played a lot of Shellshock when I was a kid. It was really, really cool. And Blood Trails, I think I played like once. I played Entropy Zero? I have not. Black Mesa is more to me when you mods look more like early 2000s. Heku looking like US Marine Circa 2003, for example. Yeah. Personally, I feel like Half-Life 2 strays too far from its FPS roots. That actually is kind of a common complaint people have with 2, because there are some actual, like, Half-Life 1 purists that do point out the fact of, like, Half-Life 1 had a lot of cinematic elements to it, like, you know, the whole beginning where you're walking with a scientist and starting your day and all that. But when you're past all that, it's a first-person shooter. You know, like, you can run around in levels and get in the gunfights and all that. Half-Life 2 feels like it leans more on like the cinematic narrative aspects, to the point that some people are kind of like, I don't know, man, it just ain't the same. And I mean, I get it. Oh, okay, yeah, wallet's full. Okay. Refill inventory. Let's customize 1911. Alright, yeah, you can't. Which is actually the main reason why you would want to buy this, because you can get the silencer for it, which we will. Assault rifles. Yeah, the STG is not very good for it. The only real trade-up for the STGs you can customize. We may as well wait till we get... Because you can get all the other guns for free. What's on Half-Life Alyx and story? It looked cool. So, what do we need for the third holster? Because after that, we can just get the pistol. Deer. 2001, 2002 version of Half-Life 2 felt more like an actual sequel to Half-Life in terms of story, beats, and gameplay, yeah. And the bad guys won, and Gordon Freeman missed most of it because of being in another dimension, so I'm convinced. I always considered the intro for Gordon Freeman as well, yeah. Doesn't help that I kind of have an admittedly irrational grudge against Half-Life 2 for overshadowing Bloodlines. Well, I mean, I'm not blaming that at all, because they had no fucking idea. And it's not their fault that people love fucking Half-Life. Okay. There we go. Deer. We may as well just fast travel over here. Not gonna lie, with how busted are in Far Cry, typically only put them on pistol caliber weapons or snipers are in 50 cal in order to self-balance things, yeah. Basically, this is what happens on Earth while you're gone, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Glip approved Steven Universe. Let's get the golden AK, never run out of ammo. Half-Life 2 feels like it was once be more than just an FPS, but it's still being held back by genre conventions. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool moments in it. Like, Half-Life 2 is a great game. The implication that you can find a locker full of guns and just deposit money like it's a vending machine. Hear me out, G-Man sends Gordon to Mass Effect. The Steam Universe just kills everyone in Has-Been Hotel. One of my favorites always get out the upgrades and reveal the map before I do anything else. Yeah, well, you feel like a god when you do it. Oh, that might be a deer. It is. Delicious deer. Half-Life 2 commentary track show how extensive their testing is. Yeah, they really gave a shit. Okay. We need one more for that. We're not gonna worry about rocket pouches for a while. Okay. Remember when Halo decided to be Far Cry? Yeah. Seeing the scientist screaming as the elevator falls never fails to make me laugh. I think Blue Shift is a decent expansion of Half-Life. Oh, it's short and you don't kill a lot of aliens, so, what, your Barney, a bloke in body armor, and a regular pistol at the start? Yeah. It was fun. As much people have criticisms about some of the stuff in Far Cry 2, it's still my favorite Far Cry game aside from 4. Helps that 2 is my first Far Cry game. And power scaling time, Mr. Frog, Glip, Pochita, Chainsaw Man, Denji, Reze, Fake Saw Man, Big Power Grab Sword, Cunt, Nakata Man, the other one, who's just a useless cunt and bitch boy. You got me hunting deer, you should be using slugs, Jason. Not buckshot. Hey, you know what? I think I got it. Oh no, Halo Remake is gonna flop, or at least not do the numbers Microsoft wants. Probably, because they probably have like an insane expectation for it. That's always what kills them. It's like, you need to make like 100 million sales first week. It's like, that's physically impossible. That's on GoldenEye Reloaded? I still have not played it. Watching you, I'm assuming Cinderella Grey. I don't think that's one we're on. Here we go. And Jason loves picking buckshot and shrapnel from his meat. To be fair, he's not doing it for the meat. He's doing it for the skins. Which point still applies, but it is different. Lolly deer hunting. Fuck it. They're out somewhere. Starts mag dumping. Our stream been going pretty good. We're hunting deer. I just gotta find where they ran off to. Because I want my goddamn holsters. How many EA studios died because they didn't do FIFA numbers? Yeah, quite literally. Okay, I nicked one. There you go. Got him. There you are. Yeah, hunting deer with an AK, yeah. Yeah, BioWare is still somehow alive in EA. Oh, they're not going to last very long. Because, notice, they talked about Mass Effect 5, like a year or two ago? And they have not said a goddamn word since. I'm convinced it's on the chopping block. I did like the weapon durability mechanic in 2. Made me have to scramble and salvage for weapons at a firefight. There we go. Now you need shark skin. Which, if I remember right, there's sharks like all over the place, so that won't be an issue. Oh yeah, there's some right up to the north, so we can just grab the relic and the shark at the same time. You're a fan of Wizard of Oz books? I've not read the books. BioWare's dead. They already made threats against their new Saudi Arabian owners, screaming they will not be silenced. Oh yeah, they're super dead. Remember how I said that, like, you know, all this talk about how these game devs are activists and the companies fully believe in what they're doing and they want to do the color revolution thing. Remember how I said that's gonna fall apart in the face of corporate sociopath behavior? And everyone's like, no, but they actually super believe it, though. It's different this time. And now all these companies are being bought out by Saudi Arabia and all the activist people are getting thrown out. It's like, I'm not expecting my apology, but I'm disappointed that I don't even get to expect it. Imagine talking back to the majority shareholders thinking you'll keep your job. Yeah. Andromeda flopped so bad I put Mass Effect on ice. Veilguard failed so bad it might just be the last straw for BioWare, yeah. Not be silenced. Damn, man. That's crazy. There's suddenly CPU on your computer. Isn't it SpongeBob? Yeah. Go. Into the cave. I think that's a story thing later. You don't gotta worry about that right now. What we do gotta worry about is this. Remember, aim for behind the front legs, just behind or above the elbow and hunting deer. Always want a long shot. Like, it means SNK and Liv, the sides can put in their favorite DJ and soccer players. As ME4 gets canceled and like 5 years later, EA outsources the project to another dev and they just make it a reboot. Yeah. People in the companies do super believe it, but they're too stupid to realize Saudis don't care. Well, it's not just the Saudis. The actual heads of the company don't care. The grunt works, which I've said over and over again. The actual grunts, the ones that do the whole, like, they show up in the videos talking about how great and inclusive they all are. Yeah, of course they believe it, because they're the dumbass grunts they're taken advantage of. But the actual suits, the people who count the dollars and give them their money and, you know, sign their checks, like, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit, and they've never given a shit. They just went along with it because they were told, like, well, this is the hot new thing. Everyone loves it. And it's like, fucking so? Anyone having to follow up Bungie's trilogy? Not even Bungie could. But Halo fans are so annoying. If it's not 3 again, they hate it. Yeah, brand ambassadors are disposable, yeah. You ever read Wicked? It's literally edgy fanfiction with rape, sex, racism, and more. I mean, yeah, that's the one that's like the basis to the musical and all that. I've never really given a shit about Wicked, but my mom and my sister love it, so I'm like, whatever, who cares?
Stay down.
Motherfucker. Probably wouldn't have bet a little bit of money on social engineering. Turns out the games weren't good. That's the big thing. Social engineering doesn't fucking work. You're just at the whims of what people like. And if people decide they don't like it that year, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. People don't give enough respect to the cosmos and that humanity is not as strong of a force as we think it is. If we're gonna be manipulated by something, you're just gonna wake up one day and everyone's just fucking believing something. Yeah, Wicked is the Super Bowl for women and gays, yeah. I read somewhere Wizard of Oz can be read as an Algar for $several or something. I mean, yeah, probably. Actually, no, yeah, that is a thing. Wicked's just another, boy, the good guys were actually bad and the bad guys were really good. There we go. Alright, I don't even know what they're shooting at, because, oh, they're shooting at a tiger. We're gonna go shark hunting. Now, where are the sharks? Social engineering is 100% real, just that it's only effective when you don't realize it's happening. Even then, I'm convinced that in itself is a tactic to make people believe it's real. Like, you see it in cults. Cults have to do so much to get their believers to go along with the delusion, to the point that they have to physically alter their brain with, like, starvation or drugs or things like that. And even then, with how much is fucking with people's heads, there's people that instinctively just want to get out. Like I said, human nature and human instinct is just too powerful to fucking fight, man. Like, you can trick a person, but you're not going to trick all of humanity. That's just not how it works. What's social engineering? Basically the art of manipulation. Remember the Wicked Dolls had to reroute their website because it led to a porn site? Yeah. Yeesh. Yeah, Far Cry 5 could have worked if they didn't make the campaign non-linear. Yeah. It's this thing where they want... Ubisoft wanted to water their games down to be playable by literally anyone. Anyone. Even a fucking brain-dead idiot like DSP. Because remember, they use DSP as a literal example of, like, design a game so he can have fun. It's like, why? But because of that, they ironically step on rakes and make it harder for them to just make a good game. Because, yeah, like Far Cry 5, why not make it to where, you know, why not make it to where the game is just at a linear pace where you can actually flesh out each faction leader and all that? It's like, well, because what if people thought that was boring and shit like that? Here we go. So that's one shark. Oh, and the blood attracted another. So I gotta get the shotgun out. Let him swim by. He's probably gonna try to fuck us up. Yep. There you go. Get that blood in your water. And you still can't play the games they make. Yeah. Fucking David Jaffe, too. People are watching his streams, and it's like, you're a game designer. How the fuck are you this bad? Oh, you know what? Poetic sake. Official Dilly McBar, $5. Far Cry 4 is better. JK, but 4 is my fave. 4 is a lot of really cool stuff. Like I said, the best ending of the game being hidden behind just fucking wait for 15 minutes. That was really cool. Gura, no! People in Jonestown didn't want to do the mass end, but they were either forced to or didn't think it was real. Yeah. Like I said, there's an innate human instinct for bullshit. That's why to manipulate someone, you have to put a lot of work into it. And even then, you don't know if it'll work. It's because they make it, doesn't mean they're good at it. How can God handle our bullshit and human nature? We're like an abusive partner. It's kind of a major aspect of, like, all religions. Stop skinning Gura. I needed more guns. There we go. Now we have all 4 weapon holsters. And the clip of Fauna hunting Gura and Black Flag, yeah. Ow. Yeah, we're still not quite at the level where we can take these guys on head-on. I'm going to usually run in this. Usually I have the FAMAS. The FAMAS, the MP5, a sniper rifle, and usually a gimmick weapon like the bow and arrow or something like that. Alright, so... There we go, yeah. Why not? Okay. Should be a law for all FPS games to have a sawn-off shotgun. You're not wrong. Am I getting amazing atheist vibes now, Lolly? Aren't you going to shove a banana up your ass, dip your balls in boiling water? What are you talking about? There we go, radio tower. And Pilgrim said himself, one of the options you did in the very end of the game, he said that you should have been the guy that waits at the table and enjoy the food. Yeah. Okay. I do not know why it makes me click multiple times. There we go. Now we actually have a stealth option. Yeah, Dollar did stick his balls in hot boiling oil for his 100k face reveal. It was on Kick. So I know what David Jaffe hates. Kratos is down with Dad again. Well, to be fair, it's very hollow. Speaking of Hololive, Kira met Raura in the hospital, and Raura's vocal cord surgery was a success. Hell yeah. I remember when my mom got mad at me for hunting whales in Black Flag. Amazing Atheist dipped his balls in boiling water. Not water, oil. He also shoved a banana up his ass, and I think there was a third thing. I wouldn't hurt his bananas. A man who'll shove the whole butternut squash up his keister. No lube with the whole wide end first. Can I tell Voss what the definition of insanity is? Because he won't shut up about it. Persona 4 is calling my name something fierce, and once more, I'm heading out. But once more, wish you a fun stream, good night, and I'll catch you next time. Yeah. And did he also groom a teenager? He did do that, but there was like another sex video that leaked. Homie deep fried his balls? Yeah. Hey, he might have lit a candle on his ass. I think you're right. Okay, remember J.K. Rowling knows about the banana, yeah. I know they're grooming a schizophrenic with weed to be his trainee BSM girlfriend, yeah. I should have noticed your balls been covered in milk and breadcrumbs before you light a KFC deep fryer. Yeah, he fucked a blow up doll too on camera. Was that TJ or was that Christian? I can believe both did it. Whee. See you later, shitheads. I get annoyed with Reds first, but he did make one eulogy to Ozzy Osbourne that I really respect, so I gotta hold some respect for him for that. I always maintain that a lot of his really bad takes only started happening because he got involved with a bad crowd. Very, very bad crowd. I was on record saying amazing atheist in his view. It's on site. Yeah. Yeah, Christian was a blow-up doll. Be fair, banging the blow-up doll was by far the least weird thing either of them did. Yeah. And Christian also shoved a medallion up his ass. Chris did a lot of things. He did a lot of things. Yeah, he told a rape victim her trauma wasn't that bad on Reddit. It was worse than that, because I know what incident you're talking about. He straight up told her he was happy it happened and that she should remember it every single day. And it was all because I think she made like a joke about him or something on Twitter. Speaking of God of War, I remember Mahler said, it's fine if you like this thing, but good luck defending this one. Man, if you don't like the other thing, then that's the same thing. How ironic. I made my position very clear. I never gave a shit about the reboot God of War games. They insisted upon themselves. Does that explain why he dipped his balls in boiling oil? Amazing Atheist? He was dating some girls, and sent them the video of it to, like, kind of flirt with them, and they just leaked it. You want the glass of orange Fanta? God damn, what an asshole, yeah. Favorite God of War like or clones? I'm not a big fan of the idea of turning it into a God of War clone, but I won't deny Dante's Inferno probably had like some of the better gameplay of the God of War clones. Whee! There we go. Okay, so we still need the legendary pouch, but I think you can only get that after... Oh, okay. It just... Okay, it decided we didn't have the shark anymore. Okay. You know what? That's easily solvable. Yeah, there we go. Island right over there. Sharks. And more cassowaries. I would rather just play God of War, yeah. Yeah, Atheists in the early to mid-2000s were the worst, yeah. And fun fact, Dante's Inferno was largely developed by the same team that made the Lord of the Rings Return of the King game for PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, yeah. And those games were fucking dope. One of the girls sent the video to became a feminist, so she decided to embrace her new values by leaking revenge porn, yeah. I read Christian Sancho comics when I was drunk and wow, it's terrible, but it got worse as it went on, yeah. And Darksiders? Darksiders, from what I remember of like 1 and 2, wasn't really God of War per se. It was more Legend of Zelda.
Sweating like a pig here. Oh yeah, I see you.
You gotta love that, the whip. Is it accurate? No, but it sounds cool. James Bond, the whip. The whip. The whip. The whip. The whip. I can never remember how to actually get in here. More cassowaries say that so casually. Emus already tank assault rifle rounds. You're not gonna kill cassowaries that easily. But they're cute though. I kind of like them. Oh yeah, it's always just in here. Starman stream? Yeah, I don't like them either, but once again, the North God of War is literally everything that he and the rest of the EFAP crew criticize. The only difference is I guess they like it. I mean, there's tons of cases of that where, like, on paper, this breaks all the rules of stuff I like, but for some reason it just works for me, and that's perfectly fine, so long as you acknowledge that. It's like, usually I hate stuff like this, but this one just won me over. I'm kind of the opposite, where I'm like, I like God of War. I like my sad dad stuff. I like dark fantasy stuff. This should all work, and it just didn't. Have you played Beowulf, Conan 2007, Crash of Titans? I have not. Cassowary. Alright. Ideally... Oh, there you are. Alright. Catch. It's too far out. Here, I gotta drag him over. Come on, big guy. I miss Angry Boy Kratos. My favorite Bond movies and themes. I've talked about it a few different times. I really like Skyfall. Casino Royale is really good. From Russia with Love is fantastic. Goldfinger's great. Fucking shark. Yeah, there's the lost prize, the small sword. Yeah, it's a Tonto. Japanese Tonto. Okay, for some lore more about the actual island itself, it's one of the islands in Southeast Asia that Japan occupied during World War II. And that's why we really should have a sniper rifle for this, but we just don't. Oh! Ah, damn it. So that was a Japanese pilot? Well, it was an occupation, so, like, basically, probably just like a pillbox guy. Okay. Really should get a sniper rifle, but we just don't. Oh, but look at that. Convenient. There we go. Critical Drinker's first movie wasn't very good, but honestly, I hope he keeps trying. As long as you keep trying. Like, that's just kind of the nature of it. Your first few attempts are just gonna suck, but if you're able to keep going past that, that's where you know. Letter's talking about how the leadership in the island is becoming paranoid. Us Americans were beating them, but we don't know the full story because Herc were over some. Yeah. I think they also imply some of the supernatural stuff you see in the game is real. Like, there was an actual demon on the island. But I don't remember. If you only doubt anyone from EFAP actually played the OG God of War trilogy, they most likely just watched the YouTube gameplay vid, and I concluded 2016 God of War is better. Yeah, it's like, the sheer level of, like, gameplay depth that each God of War game got as they went on, it's like, how can you look at the remake and say it's better? Like, God of War 3, there's so much shit you can do. And Glep abandoned us during Pearl Harbor v. Stayed. Maybe history would have been different. Okay. Well, I did play OG God of War games. I guess he just doesn't like them. Do you watch Page Connect Clara? I think I've seen like one or two of her streams. And God of War 3 is Kino, yeah. And making stuff's like walking. You fall down, but you keep trying. Yeah. It's just a skill set you have to... Yeah. It's a skill set you have to keep working at, you know. It's just the nature of it. Okay, get in the water, try to attract some of them. This is deep water, so there's always the risk they could go deep. Reassist is a prequel guy for 16 months. Drinker short film was fine for a direct YouTube video. And that's the big thing about it. It's like, in terms of little indie short films that are out there by people who are trying to get into it, like, yeah, you're going to run into some things where it's like, okay, oof, oh, that's rough. But it's because you're learning the fundamentals, you know? It's all a matter of, can you keep pushing past that? I have a funny idea. Damn it. Waste all my ammo on a goddamn shark. There we go. Bull shark. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I say we drop the blue leaf. We don't need that. Damn it. Let's try to give Kratos more depth by just not having to be Angry Man. For example, he doesn't want to rip the Valkyrie wings off and use them for himself like he did on Icarus. I am fine with Kratos' character development on paper. The problem is we never see it. Kunzi's now a pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. The Molotovs in the water, though, surely burn the shark. You get an achievement if you make it work. Because it doesn't explode in the water, but if it hits the shark, it'll explode. And you can damage it that way. Okay, I'm going to craft... Hunter's Instinct. Combat. And why not? There we go. I don't know if we got that. No, he's still going around. Yep, he's right there. You think a dead shark in the water would attract more? Oh, there is one more. You know what? Come on. Ah, you fuck. Okay, we have to get closer. I just don't know why or how or why he felt the need to make an 18-hour shitting on a modern Ubisoft game. And it's retention, watch rate, you know, that kind of thing. Plus, his whole brand is being the long guy. He makes long videos, so... I'm so done with Smiling Friends, like catnip for Reddit. 7 out of 10 entertainment have the worst fans. And it's a fun show. The only problem are fans who try to act like it's some avant-garde thing when the whole point of Smiling Friends, it's explicitly not that. I skinned your friend. There we go. Anyone unironically sat through the entire runtime of his vids? I mean, it's good for background noise, you know? When he was doing his Star Wars ones, I'd flip those on when I was working on shit. Did you see Plurbius or Welcome to Derry? I've seen Welcome to Derry. I've not watched Plurbius yet. Okay, there we go. Taper hide. Anyone here play Breath of Fire 4-star over the weekend? It's pretty great RPG. Okay. So, now we can head back. You like action figures? I mean, I have my statues. They're basically the same thing. Alright. So personally, we're still in the period where we can't really optimize our loadout as much as we want, so here. We'll equip that. Yeah, there we go. Let me take a look at what we got. We can still rock the AK or... We don't have enough money for the MS-16 though. Here, let me... How much can we get? Still not enough. Shit, okay. So I have to unlock that one. Tape your high, don't let Lolly near me. Pretty sure... Yeah, the repair tool is pretty fun. Here, recurve bow. Recurve bow is actually kind of fucking broken. So... I'd say replace the shotgun with that. There we go. So we have our loadout. Assault rifle, sniper rifle, pistol, and shotgun, and bow and arrow. Just for right now. Get the Dragunov. The Dragunov's not bad, but if I remember right, the one we have, which is the Predator, it has a... Let me make sure of it. Yeah, it has a suppressor on it automatically. Why was Mr. Boss such a dick this season? Because it was funny. It all comes down to it funny. Yeah, there we go. So now we can start fucking some shit up. Now, tapirs also have prehensile penises. They can scratch their backs with them. Here. Punishment is not pretty cool guy for 17 months. It's got Prayer Badlands, very fun film. I don't really fuck with the Marvel humor at parts, but I enjoyed my time. Yeah. Basically all around what the movie was. It's like, pretty good time, just had some issues. Don't feel like Mahler could fall into the bread tube trick where they pad the runtime to cover bad takes. Bad. Fuck. Yep. Yeah, bad kitty. Just because Smiling Friends has lore doesn't mean they focus on it. Well, they explicitly don't. It's a comedy show. It's a comedy show on Adult Swim. The whole point about it is a big shitpost. I mean, you had the Founding Fathers doing a Red Letter Media sit and drink by the fire thing. This game had DLC guns? I think 4 did. I think they did, but it was like very few. And we still have our loadout. Okay, that works. Yeah, Tiger eating good tonight. Yeah. Far Cry 3 on hard difficulties, very quick to kill you. It's just kind of one of those of once you get past the early game, which is why I like doing all the hunting stuff first, it gets substantially easier. Okay. Every show needs to be about the type of therapy each character needs. Yeah, Piss from Far Cry 4 is a Uplay exclusive in 4, yeah. One of the Janes on Koa had a mental breakdown of a new episode of South Park being called shit and made several long posts about how modern South Park's better than Smiling Friends. I'm shocked Ko still has posters. Fuck, gotta get used to the bow. I don't get why people hate Marvel humor. Like, if you watch all the Marvel movies, I understand, but it's not that bad. Well, Marvel humor is just a colloquialism for tone-breaking jokes where you have a scene that in a usual movie would play out very straight, but in something with quote-unquote Marvel humor, they go out of the way to break the tone and try to, like, sort of be meta with the way they break it, and that's what drives people nuts. I'm fine with it if it works. I mean, that's where you get, like, stuff like Deadpool, where, like, that's kind of the point of the character. You know, you get stuff like Guardians of the Galaxy 1, which I feel like did it pretty well. Things like that. But it can just be to a point of, like, this would be better if you took it seriously. Freaking American Sniper over here. Snipers in Far Cry 3 are OP. I need to hear a quip every 10 seconds. Yeah. Hell, a movie that's regularly accused of having Marvel humor that I actually don't think does is like something like Everywhere, Everywhere, All at Once. You know, that's a movie that's very quirky because it's made by the Daniels and they have a very quirky sense of humor, that kind of thing. But they use humor in a way in that movie to where it's like pretty naturally weaved in. Watching the new It show, some friends, pretty solid. Guess director had something to prove after Flash, yeah. Shit, missed. I can get 2 at once. I forgot tigers are tough as hell. There we go, gotcha. So now I get the goat and the white tiger. Cool Autistic Gamer stops posting Smiling Friends clips. Everyone suddenly starts to hate Smiling Friends. Cool Autistic Gamer save the stupid fandom. Yeah, humor's a lot less ironic and more sincere. They commit to the bit where Marvel humor is afraid. Yeah. That's kind of the agreed upon explanation. It's that bad Marvel humor seems like it's terrified of you not taking the scene seriously, so it tries to get ahead of itself. And basically go like, guys, it's so weird and quirky, right? It's so fucking weird. Shit. Fucking persistent. Gotta get back in the water. He won't chase me there. I want that white tiger skin. On Punchline, $5. One scene was Bud mimicking Deck after summer discussion with Thea, and the scenes when Deck was ripping the synths apart and Bud just waves at Deck. I'm okay with the just wave thing because like, it's at least a decent little punchline to that scene. But yeah, the whole like Bud kind of breaking the tone when Deck is trying to explain his family history. It's like, yeah, that sucked. The whole time when we sat down with the bros to watch it, the whole time we just kept calling him the Glup Shitto. Because that's literally what he was. Like, Bud was just the Glup Shitto of the movie. Actually, I think I need alligator skin. Oh, crocodile skin, but you know. Okay, now I want the fucking white tiger if it's still here. That might already be gone. Shit. Ah. Yeah, I didn't like how in Guardians 3 they just get over Counter Earth being blown up. Yeah. Okay, simple ammo patch. There we go. Now we have more arrows. Now we need another taper hide. Pig hide. I mean, my friends call it the butt monkey. It basically was. Alright. Quit getting in the way of my safari. Winged him. There we go. You know what? Fuck you. Skanky ass for $10. Find it funny that Far Cry 3 Hoyt and Buck talk mad shit to you even though you single-handedly conquered the island, slaughtered hundreds of pirates and mercenaries. Like, seriously, my nigga? Yeah. There we go. Dead. Speaking of Glup Shitto, what's your favorite Star Wars name? Mine is Aaron Sleaze Bogano. I love Glup Shitto. Glup Shitto is just such a catchy way of describing a stupid fucking gimmick character. I don't even care if it's not canon. I'm still using Glup Shitto. Apparently, Ubisoft's canceling future DLC for Assassin's Creed Shells due to everyone making fun of the AOT crossover. Yeah. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting tigers. Oh shit, he's got me by the throat. Yeah, Plo Koon is cool. AOT crossover is an affront to God. At least Bud's gonna grow up to be an unkillable monster like her mother, yeah. He took a lot of rounds. Yeah, Titan and AOT look like shit. Why would we not make fun of it? Yeah, like she's not gonna stay a cute, marketable toy, yeah. Tiger be like, got your tight little man pussy, don't ya? Moist and good. Don't look at what type of music is played in the canteen in episode 4. I don't know if this counts as Moe, but I read through all of Yugami Has No Friends. Reminds me of the newspaper comics. Also, I like how him and Victor from Frankenstein are just chill being loners. You ever heard of a series called Decalogue? It's an 80s Polish TV series that Stanley Kubrick called a masterpiece. It was made as Soviets lost control of Poland. I have not. That could actually be really cool. Doesn't Glup show the Star Wars Rise of Skywalker homophobic slug alien? Yeah, the Titan and Shells ironically look ripped from the PS2 era. There's one between how stupid it was that Deck tamed the ass snake so quickly and how cool that was to use the improv plasma caster. Oh, Komodo dragon. We are going to need one. Titans from Shells look like if Ellie became a Titan. And fun fact, tigers can hold a grudge. Like, if you kill their family or try to kill them, they'll hunt you down and murder you. Like, those motherfuckers don't need a good memory to have bad blood. Oh, this guy's dead. Yeah, he's off a goddamn locale at this point, yeah. And it's all because they keep refusing to do the one thing that will save their company, which is just stop acting like fucking sociopathic corpos. Allow some fucking sincerity into the company again, which is the exact thing they actively refuse to do. People don't even know why. It's like, why are you so against saving your company? Oh, there we go. Now we have the camera. Each episode of Decalogue is an analog for the Ten Commandments, and it did face pushback from the communist Polish government, but at that point they lost so much power, it didn't matter. Yeah, that's actually really cool. There's a Glup show in High Republic named Gyod. He's an actual rock. One more goat skin for a grenade pouch. Hey, get over here. I need you for something. Because Ubisoft wants that 10-cent money. But that's what I mean, though. Like, ironically, because they want like 10-cent money so fucking bad, they're getting in the way of even being able to get it. Yeah, remember when Ubisoft made quirky, almost indie games that experimented and took risks? Yeah. Here we go. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, Jedi Padawan Shaggy's a thing, along with a Jedi named I'm Gonna Die. Now I'm missing on some of the most popular AA games of the year produced by their ex-developers like Expedition and Dispatch. Yeah, that's kind of something to where, yeah, I was talking with some people. I don't even remember what Discord server it was in, because it wasn't mine, but it might have been like Kirsch or Sawa, something like that. It doesn't matter. But someone was doing the typical, like, oh, the state of gaming is so bad and all that, and I was just kind of like, not really. Like, if you look around the state of, like, AA games, they're doing very fucking well. And not just in the hipster sense of, like, oh, well, these games are really good, you just didn't play them because you're a fucking consumer who needs the AAA. No, I mean, like, AA has exploded this year. To a degree where, like, they're becoming more mainstream successes. You know, like Expedition, Dispatch, games like that. It sounds like Kirsch's server. It might have been. I just don't remember. I've had Dispatch, Expedition, Arc Raiders, Musume. There's a lot going on, yeah. And like I said, these are not just games that pop up for a month and everyone forgets about. Like, people are talking about them all year. Ubisoft's the embodiment of fake woke corporate culture Dispatch made fun of, yeah. Yeah, Silk Song, yeah. I forget, is KCD2 AAA or AA? It basically is AA. Yeah, since they're both under the Disney umbrella, we'll get a Predator Star Wars crossover. What about Quadruple A? Who was the guy that said his game was Quadruple A? That was the fucking director of, what was it, Skull and Bones? A fucking pirate game that crashed and burned. Yeah, almost every Game of the Year nominee is AA, yeah. The only real exception is fucking Silent Hill F, and even then it's kind of becoming debatable on how AAA Konami is now. There we go, Sprint Slide. Twice Mag Plants, Takedown Drag. This one's actually kind of useful. Run Reload, that is very useful. Some argue KC2 technically counts as a AAA because it got funding, more funding than the first. That's one where you can debate a lot of the definitions. To me, I still consider it AA because it just doesn't have, like, the big name appeal that, like, a AAA game would have. You know what I mean? There we go. I say we do one more radio tower. Because you get free guns whenever you do radio towers. It's kind of broken. Yeah, fuck Castlevania, fuck MGS. We got the card game. AAA Space got pissed off at Silk Song for being $20 because AAA Gaming Space is price hiking. Yeah, they're pissed off that AA is becoming more of a thing because they wanted to price hike people and kind of go like, well, the industry just kind of needs this right now. Then Silk Song came out and Expedition came out, and basically developers were going, no, the fuck you don't. You do not need this much. You just say you need that much because that's how you fuck people over. Okay, we're gonna need to kill some pigs. Because we do need a bigger loot sack. Yeah, actually have more than a few different things. Because we are completely out of ammo. Great. Yeah, Silk Song, Expedition, Death Stranding 2, Sound on the Left, Garu 2, KSD 2, Sonic Racing, MGS3, Delta, Dispatch. The year was actually good, yeah. Mafia the Old Country was extremely good story for $50, yeah. Yeah, that's another one, Mafia Old Story. That's another one that people who like Mafia games are like, that was actually pretty damn good. Their critique was that it was too short. You finally have Yautja become a Jedi because of the strict codes of the hunt, because Sith are much more fun to hunt down. Yeah, big companies just are just stagnant and think the only available solution to their problem is to overinvest. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot this pistol's dog shit, but it's all we got. Look at that. Literally had to run up and shoot him in the head. And people are only focused on the bad, yeah. There we go. Because GTA people always line up to buy the newest GTA game. Yeah, I mean, GTA 6 is going to make money, but even then, that's a thing of... GTA can get away with it because it's like you said, they're GTA. They have the legacy to back it up. But even then, there's a lot of debate back and forth on like, but is this going to be the one to kind of break it? Is this going to be the one that kind of makes people start going like, why the fuck are we paying this much for this? Yeah, 6 is basically the only multiplayer or multi-plat AAA game people are looking forward to, yeah. Open the ex-Bioware game. Bioware devs game Exodus is good. It's got the people who made original Mass Effect working on it. Also, Blow the Dawnwalker. Yeah. And for all we know, it might be the last GTA game to make money. Some of the best way to make money in gaming is create something that fulfills a niche instead of trying to go for the broadest market. Yeah. That's always been how it works. Hey, Loli, might have to scrap my PCs and my motherboard's possibly failing. It's a pre-built designed by HP. Yeah. They just get old after a while. And it always sucks because you try to push it as far as you can, even though it's slowly getting slower. And it's like, nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then, yeah, eventually you have to, and it sucks. Cast a line, not a net. Business 101. Yep. Yeah, GTA 6 might make a profit, but how much it costs to make, that's going to take a big chunk. Objectively, the most efficient way to make money in gaming is to pump low-effort slot that is primarily purchased by whales. Any business major will tell you sales volume is always greater than the sale price. 5,000 copies at 10 is the same $1,000 sold at 50. More people who have the game talk about the game. Yeah. Ex-dev of Beloved Thing can always go both ways. For every expedition dispatch, there's Close to Protocol and Outer Wilds. Yeah. I really hope the game Julian LaFay was working on before he passed away, The Wayward Realms, comes out and is good. I've been wanting a Daggerfall-style Elder Scrolls for years. My dad got me a new mobile that supports DDR5 RAM on current-gen Intel CPUs. Should keep me future-proofed. I'm going to get a water-cooler new GPU for it eventually and upgrade the i5 to newer i7. And yes, I know the fucking rucksack is full. We're working on it. And I mean Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds is a spacefaring indie game. Yeah. He already hates Dispatch, especially in Visigal. Well, it's like, I definitely don't disagree with people that first time through, it's like, oh, that was pretty good. Then you try to replay it, and it's like, oh, so nothing you do really matters. It's like, yeah. It's probably absolutely got that Telltale Syndrome in it. But I say for what it wanted to do, it did it pretty well. And very obviously there were some production issues, and it wasn't the full game they wanted to be. So in terms of the scope of what they wanted versus how it came out, I would say it's definitely worth it. It was fun to go through. Yeah, my girlfriend loved Dispatch, but I couldn't break the news to her that games like this are all railroady. personal movie theory. Mine's in First Blood that Galt and Teasel abused other wandering Vietnam vets for Rambo. They only started picking on him after seeing his tags. Well, I mean, that's not even a theory. That just straight up is what happens. Because the sheriff in First Blood was a Korean war vet, and he didn't like Vietnam vets. And we're getting 384. Man, I wish I fucking knew. So Ratledge is now pretty cool guy for 16 months. I don't give a rat's ass about AAA or GTA 6. Busy playing Ninja Gaiden, Master Collection, Soul, level 1 run, Dark Souls 2. Just play old games. Well, or like I said, just look at the indie market. You know, indie market, AA market. They're doing very well right now. There we go. Okay, now we'll head back. Because we got to find just a regular pig. Those are all boars. Might actually be that. Here. Let me take a look. All right, this is a legend that doesn't actually tell you what you need. Okay. We'll look up there, because why not? We'll be in the area. Yeah, JFJ just reached Act 3 of Expedition. Yeah, it's great. There we go. All right, yeah, and we still have... Okay, so now we actually have to have an excuse to spend money. I say... SMG? You know what, why not? It's right there. Here. And I don't remember. I do not remember in 3. In 3, do SMGs take pistol ammo? Because if it does, we can just replace the pistol. And you know what, I'll do it anyway, because once we quick sell, we can just buy a silencer for this anyway. The pistol we have is really not that great, so... Here we go, sound suppressor. We can wait a little bit more to put a sight on it. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, SMG is SMG ammo. Okay, so they all have their own ammo. Okay. Okay. How would you improve dispatch? That's the thing. I don't really know, because it would basically amount to give more choice, which is a nice vague option, but it's like, well, at that point, what's the scope of what you're aiming for, you know? And separate ammo pool, but does similar damage. Yeah. Okay. Now we look for pig. And no YouTubers. That would also help. And speaking of indie games, bought a physical copy of Signalis for by Best Pro for Christmas. Been gushing about the game to him for a while. Yeah. Signalis is great. It's a really good game. MP5, my beloved. It's so good. And especially in this game, it's actually really damn good. On paper, I don't think it's the best SMG, like, according to the game, because it has, like, stars for how the, how it works, but to me, in practice, I carried this game, this gun the whole fucking game. Yeah, better villain, more character interaction, make it so it's possible for your teammates to die. Yeah, some stuff like that. Which your videos do you think is the best edited? Some of the later Berserk sagas, I won't lie, I feel like, you know what, that's pretty damn close to how I wanted it to feel. Specifically the later ones. Up to like part 3, there's some issues that kind of drive me nuts to listen through again, but that's just because it's me. The episodes in Dispatch can be longer in general. Average Telltale episode was around 2 hours long. Average Dispatch episode was like an hour, if that. Like hell, they didn't even really need to do the episodic release. You could have just like made it all one big game. Dispatch episode length feels like they want to make a TV show. Well, apparently that is what they wanted to do. It was supposed to be a show. Then they ran out of money and they decided it was going to be a game. Now, the reason they did the episodic release is because they didn't have the money for it. And flesh out characters a bit more with some free time events and interactions. I'm sure they'll try that in the sequel. Yeah. And then that's probably the big aspect to it. You can tell first game sets the groundwork of what they want to do, and the sequel will probably be bigger. There we go. Now we can carry more money. More syringes. That'll always be helpful. Flamethrower sling. There we go. We need to hunt some boars. For me, I think I would change the ending, like all the choices you made, like Fight Man and Baby Kaiju coming to help. Yeah, that'd be really fun. You know, have some acknowledgement for these things that at the time just feel like flavor text. And weekly release did generate word of mouth. Yeah. Like, they were very open that they did that because they really didn't have any other options. Okay. Need another boar spot. The only ones that I really know about are down here. And... yeah, like way over here somewhere. Well, fuck it. I guess we're going here. It's got boars. Oh, right. For some reason, this won't let you actually fast travel down there. Let me take a look at what we're going to need again. Because wallet, shark skin, rugged sack taper, dog skin, boar hide, deer hide, goat skin, boar hide, dingo. Okay. So, as we travel down, we should be able to at least get supplies for 1 or 2 more upgrades. I assume Baby Kaiju would help you during the final mission, but it just doesn't happen, yeah. Yeah, go to the boar spot, take over that so you can fast travel. Yeah, basically. Set up your networks of like, okay, I'm gonna need this resource, I'll take over the camp near it. The reason I'm trying to hold off taking the camps is because of the fact of, if you take them too early, the island gets too safe. You don't get as many random encounters, and that's sad. There we go, popped him. Come on. There we go, popped him. I want to wait till we actually have a quiver. There we go. Yeah, Paul Kent ore farming. How's that it show? Welcome to Derry. I haven't caught up to it, but I'm liking it well enough. It's pretty good. Nothing that I'm like, oh my god, you need to watch it like right now. But I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good for a horror show. The writers from Dispatch are disappointed people are choosing nice options. They didn't expect so many people want to pick the romance routes. The romance one, I'm going to be like, oh, bullshit. You knew what you were doing, adding in... You literally have, like, one episode start with Invisigal fucking masturbating to the thought of having sex with you. It's like, come on, you know what you're doing. But the nice option, I guess I can kind of see, but... We talked about that when we were playing... I don't know if it was, like, Wolf Among Us or when we actually played Dispatch. But, like, I talked about that where, like... people are too used to picking nice options in narrative games because of the fact of it's too rewarding. Like, you know, when you pick a nice option in a narrative game, you are picking the good option. Like, not just the sense of you're a good person, but in the sense of you're going to get the best outcome to whatever the situation is. Because of the nice option. And that's kind of been ingrained in people because of how long that's just been the standard. That only after games like Walking Dead and, you know, games where there wasn't a clear morality system were coming out, did people finally kind of start breaking out of that. Chicken Dispatch is true. It's true the devs are legitimately surprised when they picked the boring good route. I mean, I guess so. A good option usually leaves more content, and yeah, that's always the big aspect. You know, because I talked about that in the Mass Effect video where a lot of time if you choose an asshole option in Mass Effect, you are literally just locking yourself out of stuff in the game. Which is why Renegade runs can be fun, but you feel like you're being punished. You feel like, I picked the main option, now the game hates me, you know, that kind of thing. Because it's obvious why. They make the main story the Paragon run, where you are the hero trying to do the main plot. The evil story is usually after the fact for, you know, for like a side thing or a bonus thing you can do later. Yeah, Fallout 3 and Bioshock are guilty of this, yeah. It was Total Biscuit and some other YouTuber that said the good option should be the hard one to make, while evil is lazy and easy. You weren't supposed to want to bang the tomboy, the big boob blonde lady. Excuse me, what? Yeah, Arch read an article saying the devs said that, and he started crashing out, going, Dispatch 2 is fucked, and went, can you blame us for being pessimists? Well, it's like, it's not like they're saying they're not going to add romance. They're just shocked people likes that. You know, it's usually the aspect you weren't thinking about the most that blows up. No, we joke about what choices don't actually matter in Telltale games, but there are choices that genuinely did matter. It depends on the game. From my understanding, Tales of the Borderland has like a few different endings. Oh wait, I just got to watch the latest Smiling Friends episode. I didn't know Glup was such a powerful wizard. He can turn milk into yogurt. Dispatch team. Alright, fellas, how do we not go bankrupt like our former bosses? Hot chicks who actually want you. Brilliant. Have it on my desk by Monday. Yakuza 0, it's a good game. And people like romance because people are lonely. Well, it's this thing of like, romance in a game is not necessary. You can have plenty of games that don't have it right. But with the way recent games have been actively avoiding any kind of sexual chemistry between characters, it feels, you know, and I'm talking like specifically for games like that are like very character and story focused, like a Dispatch or something like that. It feels like weirdly inhuman. Like you're not allowed to build any kind of familial connection with another character or meant to feel like their relationship matters. It's like a weird sexless blob, that kind of thing. And a lot of time because when people do that, they bitch and moan. Like I know Assassin's Creed Odyssey had a DLC where it takes place after the campaign some years later, and your main character has a family and like has kids and all that. And people throw a shit fit about that. It's like, well, what if I wanted my character to be gay? Well, what if I wanted this? Maybe I didn't want kids. It's like, that's the type of person you have to actively ignore. Where it's like, no, you're just bitching about this for attention. Like, people want this. It's tapping into the universal human experience that are crucial to this stuff. Yeah, the opposite of railroading in a romance is bizarre as well. Oh yeah, it can be done wrong as well. Romance doesn't always need to be in every story, but there should be stories that can freely include it. Yeah. I see Mahler made a video about people who are tricked into liking the Star Wars prequels. He really is trying to be the contrarian. Yeah, you're not the cool character on screen. You're the dweeb playing the game. Put the fries in the bag. Yeah, Odyssey has like 11 romance options. Yeah. But they're all pissed off because like, oh, how dare this game about lineage and ancestry include the fact that one of the protagonists had kids? Despite the fact that multiple Assassin's Creed protagonists had children. Yeah, you kind of need kids to, you know, have the Assassin's Creed series work. Yeah. Opposite end of the spectrum, yeah, people call that type of shit degenerate. Yeah, it's like, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Baldur's Gate 3 didn't have a romance. Wife wouldn't touch it. She basically white knuckled through gameplay see sex scenes. That's good. Assassin's Creed game was Mirage. Yeah, I agree with the romance option. They gave you a choice, but it really wasn't a choice. Like Dragon Quest V, do you go with the princess that you only know a day or childhood best friend? Like, I've always been very, very much of the belief of I would prefer if there's no romances and just have a canon one. Because, I mean, like, funny enough, I think the original Mass Effect trilogy does it pretty well. Mass Effect 1, it kind of feels like they're trying to railroad you into one or the other, because if you talk to Ashley or Liara, you're gonna have that conversation come up. And it's like, I kind of don't want to do this, and you feel like an asshole for going like, hey, I'm not doing that this run. But by like Mass Effect 2, it felt pretty natural in the sense of, yeah, you can see Shepard getting close to these specific characters for choosing the right options, you know, that kind of thing. The comical Dragon's Dogma romance with the character most affinity with is your canonical romance option. Yeah. And it could be like a fucking shopkeeper you talk to a lot. Okay, improved first aid. Not bad, but I'm going to get Ironsides first. I did want you to romance Liara. She's the key plot mover. Narratively, she makes most sense. Won't stop me from breeding the space gypsy. I've seen a lot of people play Dispatch and choose romance no one because they don't like Vizzy being a pervert and they don't like the idea of dating your boss at Blaze or Unreal. Well, as long as you have the option. I'll wear full body condom just to make love to Tally. To be fair, in Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage, the memories you're playing through are from DNA sample directly from the person you're playing as to have a descendant. I get that, but it still feels, like I said, weirdly inhuman to be like, no, they're not allowed to have kids. Like, that's a fucking bleak spot in history. You do all this, like, fucked up fighting and doing this, like, Shadow War shit, and you don't know who to trust, and you're not even allowed to, like, ride off into the sunset. You just have to die alone? Okay. I like Lara Mass Effect, but geez, at times it feels like the writers really want me to romance her, yeah. Achievement in Dispatch that says not in the workplace yet. Tally's the cutest waifu ever. How can anyone say no to that face? Yeah, when am I away from Miranda and Tally? Okay, should survive it. There we go, hell yeah. Liara Best, who doesn't like thick blue alien? The writers from Mass Effect messed up in ME2 with Liara, never forgive. Ooh. Men love a good romance. We just prefer it to be an aspect rather than the whole story. Yeah, basically. Now, like I said, my whole standpoint on it is, if you're going to include it, I'd rather just be like a canonical thing. You know, that way you actually have the best chance to weave it into the story. Shit. Whipped. Whipped. Got him. Isn't Berserk a romance story at heart? It basically is, yeah. The bond between Guts and Casca is like the most crucial aspect of it. I don't like Tally. I like Liara. She's that busy all the time. GF is sort of my type. ME2 did have to deal with the devs clearly getting cold feet due to Jack Thompson. Most of the romance options were cut in two. Yeah. There we go. I was in an interview with the two head writers. They said the hero options are boring and they wanted people to be assholes to act in the cynicism towards corpo heroes. I mean, I can definitely buy that, and I think we kind of played into that, but the whole thing is, with the way we play Dispatch, is that Robert starts off as cynical and like, oh, fuck this is stupid. Then he understands the sincerity as he does it, where it's like, okay, I see the point of this, and I see how this is actually really good. See Ninja Gaiden sales, Ninja Gaiden 4 sales recently, it's not looking good. Yeah, well, it's Ninja Gaiden, it's just always cursed to have not great sales. As much people scream they want Ninja Gaiden, no one actually wants Ninja Gaiden. And it sucks, because Ninja Gaiden's great. Okay, give me the pigs. I make harem canon route. I'm not a big fan on harem stuff. Because like I said, it's one of those of, there's always the odd man out where they never get enough screen time. And it's usually the best one. So I'm like, nah, just, if you want to give people options for love interest thing, keep it like small. Keep it like maybe 2 or 3 options, or just have a canon one. Since Mass Tally was downright dumb, then they went with a goofy stock image Photoshop. Like, come on, yeah. Do Triss or Yennefer, basically, yeah. To be fair, Ninja Gaiden does still tend to be on the niche side, but I wouldn't be surprised if the game broke 1 million with enough time passing. It is good. It is a good game. There we go. Munitions pouch. Hell yeah. Okay, we have 1 boar hide, so we gotta kill 1 more boar. Do I like harems? I don't mind if people want to include them in their story. It's not my preference. Yeah, it's same. It's also not my preference. At my heart, I'm a monogamist. Given from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, yeah, 3's a limit. Garrison Tally hookup if you don't rants either, right? Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. Funny and weirdly fitting. I think BB ain't still not enough for you. Yeah, monogamy's based. I don't know a thing I don't get behind Assassin's Creed is given you have choices of what gender the main character is gonna be weird to me, because like choosing what gender Ezio is. Well, they lampshade it by usually having the characters you play as be like one of twins. You have a brother and a sister. Okay, buffalo hide. And we gotta get more boars. I just want 2 wives because I think that'll be funny. That's the reason why I tend not to like a lot of isekais, and most of them work like that. Though there are definitely ones that are more traditional. So either way, I get cuck queened. I'll take 2 wives. It'll work for Jade Empire. Heads up. That's when I'm supposed to have as many children as an 8th century warlord. Well, I want a male fantasy in my video game where I save the day and get the love interest from off to the sunset. I can tell you, they did that shit in Syndicate because journalists were complaining about no female protagonists in Unity, yeah. I can make the left-handed master race, what can I say? Oh, there we go, ammo. We'll spend $5. Did you just get in for a physical release? Because I did not see it at GameStop. I went to because I would have bought it with Sonic Crossroads and MGS. I don't know, and it doesn't help that GameStop always tends to be weird with how they do physical release. There can be like a brand new game that just came out, and I check all my local GameStops, and it's just not in stock. I can see a real example of modern day by going to our poly and see all the posts of the baby got killed by another guy in the harem. Yeah. I don't even get that dramatic with it. It's like, I just don't like harem stuff because, like I said, usually it's the girl I like is never the one that gets enough screen time, and I'm like, well, fuck it, just pick one and pick a good one. Because a lot of time also in harem stuff, they always do that like bullshit like, oh, maybe they'll all get together, but really, they're all just really good friends. And it's like, oh, fuck off, you fucking cowards. And my local GameStop has too many Funko Pops. Okay. We may as well tackle the camp. You know, we find stock at GameStop every year, Madden and my mom. Fuck, Mary, kill Coop, Malevola, or Prism. Mary should be obvious. I'll fuck Coop and I'll kill Prism. And you can't accuse me of being racist. They're both black. I can make a really cute way to handle a harem game. You hyperfixate on your one romance interest, and they actually comment out surprised that you're actually dedicated. Harem stories tend to cheapen the romance between characters. That's the main problem. That's pretty much what I feel about it. Yeah, it's like, because it kind of does like a weird thing of like, when it's one girl's time on screen, she takes over all the fucking focus, and the story, the story arc's about her, like the whole deal, the whole deal. Asshole pigs. Only harem ending I'll accept is Persona 5s. They all show up to beat your ass, yeah. What about reverse harems? I mean, it's basically the same problem. It's just, one girl and multiple guys. Shit. Alright, I gotta see if these actually give me anything else. Okay, not at the moment, so this was a waste of resources. Harem manga anime has always been about escapist male power fantasy, not to make narrative sense. Yeah, it's escapism. And I get that, it's just not my form of escapism. And Prism was for Waterboy, we already sold this. And reminder, Prism's VA ships herself with Waterboy. Instead of harems, I'd much rather have make multiple romantic relationships without being too overwhelming. Here we go. And maybe harem stories are better if they're visual novels. Yeah, Chad, not everyone's being a polykill or the center of the attention. Oh, there we go. Shout out to Far Cry 2 where enemy vehicles just try to run you over instead of dismounting. Harem manga anime is why you have a certain genre of storytelling where male protagonist gets a lot of fun with multiple female characters. Yeah, it's a harem. That's literally what it is. And Girl Boss said 2025 is the bald head Space Marine in the 90s. And people do have sex in games now. It's usually two bug-eyed homunculi raising eyebrows for a fucking Visgal biting dream. Robert's thumb while touching herself felt real. Like I said, it's like Dispatch recently is about the only game that was willing to admit it's made by people who actually had sex. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. I was paying $5. Shuffle's the only harem anime with a girl I won in the end, which is also the green-haired tomboy childhood friend. That's best girl. Going to our Berserk video on Homebody GF.
Come on, do this.
Yeah, I can tell. It's actually very apt, yeah. Well, it's like, usually whenever you have the typical Twitter thing of like, oh my god, Gooner, Diddy blood ass shit, you know, that kind of thing. One of their go-tos is like, oh my god, have they even seen real women before? And it's like, have fucking you? Because I'm just saying, a lot of the time when people raise the complaints, it really does start feeling like, it really feels like this weird, like, no, you're only allowed to have sex with some weird fucking furry orgy. I do like the 1887. But Slapper. Oh, wait, actually. I remember the reflex sight being cooler. There we go. Childhood friend almost always loses in harem stories, and it's sad. I like them. It's a cute story device.
This is all me.
Oh, you know what? We may as well spend what money we got on supplies. Oh shit, someone mentioned Shuffle. He's right, best girl did win. And justice for childhood friend. Too many losing heroines is fucking great. There we go.
We will clean this place of pirates. Such a promise.
And people post like that, no, only stick insects or blob, nothing else. Okay, and I think we need more tapirs, so we're gonna go back to this town. Yeah, Banter of the Rock Yacht's so basic it's sad, yeah. Remember the earliest version of this game? Lens flare was so bad you can't see anything through the red dot in sunny areas, yeah. Which, granted, could make some pretty cool dynamic gameplay, but it wouldn't have been intentional, it would have just been a fuck-up. My problem is, I don't think I'm ever gonna see... I don't think I'm ever gonna live to see the day where anti-aliasing actually fucking works right in a game. No matter what setting I fucking try to force on a game, anti-aliasing just never works right. Us best girl wasn't exactly a childhood friend. They were friends, but the actual childhood friend in the series was a fucking sociopath who was secretly obsessive. Saddest thing about my hero is that the author had ideas for romance in mind, but can't most of them do the Western fans screaming about how Baku and Deku is homophobic, yeah. Which Far Cry 3 ending do you prefer? I like the Leave ending, just because it is a pretty fucked up, you're in the hell of your own personal making type story. Like from Ross Scott, anti-aliasing in games is a nightmare to get right. Yeah. I don't even know why they bother implementing VSync and everything. And Ross Scott's right, anti-aliasing's paramount when it comes to graphics. It's literally the one thing that keeps, you know, it's what keeps this building from looking like fucking sheer plastic. You niggas complaining all the time about not finding a good woman. I've had to wonder, are you in fact a good man? Like Willow Track, like, yeah. What's the last manga you had to sit down and take a break from for whatever reason? I mean, I guess technically One Piece, because I took a break from it for a little bit. Now I'm getting back into it. It's the winter season, so I want to think about things that are not winter, like nice tropical islands. I was gonna say Anna Yanami will win as the best girl by the end of too many losing heroines. Now, VSync is useful, so your GPU doesn't overheat by generating more FPS than your monitor can show. You want to go to Key West for the winter confirmed? Yeah, pussy. I hate the cold. I'm never gonna like the cold. I like the snow. Snow is really nice. It's really pretty, but I don't like the cold. Did that turkey fuck up that pirate? Like, after my breakup, I had to realize, am I truly worthy of being loved? Yeah, Jason's only a drug trip in the Boss DLC. Oh. And come down here, Christmas and summer. Like I said, I've actually been interested in the idea of going to Australia. It's a matter of, you know, organizing all that and seeing if it's something that the other bros want to get into, or if it's something I can just plan on my own. That reminded me of that one dog comic. Snow, no cold, only snow. Revenge for Thanksgiving. I look at Trey plays. I live in Texas and I hate the heat. I want the cold. Turkeys can fuck you up if they hate you. Yes, I raise turkeys for a living. Okay, now we need dingo pelts. Buffalo hide for ammo pouch. How about High School of the Dead? Is that considered a harem story? Not particularly. That one's more just all around. That, you know, that one's more just ecchi. Like, there's some pervy stuff in it, but it's not really like. They're kind of just forced to be together. Yeah, Snow is romantic. I was going to encounter one of the infamous Australian spiders. I have a shoe. Am I trying to bag the history hag? Is there a harem story where the main character is trying to find love by going on a lot of first dates but isn't leading on the girls? That wouldn't even really be a harem story. That's just kind of a romance story. Turkeys are no joke. Them birds are meaty and them beaks are tough. These are almost as bad as the UK and arresting foreign tourists for Twitter posts. I just won't tell them what my Twitter is. Actual meat-eater spiders are over there. Well, you can only find ugly looking women all because liking a big-titted girl is somehow sexist and pedophilic. Well, the spider's bigger than you shoot, and I just stomp harder. Okay, Joseph. Like I say, harem story done well. I've only seen how it would work. Trust me, if I was Takeshi, I'd so pick Psycho, but it's Ray. If it continued, it would have been Ray, yeah. Keep me in One Piece all the way to newer chapters. I beg thee, I'm not spoiling what's happening, but it's crazy. Australia's too expensive and your government bans everything. Do you airsoft bans Australia? You know, Ain't Like a Freak's actually a documentary about Australia. It's a good movie, though. Yeah, welcome to Australia, where our spiders eat snakes. I'm sure if I stayed in, like, one of the touristy areas, it'd be fine. Because, like I said, I would love to see it. And I feel like I'd be able to... I feel like I'd be able to avoid the Nazis over there. You know, the Australian government. Orosuke is a great harem story. Anime had a very satisfying ending with OVA movie. If you want a good harem story, play Xenoblade 2. Yeah, I'll agree there. Because technically 2 of the girls are the same girl. And believe me, he'll love the new arc. It has your taste in women. No, I know about the new arc, yeah. It's the Norse one. Not like it's bitten by a funnel web. It was a nice run. Gold Coast is probably the best tourist area in Australia. Friend CJ is like you are with Berserk with One Piece, and I told him all blue fruit theory you talked about, and he said it was interesting. Apparently koalas are more dangerous than public awareness makes one think. Well, I mean, yeah, from my understanding, they're kind of dicks. Like, they will just slash at people. Okay, where is a buffalo? Probably higher up in the mountain. Let's not forget to bring lots of water while going to Australia. I recommend Tenji Muyo if you're looking for a harem series. The main guy actually does get with his harem. Kangaroo sex are not rideable by human beings. Have you watched for the eastern brown snake? Australia's most venomous and most plentiful. I mean, like, there's always plenty of critters all over the place, no matter where you live. It's just a matter of, like, you know, just watch your surroundings. Ooh. You, my friend, will go on the mantle. Yeah, Ryoko's best girl. Koalas aren't exactly drop bears, but they're riddled with chlamydia and are strong enough to fuck you up if they grab you. Oh, there's the buffalo. Hell yeah. Light the fuck up. There's a region in Florida called the Gold Coast, too. There was a Spanish fleet shipwreck in the late 18th century. Oh. There's supposed to be a decent-sized population of rattlers where I live, but you have to see one. So for childhood friends and you see Gundam really just get treated terribly. Like, bro, why is she the main option as soon as every other chick you could have been with dies? Oh, they're fighting the tiger. Okay, I don't care about that. You know what? I say I don't care if I can get the skin. We'll spend $5. I wouldn't count High School of the Dead as a harem. It's more of an ecchi with a love triangle between best girl Psycho and hated childhood friend Ray. Saya is kind of with Kodo. Yeah, I was about to say it's not really the same thing.
My friend.
Make Far Cry 2 video. My life is yours. Buffalo. Your skin is mine. In New Zealand, there are no dangerous critters. And Psycho's the only real choice there, so it doesn't really feel harem. Look at that. Now we just need Golden Tiger. But that's a legendary hunt, so we don't have to do that. Shark skin. Dingo. Dog skin. Deer hide. Leopard skin. Dingo. We need tapirs for the quiver. Saya's best girl of High School of the Dead. Love me, bratty girl. Oh, damn it. There we go. Once again, we return to town. You know, cranberry farms have hundreds of thousands of spires in them. Yeah, they nest in them. That's why I'm never going to a cranberry farm. I hate hunting bull sharks. Crocs are easier, yeah. Because bull sharks, you had to actually, like, get out into the ocean. And they were a pain in the ass. Crocs, pretty much as soon as you get that QuickTime event, you kill it. Well, Australia at all costs, forget the name, but as a plant that if you touch it, gives you unbearable pain for 2 whole years. Dude used it for toilet paper and killed himself. I mean, I wasn't exactly going to wipe my ass with any random plant I saw in Australia. Albany in West Australia is one of the world's best preserved whaling sheds that was turned into a museum after it closed. Oh. This game loves making you kill legendary animals with a bow, yeah. To be fair, it's really cool. Say goodnight, cockbags. Okay, that didn't work. Plant's called Gimpy Gimpy. Say the worst part of this game is that it was progenitor of the overuse of bows in the 2010s. Alright. Here we go. I will be right back. I've got to piss, so 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Like I said, I just had to pee. Had to piss. Alright. I live on the western coast of Australia. Some people say it's boring, but to quote Pratchett's Rincewind, I like boring. Boring doesn't get you killed. Our weather's closer to North California. Oh. Like I said, I would love to see it, you know. I got a whole list of places I would want to go to. It would probably help if I actually swap this over. There we go. And you wash your hands? I'm not a savage. You always wash your hands. Did you wipe? I was pissed. Why would you wipe? Alright. Now we continue the quest for tapers. Hey, Yashida Zero pissed like a dragon. Andalusia for me, so I can learn flamenco, and Cantabria for mountains and beaches. Oh. This guy washed his hands with piss. We have cocas and fairy penguins. Bro washed his hands with his own pee. I've done a single story mission, just hunting and exploring. We're hunting because... to kind of explain it, it's basically just how I usually play Far Cry 3. Because we're on a harder difficulty, you are at a pretty significant disadvantage in the early game. Because you just won't have the resources to get a lot of shit done. So, I usually spend the first few hours hunting around, trying to at least get as much as I can in the area you're given. In order to, you know... not immediately die when you go to do something. Yeah, they're pissed off about something. Shit. There we go. I want to visit certain parts of Mexico, but after the heat dies down. Is that 2 seconds? It's past 2 seconds. You, sir, are late and gay. Sugar $2. Pray for me, Lolly. I pray. I no longer have the flu. TM. Drink orange juice and water. That's about all I can really offer you. Why not just run your hands through your piss stream as you pee? Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, 3 stories is also not that long. Yeah, it's not very long if you just rush the main story. It's like, what, 8 hours? Robin kill Vase, Lolly beginning of the stream. Okay, where's the taper? 2 famous people to have spent a significant portion of their lives in Western Australia are Bon Scott from AC/DC and Heath Ledger. Hugh Jackman even learned to act here. Been 2.5 days, Lolly, man. I hate this. Like I said, orange juice and water. Also, you can try to get some oxacillium, if I remember right, that's what it's called. Basically generic antiviral medication. That should help. It's also really good at breaking a fever. I'm sad if it doesn't wash her hands or doing her business. Disgusting creature. That is disgusting. You know, yeah, fuck it. We're starting the beef. It's like, you're a fucking savage. This is why the world is the way it is. Fucking animals. Yeah, Bon Scott was around from us too soon. Okay, so where is our main story mission? Yeah, it's right there, Dr. Earnhardt. Okay. So, well, let's travel back to... Actually, we don't even need to do that. We're just straight down, so let's just go. What current chapter of One Piece are you on? Like fucking... I'm post time skip. I'm in Fishman Island, so I'm trying to remember exactly which one. I think it's like fucking 680-ish? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look. I think that Alhambra is actually Hamra, so I gotta check that out. And Blasphemous is giving me a place I want to see. Pee is cleaner than tap water. It's a fact I just made up. Ever seen Takashi Miike's movie Visitor Q? It's a wholesome family comedy about incest, necrophilia, and heroin addiction. Oh yeah, Takashi Miike has some great shit. Speaking of Mexico, I went on this Chavo del 8 rabbit hole, and that Diary of El Chavo del 8 just hurt my childhood. Oh, cool. That means you're halfway caught up. 15 or 20 milligrams of zinc a day can boost your immune system. Also gives you big loads. Yeah, vitamin D, vitamin C, zinc. There's like one other one that's really good for immune system. I just don't remember it. Here we go. Okay, so I'll wash your hands on her piss speed runs. I don't think so. Thank you for that fact. Fag. Look at how stupid their boat is. My boat's so cooler. It's so cool. I don't even want this boat anymore. Now everyone likes the boat. Now it's not the same. Yeah, you can also just take heroin to get rid of the flu. If a remake of Far Cry 3, the gameplay of 5 with the crafting in 3 would be great, but Ubisoft's big gay, yeah. Oh, look, they're so mad they had to get a truck. Also, Chavo totally had a worse childhood than Naruto. Chicken soup, ginger tea, those always help me when I'm sick. Make my lunch real quick. What I missed? I just had to take a piss, so we took a little break. I'm gonna need you. I just get Far Cry 3 to run. My last 2 PC builds refuse to let it run. I just always had this on Steam. I don't know. Like, is this game, like, hard to run nowadays? Because I haven't noticed anything. But it's so cooler. I don't know, man. Look, it doesn't really look like the guy. Okay, now we have grenade pouch. If you want a fun drinking game, watch OG Naruto and take a shot every time that fucking swing shows up. Fag. Yeah, they're patched online. You can't run it in newer OS. Ah. Well, I'm still on Windows... I'm still on, like, Windows 10. So that might be it. Do you have a tattoo on your right arm? That's Jason's tattoo. He already had a tribal tattoo. Now he has one on his left arm. I run Rocket mod with tons of bug fixes. Oh, fuck. Get away from me. Upside, we don't have to worry about finding Komodo dragons. Take 2 shots, the flute starts playing if he's on the swing. Okay, now I just need 1 more. Yeah, your tatal, that's how Citra calls them, yeah. There we go, hell yeah. 2 more shark skin, dog skin, yeah, we're winding down on all of the stuff we need. That's on Far Cry 4 DLC. I never played it. I found out Gate is getting a Season 2. Title is The Tides of Conflict. Oh. Nippon anime becomes too lame and gay to use. You switch over to gun. That's exactly, basically my Tremere run and Vampire right now. And we can't keep the Privateer uniform after the end game. Yeah. Tatal will show you the path. What's you need to craft? We gotta get the final upgrades for stuff like the ammo patch and stuff like that, but that's after you hunt legendary animals, which are specific side quests. We need more rucksack, wallets, bow and arrow quiver, stuff like that. So we're basically in the, okay, you don't really need it, but it's nice to have. All right, now let's go. Let's go check on one of our friends. I kind of forgot about them. Which quite literally is the is the plot of this game. It's, oh shit, right, my friends are here. First, I'm gonna rob this guy. New manly vid. Be right back. Yeah. These healing animations are peak. Break a leg, reset your finger, bullet hole in your body, yank the thing out. Recently went through a bad breakup. Bandage yourself. Go to Andalusia and be like, please, for the love of God, teach me Rasguado. I made my own version called Bastardo. This cannot go on.
See anything you fancy? I like the red ones myself.
A major complaint with Ubisoft games, how bloated they are.
Give you a lift on a grade A.
This, at least,
everything is excellent.
This does it the right way. And it's something that I think we talked about with,
Mix is not quite right yet.
yeah, I think it's something we talked about with Ghost of Tsushima, but, like, the side content should feel like every single one you do inches you just a bit higher up. You need to feel a little bit more powerful every time you do one of the side, one of the little side diversions. Far Cry 3, I think, does it pretty well, because every time you hunt animals, oh, you get a skin, and you get to upgrade a piece of equipment, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, hi, Dr. Mad Hatter. Yeah, he's either Mad Hatter or the White Rabbit. Because, yeah, there's a pretty big Alice in Wonderland through line with Far Cry 3. It's a new game by the I'm Not Human devs. Oh. Looks like Steve Buscemi. He's a nice guy. Also, he has another locker full of guns, which I am very appreciative of. Okay. Still need a lot more money if we're going to get anything really good. Because I love the MS-16. I love this. The F1, which is the FAMAS, is, like, to me, objectively just better, but MS-16 is just good. Yeah, Jason's gonna go on a small voyage, yeah. Okay, we also have the Magnum, but we don't really need anything for the Magnum. What do we have sniper rifle-wise? Still just the two we have. LMG. We have the PKM, which is pretty good. U-100. Launchers, RPG, grenade launcher. Specials. Okay, so still basically everything we've had before. So, oh. Let me check out the signature weapons. I'm kind of curious. We have the cannon. Okay. Melee weapons. We have the tribal knife. I love the HK-416 in the game, yeah. Definitely Mad Hatter confused Daisy with his dead daughter, yeah.
She's burning up.
Yes, of course. When I found her, she had cut her arm, which in itself would be no cause for alarm. But she had cut through a field of Anti-Aris toxicaria. Upas trees. Highly poisonous latex. I have been administering an antidote.
Does that make Voss the Queen of Hearts? No, Hoyt's the Queen of Hearts, because he's the actual main bad guy. Voss is, I think, the Jabberwocky. If you're looking for, like, literal one-to-one allegory.
Where should I go for more?
Set us up with a couple of cave mushrooms and we will be right as rain. Peruse the cliffs. To the west.
Thank you, Doctor.
And for the load maxing, it was zinc 30 to 50 milligram, magnesium 25 milligram, L-arginine, and saw palmetto extract.
You and me both.
Who Voss' sister be? I don't really know. There's people who get a lot more in depth with it. Alright. Out to the cave. Our fever ain't the only thing that's high. So in your opinion, who fills out the other roles? I mean, Jason's obviously Alice, because it's all about, you know, he thought he was crazy, now he's in a crazy world, that kind of thing. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Voss is meant to be the Jabberwocky. Kind of the embodiment of all the chaos and evil in the world and that kind of thing. Hoyt's the Queen of Hearts, where he's just kind of an asshole tyrant. Buck could be the Cheshire Cat, because you can't really trust him, but that fits more the CIA guy. And yeah, the Doctor's the Mad Hatter. Yeah, Buck is Tweety and Tweedlefuck. And which one's Herc? Herc's this... I don't really know. Getting a verbal blade as a weapon would be badass. Always sends heads off Snickersnack to go Olympic back. That's basically the tribal knife.
Great.
It feels like you're forcing the metaphor. No, it gets more apparent, like, in just a little bit. I'm not kidding. Like, this is the mission where they spell it in your ear. Curious if you heard about Zentraya being harassed for her soldier costume and Twitter calling it a Nazi uniform. Yeah, it's just stupid. Punch doing $5 in Far Cry 3, a combo of Wonderland and Peter Pan? Basically, yeah.
This crazy doctor better know what he's doing.
Well, that was serious win. I'm glad Herc did all right.
Leap of faith.
Well. It was supposed to just be penicillin, but apparently had other components. Yeah, Herc's the co-op player in Far Cry 4. And the word Nazi's been overused to this point. Yeah. When I call the Australian government Nazis, it's because... Have you fucking seen the state of European nations? Now, granted, yeah, Australia's not really Europe, but it's Europe adjacent. Maybe Herc is the Dormouse? I mean, maybe. Like I said, there's people who are able to explain a lot more in depth. I'm just operating off what I remember. See the new Smiling Friends episode? I saw a fun read that Gleb's dance makes everyone crazy, but because Mr. Boss already insane had the inverse effect.
This is new.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been overused since 2018 minimum. I'm pretty sure Voss the White Rabbit, because he's the one who is urging Jason along the story with his actions. Wouldn't Dennis fit more the White Rabbit, though?
Studio called. I got the role.
Yeah, Herc is Herc. Doesn't need story metaphors. Whenever he's on screen, it's his story, and you're just side character.
I thought we could talk about this like grown-ups.
Lisa, we're in Bangkok together, and I can't believe how beautiful you are.
Why is Charlie so mean to his girlfriend? Never hurts a man when he's eating. Yeah, doesn't have a tattoo on his right arm normally, so he must have turned something on. No? He always had a tribal tattoo on his right arm. Like, that's something I distinctly remember when I played this game on consoles. Oh. That's not a bit with the game, it just crashed. Oh, that's why, because fucking Ubisoft Connect spiked my CPU usage. I goddamn love Ubisoft Connect. Alright, give me a sec. I'll swap it back over. White Rabbit is Willis. He wears a white suit in the Codex menu. Ryder calls you his fellow American. Yeah. Yeah, classic Ubisoft, yeah. Like I said, I love downloading all these different programs other than Steam to play a fucking game, and every single program is objectively horrible for your computer. Yeah, Willis was a bastard in 4, yeah. Funny thing where the hack copy is more stable precisely because the online functionality is suspended. Yeah, pirating this game would be more convenient, yeah. I love you play, I love you play, I love you play. I don't have to do the whole fucking Daisy thing all over again. God damn it. I agree for the most part. I think GOG Galaxy client has come a long, long way. Well, I mean, GOG Galaxy is basically just Steam. That's the absolute best thing it could have been. It's just Steam again.
Yes.
I don't know if we're able to skip.
When I found
But, like, it's just Steam again. That's why it works. All these other programs, like Epic and Uplay and all that, for some reason, they demand performance on your computer, and it should never do that. There is no reason on God's green earth it should be impacting performance to the way that they do, but they fucking do. Did you remember the guy in the UK that got jailed over posting a picture of him with a shotgun from his vacation in Florida? Yeah. Well, the worst part is they jailed him, lectured him, is like, well, you should understand how that makes people feel, and then let him go. And he was talking with his lawyers, and they basically came out and said, hey, they are now fully aware that just locking people up for a few days is enough of a punishment because it fucks your life up. So you don't have to worry about going to prison. You just have to worry about them dragging you into a long legal battle they know you can't win. I want to play Mass Effect again, but I was asked to use disgusting EA app. I refused. Instead, yo-ho-ho'd the LE trilogy and modded it. Yeah. GOG Galaxy is just Steam again, but optional. Yeah. That's what I said. It performs better without stupid DRM. Yeah. Like, that's the amazing part about it. You have games that are getting upwards of, like, fucking 10, 15 years old that still run like ass because they keep shoving in DRM in them. That just objectively makes it worse. Yeah, UK bros, how do you deal with this? So hopefully the mushrooms either have antitoxin or be converted to antitoxins as well as inflammatory agents along with LSD because the poor girl needs it. Yeah. The doctor is actually, like, really good at what he does. He's just also a drug addict. Yeah, it just works. No, that was from Todd, but still true, yeah. Well, it's the easiest thing in the world. Just make it work. Like, ironically, it impacting your computer means there was more effort put into it than if they just fucking left it alone. And guess what? It's usually because they're trying to shove stupid shit in it. Yeah, to be fair, the doctor has pretty good reason to be a drug addict. Oh, yeah. Remember your Wolfenstein video said, I love modern gaming. I love modern gaming. I love modern gaming. That energy, I want to channel it. I feel it. It's the ripe gangs get a break, right? A traditional medicine doctor and drug addict is so common. As history said, neo-Nazis in prison with swastikas and SS tattoos, not the philosophers and leaders of the movement. They're in the governments now.
You mentioned the cave was underwater.
Oh, God. That's the game crashing again, but you start the game again, the Joker's driving the Batmobile with Jason behind him. We're doing farm, we'll learn in farm. Me watching a girl smoke with Jay for pharmacology. Here we go. Can't blame the doctor for being a drug addict, especially after losing his daughter, yeah. And if I remember right, it's implied she didn't die well. And seeing nostalgic critic referencing Melvin, brother of the Joker, yeah.
Leap of faith.
I hate YouTube. Sometimes they lie to me about the stream. I had to go through a lot of hoops to get in, yeah. Remember Pirate Circle did his Far Cry 3 video? His autism forced him to do all the side content in the game for starting the mushroom mission. To be fair, we were on the path to do that. Like, if people didn't bring up the fact of, like, is this all we're doing? Be like, shit, you're right. Okay, I'll take a break for right now. Because you can power level yourself to, like, an insane degree before even starting the main story. It's great. You just won't be able to get certain side items that you can only get by entering, like, main mission areas.
This is new.
Enjoying Far Cry 3 so far, and do you go for the funny ending at the beginning? At the beginning? I don't remember there being a secret ending in 3, but no, I've played Far Cry 3 a ton. The game crashed again when you open up, it just starts going, Melvin, brother of the Joker. Yeah, check Discord, yeah. It's like Boss was involved in her death. Yeah, she did not die well.
Studio called. I got the role.
I looked up in there. This seems to be the character allegories between Alice in Wonderland and Far Cry 3. Jason, Alice, Voss the White Rabbit, Dennis the March Hare, Dr. E the Caterpillar, Hoyt the Red Queen, Citra the Hatter, Buck the Cheshire Cat, Willis the Dodo, and Sam the Knave of Hearts. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I completely forgot about the March Hare. And, yeah, Dr. E being the Caterpillar makes a lot of sense. I power leveled myself in Cyberpunk right after the prologue, so I was max level for doing anything, yeah. UK is a fickle place at the moment. Could some happen? Certainly. More chance than other places, but most likely not. His daughter fell from his apartment in England for the story. Like the episode shows Doctor Stream doing all the side content and barely progressing the story versus only doing the story and leaving side missions for chat.
Hello?
What are you afraid of? You're a natural.
Great?
As me when I said that Dodo was a character, he actually has a parallel. Did you visit Second Island early? No, that one is strictly locked off. March Hare for Dennis makes a lot of sense because he's tied to the hip with Citra Hatter because of his love for her. March Hare is in reference to Hairs and Heat, yeah. And Tommy Chong from Cheech and Chong once said that he popped LSD while I took his daughter to go see Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, Yakuza has way too much shit in it. You can spend hundreds of hours in a game, it's fucking great. And Jason's mind wasn't open, it was ripped. The ending of him siding with Citra is literally him going crazy, yeah. Citra, this is Dave. Yeah, Jason found a gas mask and he, well, likes it. Your plan of gassing him won't work. If you have plan B, I would use it, but that power stuff don't work. Maybe that's why the other Far Cry sequels are mentioning they need to have more allegories of old classic books like Wizard of Oz. Honestly, it's not a bad move, because the problem with the modern Ubisoft games is they don't want to be inspired by anything other than generic movie you would see on TV. Like, it's not even like taking influence from like a good movie. It's all like very boring USA tier, like USA Network tier, nothing. Like, that's the problem. They don't feel like they're inspired by anything. Ow. With this game, with it being, you know, with it being inspired by Alice in Wonderland, there being, like, different details you can look at it with it, there's more to chew on. Especially since, yeah, they don't spell a lot of it out. You're able to make your own kind of conclusions and assumptions. Yeah, Michael Bay knockoffs that just throw explosions and shit. Yeah. Imagine when, if Ubisoft got inspired by Win Equals Dare for one of their games. Hey. Damn it. This game feels inspired, yeah. You know, it kind of comes back to my point of you need to have some fucking sincerity. From then to now, still cannot see the appeal of siding with Citra. What's interesting is a bad ending. And a lot of people are like, well, Jason is clearly at a state where he'd want to stay on the island. And it's like, I definitely agree. So it's not like it's a choice that comes out of nowhere. It is kind of built up through the whole game that you're being manipulated by Citra. And she's trying to groom you as, like, her perfect warrior. But I can also see people who are willing to just go like, man, fuck this. Because what happens at the end of Alice in Wonderland? Alice leaves. Yeah, Far Cry 3 is a good game, though my bias is towards Blood Dragon. After that, I think Far Cry fell off. I think Jason would react to people trying to cancel him for having tribal tattoos. I feel like he wouldn't even be in Civilization.
What did I do with the burgers?
Yeah, Jason leaving fucked up makes sense, yeah. Best retelling of a classic was Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, retelling the Odyssey. Yeah.
I have the mushrooms.
I think I heard the first Far Cry was inspired by the island of Dr. Moreau. Yeah.
I need a couple of minutes.
Citra also has really nice titties. And not a perfect warrior, a perfect turkey baster. And now exactly by the time Jason reunites with his little brother, he starts to forget about the tribe shit and focuses on getting him back home. Yeah. That's what I mean by it actually works for both ways. Like, you know, Jason was manipulated by Citra, so you can see him falling into it and doubling down, but you can also see him going like, I've got to get my family out of here. What the fuck? And one of the things to come out about the UK is that a lot of people want immigration just because they might bring good curry. That was the, what was it, like the Piers Morgan thing? So that's obviously a thing of like, this is a bullshit talking point even they know is not true.
Kind of sweet, actually.
Yeah, 2 is inspired by Hard Darkness, yeah.
Escaped from the convoy. At some point I passed out.
Also, I'm just gonna say it, I think Daisy's cuter than Jason's actual girlfriend.
Really rough.
Jason, what's wrong?
Grant, he,
Was 4 inspired by anything? Good question.
Stop.
Daisy.
No.
I'm so sorry.
I want to stay on the island for the pirate violence, but I never vibed with the tribal people. I wish I had that option, so saving his friends at least might compromise.
What's this?
At first, Jason thinks Dennis was dead, so he was more focused on Death Wish. But once he learns Dennis is alive, he wants to deal with the pirates and leave.
You sure?
Yeah, to be honest, Jason had more chemistry with Daisy than Lisa. They had some really good scenes. Yeah, like this scene. This was a good scene.
Whoever did this, whoever killed Grant, deserves to die.
Yeah, isn't Daisy Grant's girl? Yeah, it's his girlfriend.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah, Voss and his sister were supposed to have a kid to make the perfect warrior, but Voss is from Alabama.
I want to thank you for saving
Before I die, I should mention my family line carries the Down syndrome gene. You should know that Citra dies. Yeah, 5 is inspired by multiple real-life cults like Jim Jones, yeah.
brother are missing. When I find them, can I bring them here?
The way how I see it, Jason focused on getting his family back, but he can never go back to civilization. Lives in the wild of America or another island, yeah.
Byproduct from mi todo el tiempo.
Then this is the safest place. He won't think to look for them here.
Please, Doctor. Let him bring the rest here. They'll die otherwise.
And Jason's girlfriend's also a keeper. She saw Jason go crazy and wanted to save him.
How can I refuse you?
I'm willing to fuck your dead brother's girlfriend, Jason. It's part of the Warrior's Path, Jason. You get an exclusive part of the Tatao.
Oh, I'm going to need an.
Been keeping up with Vince Gilligan's new show? I haven't watched it yet, no.
To calm my nerves.
Yeah, if having the cult be right was fucking shit, would have been fun to see behind the scenes the giant grift.
I'll be fine.
Like, it would have been cool as a reveal that, like, Joseph is the only one that actually believes and the rest of his family are just using as a big grift and money printer. That would have been cool. So when you get the ending of, oh, the cult was right, even they're like, what the fuck, we were right?
Not me. It is your victory.
Where are the others? Is there a way I can search for them? Anything to help me find them?
You know, Jason, the pirates use a satellite dish for communication on the Medusa. You could enter the comm room and listen in on the signal.
What's the Medusa?
Yeah, Far Cry 4 is inspired by the Nepalese Civil War.
With pirates guarding it.
And Japan has good curry with a camp of the Saint-style incursion.
Train your body, and your mind will follow.
Well, like I said, it's a bullshit excuse, even they know it's not true. The reality is they're getting money from the nations or sex trafficking rings that are using them to bring people in. When in doubt, always assume organized crime. Okay, still... Let's upgrade any skills. We don't really need steady aim, but it might be useful for later. Improve first aid's not bad. Let's see. Horticulture's really good, though, because that means we get even more. There we go. Hell yeah. Den Gagonski, $5. Night Living Dead video was awesome. Funny I had the movie uploaded to my YouTube. Yeah, it's super good. Is that what I said earlier? Like, have the ending of Joseph where the bombs drop and say, holy fucking shit, I was right. Chad Rex Power, Cult versus Virgin, Jason Brody. As Rowan Atkinson said on one of his shows, well, now we have the recipe. Once you got that, you don't need more. Yeah. And problem with 5 is that the twist is Joseph being right was so last minute. Yeah. Far Cry take place in South America, like Colombia or Brazil. What should the story be about? They kind of tried to do that with 6, and that didn't exactly go well. Personally, I say, you know, try to tackle like a government controlled by narcos. That'd be cool. I don't get why 5 and New Dawn try to get you to sympathize with Joseph, and part of his backstory is that he killed his daughter for literally no reason. And goodness, with 5 and New Dawn's clearly not canon yet. See the news? The nuke's going off. I win. Is any of you Steve's gonna tell him that this is a new Brad Pitt movie, not the news? Damn, Mr. B&B savage, yeah. Far Cry 7 in Eastern Europe would be dope. That could also be cool. Yeah, Balkans could be a good setting. Any kind of like, you know, war-ravaged setting or any setting that could be like a third world type place, it would work. Thank you, Hang Glider. Very cool. I'll remember your sacrifice. I don't even know who's arguing for more immigration at this point. NGOs that get money. That's literally it. It's this thing of everyone's well aware of the problems. They're well aware this has been a hot button issue that's getting worse every year. Like, because the problem is not even... The problem is not even the demographic thing. You know, if you want to do the whole, like, oh, demographics are destiny, which has always been bullshit, because it's like any fucking phase in human history can tell you that. It's the simple fact of the matter is, you have people that just flat out don't like you. They don't like you, they don't care, and they're going to use you as a vessel for criminal activity, you know? Not just, oh, they're rude or they talk too loud at a restaurant. Like, flat out, they are stealing money and they're hurting people. What is even the point of pretending that's not a thing? The only answer is, oh, they're also getting money from the criminal behavior. If I recall, Joseph Seaton's cult are based more on the David Koresh and Branch Davidians than Jim Jones. Yeah. And government hate their own people. Yes, they take money from the fucking criminals that are coming in and fucking shit up. And is that one an ex-Soviet satellite state? Based on, like, Yugoslav war. I'll sell you the smallest penny if it means their profits grow, like 0.00001%. They're after the dollar. Immigrants work lower wages. Immigrants work lower wages. It's an excuse for anarcho-tyranny where they can continue militarization of law enforcement. I am convinced they want to kick off a race war where everyone will kill each other because A, they get to lock it down for the sake of security, and B, when you get to like a higher tier billionaire type people, like Bill Gates and stuff like that, they're really obsessed with Gaia theory, to the point that Kingsman was a fucking documentary to how they think. You know, it's like, oh, well, you only need a certain amount of people on the planet or else we all die from climate change. Like, you clearly don't believe that. And probably say it as a mark on the community and set them straight to restore goodwill with the wider community, but have a sense of dignity. Exactly. Well, you see it all the time in different communities nowadays where, fuck, there was that one kid, and it was a literal kid. She was like a fucking 17-year-old girl or something. She was part of the, you know, online LGBT type community, whatever the fuck they call it. And she drew a picture pointing out that there's a lot of groomers in the community. It's like a sheepdog that's protecting a sheep surrounded by a bunch of wolves. Now, the wolves have different pride flags on them because it's obviously saying there's a shitload of groomers in this space and they constantly go after kids. And she got a lot of shit for it because she was calling out a problem and didn't do it in a nice way. You know, it basically amounts to you can address the problem, but you can never say who's doing the problem. You know, that kind of thing. Because it makes the community look bad, which is always the mentality that caused these problems in the first place. Like, what is the point of protecting the community's image if the controversy you're trying to cover up blows up bad enough to where it's going to happen anyway? You know? It's like there's no point in hiding this. It's going to come out. There's always some asshole with the archives, some asshole that's like, well, fuck you, I'm going to screw you over. Like, it's just one of those that never makes sense. Yeah, it was a dope art, yeah. And Bill Gates really just wants 99% of Earth dead to play God. And basically, yeah. How long did that mentality protect priests? Exactly. It is better to bite the bullet in the short term and go, we're not tolerating this crap, than, you know, screwing yourself for generations. What's Gaia theory? Gaia theory is the idea that the planet is a living entity and it responds to different stimuli. Literally Gaia, you know, Mother Gaia, the spirit of the earth, that type of thing. So the belief is humans are becoming so numerous on Earth that that's why climate change is a thing. It's the belief that humans with our presence are causing the Earth to get warmer because it's trying to kill us like a virus. You know, it only wants a certain amount of people to be there. And there's a lot of, like, weird, old, rich, secret society people that would have a common through line of there can only be a certain amount of people on the planet. That's retarded. It's extremely retarded. It's also literally the basis to Samuel L. Jackson's plan in Kingsman.
This place has got to be crawling with pirates. I need to find a lookout.
That sounds like Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Bill Gates really thought he could play God because Microsoft ruled the tech industry. Yeah. And it's this thing where, like, all these, like, rich, sociopathic billionaire people get involved in this crap and they just buy into it. Basically, FF7 and Kingsman. Climate change has always been a thing. I just can't get enough of hearing about prehistory. And it's also the religion that blue avatar people believe in. Yeah. Population control. There can only be a certain amount of people. Reminds me how Walter Cronkite hid Jim Jones' communist beliefs and claimed Jones was actually Christian. He did so because Jones was connected to Harvey Milk and civil rights works. Yeah. And Harvey Milk himself, he was a pedophile. Like, molested one boy to the point he killed himself, and his best friend who found out about it shot him in the head. His best friend, who was also gay. And they paint him as just a homophobe, and it's like, when you try to cover it up to that degree, you're screwing yourself in the future. Because all people will see is, oh, you tried to cover this up and you're all a bunch of dishonest, pieces of shit. Why the fuck do people deny obvious shit? Well, it's just welcome to humanity, man. It's just what people do. Okay, should be clean. Should be clean. I think he's behind that, so I'm not going to take a shot just yet. Yep. Yep, he was behind the boat. Fucker. Oh, he's tough, too. Alright, so if I want to get him, I gotta get him with a headshot. Yeah, Bill Gates also wants to block the sun. Yeah. Like I said, it's this thing that's like a weirdly common through line, and I think it all just amounts to they have so much money, they just want to see if they can do it. Harvey Milk also ruined a closeted Marine's life after he saved the president from being shot because it's too good to pass up. Yeah. Okay, back on the ridge. Did you realize who Walter Cronkite truly was? The least biased man in history is a biased viewpoint. One that he crafted. Probably sucked Ho Chi Minh off. Oh, yeah. Well, anyone that claims to be the most objective man in the world is obviously lying. Like, it's... You can be objective, but you're never going to be the most objective man in the world, because that's not how people work. Like, learning more about Harvey Milk, there's a reason I don't associate myself with LGBT anymore. Yeah. Climate change is real. Now, ignore me buying this house in a place I'll say will be underwater in 5 years. Yeah. Wasn't that also written on those standing stones that someone blew up? Also, do you think they keep designing windows to be less user-friendly because they feel too many people start to understand it? I definitely think that's not a bad theory. There we go, popped. Yeah, UK government's blocking the sun right now. What do you think of Far Cry 4's ending, including the secret ending, if you're at liberty to share? I mean, I like, I like Far Cry 4's secret ending. To me, it's actually kind of fitting as a joke ending. Oh, so we saw a dead body. Why the fuck do people think blocking the sun's a good idea? Like I said, they just want to play God. They want to play God, and they want to see if they can do it. Okay, he's going to be running back and forth. We might have time. No, they're sending off signals. Harvey Milk's the guy that coined the idea gender's a social contract. No, that was John Money. He was just quoting his research.
Okay, Jason. Time to take out those pirates.
Never attributed something to malice when it can be attributed to incompetence. Well, in this case, it's malicious incompetence. Yeah, watch Tankla's video on Hayao Miyazaki. Holy shit, what a fucking boomer, yeah. They're running back and forth. Harvey Milk was also Kamala Harris's political mentor, yeah. Yeah. Still remember that stream with Shota telling you about Bill Gates putting mercury in the air and him saying you had a mouth agape expression, yeah. Wasn't John Money using the gender side as an excuse to torture and rape kids? Yeah, explicitly. I looked up Harvey Milk thing, and almost every result trying to justify it by saying it was 16-year-old, so it doesn't count. Yeah. One of the excuses on Twitter was a guy literally going, well, 16-year-olds have sex all the time with older people. It's like, yeah, that's a fucking problem. It's shit like this to where you understand the plagues of Egypt. Because why did the plagues of Egypt happen? It wasn't just because, oh, well, let my people go, you know, Noah's Ark, fucking all that shit. It happened because of hubris. It was a civilization that lived in spite of God and refused to admit they did anything wrong. So what happened? You were destroyed for your hubris. 16-year-olds are retarded. I was 16 once. I was there, yeah. I forget those two kids money experimented on killed themselves, yeah. Remember that stream and when Show brought up there was a short half-second pause and then went, that was my response too. Yeah, don't condone it because he's gay. Yeah,
Okay,
it's one of those where everyone knows it's wrong. Everyone knows it's wrong. Everyone knows it's fucked up and shouldn't be happening. But because it's the right keywords, TM, it has to be okay. It's idiotic tribalism. That's a good way to put it. Also reminds us of the fall of empires. Yeah. Well, you know, it's like Dead Space 3 is not a particularly great game. I know it's weird to kind of segue it, but there's a really good quote in Dead Space 3. I'm pretty sure it was 3. I don't know if it was 3 or 2. Where you're exploring one of the ships, and there's like writing in blood on the wall, and it says, you're not punished for your sins, but by them. And for some reason, even though Dead Space 3 is like this goofy fucking shooter that's not even a particularly good one of the series, that quote's kind of always stuck with me. Because it is one of those when you think about it, it's like, it's not even wrong. Wasn't that in the first game? It might have been the first. But I remember it was Dead Space. How's Moko so many people kissing his ass if he's such a horrible person? They covered up the fact he was a horrible person. Ancient kings of Israel being punished by being sold to their neighbors for offending God by building in the high places and worshiping said neighbor as idols. Yeah. Plagues were literally representing the death of an Egyptian god. Things the Egyptians thought were all powerful. Yeah. Experimenta is a failure to disprove the theory, so why is this theory still cited as being true? Because like I said, they just cover up the bad parts. They just go, but he's man in suit, therefore you have to listen to him, TM. And it's like, no, you don't. You're not punished for your sins, but by them, isn't it? Yeah. And don't forget that gay lawmaker in San Fran that lowered the charge for knowingly transmitting AIDS to a partner from federal crime to misdemeanor. Yeah. Like, it's just this thing where the worst parts of society come from people who are just fucking narcissistic sociopaths. This guy, when points out the numerous fucked up things Harvey Milk did, was immediately labeled a homophobe. Yeah. They called the guy who shot him a homophobe, and he was a... He was also a fucking gay dude. Anyone can wear a suit, and that doesn't make you super important. Yep. That's always the detail people tend to forget about. It's that... Ah, shit. Is that anyone can claim to be an expert in anything. You just have to trust their word. My state's always been retarded, yeah.
This place has got to be crawling with pirates. I need to find a lookout.
Okay, so first one's dead. You said internalized homophobia. Yeah. That's why a lot of the belief system, the further you go into a political extremity, gets more esoteric and weird because they're desperately trying to explain away aspects like them being hypocrites or why nothing makes sense or why do the faces need all the money? Like why are they the ones that get to get all the kickbacks and we're kind of stuck with nothing? Wish me luck in my path to be a politician. Cali to fix it or die trying. Wearing a suit in an airport actually gives you more privilege in third world countries you transit in. Yeah. Shit, really? Come on. There was a lot to fix Dead Space 3, but how would you fix it? What would need to be in it? Less Mass Effect segments. Not even Mass Effect, just Uncharted. Let's Uncharted segments where it's not hey, you've been walking 5 minutes in this level. Here's a massive set piece that destroys everything.
Now for the radio.
There we go. I want to do it once, but I grew out of it. My shoulder's too broad. David Reimer was one of the twins who was forcibly transitioned by Money's order, and he abused the twins by making them perform mock sex roleplay, so David would learn to be a bottom. Yeah. And the fact anyone who worked with Money could hear that and not immediately go, I'm calling the fucking police, is kind of a testament to, you know, it's a testament to the fact of smart people are fucking stupid. Because he probably sold them the bullshit of like, well, this is to help them understand their gender roles. Like, they're fucking kids. They don't need to be learning this at all. And with brothers, twin brothers, like, fuck off. You know what you're doing, you piece of shit. It's the difference between people who understand people and people who get so drunk off the, get so drunk off their... what's the quote from that one atheist kid that everyone likes to quote and make fun of? It's like the, I am ecstatic at my own intelligence or something like that. Yeah, Money did things that would be on par with Mengele. Yeah, both twins ended up killing themselves, yeah. The silver lining, John Money did die from Parkinson's, so he didn't die easy.
Shit, they're coming for me. I'm ready. It's now or never.
Now, the only thing I see left and right agree on is that they won't be able to afford homes due to boomers selling them out. Yeah. Shit. Thank God for body armor. I like how we get a warning for difficulty setting. Yeah, let kids be kids. Yeah, A. Lewis. Yeah, that was the guy who did the quote. Yeah, but it really is. It really is a quote to think about. Not in the literal sense of like, oh well, maybe consider what he has to say, but the mentality around the guy that can make a quote like that, like convincing yourself you're the smartest guy in the world and you can never do anything wrong. You know. That causes so many problems. You know, pride's one of the 7 for a reason. Because it genuinely is, you know, it genuinely is one to think about.
Now, the pirates sent a message about
The man behind, quote by Soul, some ideas are so dumb, only an intellectual believe them, yeah. Yeah, in this moment I'm euphoric, not because I ain't phony God's blessing, but because I'm enlightened by my own intelligence. Exactly. It's like, that motherfucker probably worked at Kmart. And tying one's ego to one's intelligence, yeah. Remember earlier someone mentioned Far Cry 7 being set in Eastern Europe? It just hit me. That would just be hardcore Henry. I really want that. That would be really cool. Comic are criticizing that rich corps are buying houses, but then tried to say corps are blaming illegals, even though the state eminent domain property to make housing for illegal immigrants. Yeah. I tell a genuine smart person. That's the thing. Being smart's situational. You know, there can be someone who's a fucking genius in one subject, and if you're talking to them about another, they're a fucking moron, you know? Like, say you sat down and talked to, like, James Cameron, and you talked to him about, like, movie making or deep-sea diving, 2 things he's really interested in and passionate in. He probably sounds like a fucking, like, you know, savant with what he knows, you know? It's like, holy shit, this guy's an actual master. And if you talk to him about politics, you probably want to fucking strangle him, because he believes in Gaia theory shit, and Avatar's his whole, like, we just need to take care of the planet man thing. You know, it's just, it's how it is. And true genius doesn't brag about intelligence, yeah. Shinrikyo had people drinking bathwater unironically, and he was a chubby dude, take that, yeah. I get one to be more than what you are, but in reality, you're just a cog in the machine. You're K from Blade Runner 2049. You're not the chosen one. Wasn't John Money the guy who said the baby who got botched circumcision should transition and sexually abused him, and after his parents told him the truth, he killed himself? Yeah. Like I said, it's a fucking dark rabbit hole. A dark rabbit hole people just don't talk about because it's inconvenient. And to me, that's one of my pet peeves. I don't like... I hate it when there's an obviously wrong situation people just ignore until they're given permission to talk about it. That's one of those where I'm like, you're just bad people. You're just bad people. Okay. Why not?
What's happened?
Better look for whether someone's clever or not. Basically, how quickly they can learn and understand new information. Yeah.
They've been taken to somewhere called PC.
James Cameron explored the sea with a dying thirst to be there first. Could it be? Yeah, that's him, James Cameron. You get talked down to, you get down talked by rapists and shielded as a rapist. Imagine worrying over that, yeah.
You can sabotage the weapons. It'll weaken Vas. It'll be easier to kill.
I'll do it.
I'll make a prayer for you for Hanukkah. And James Cameron's a hippie, tree-young feminist that thinks masculinity is a poison, yeah. But he's also a guy who was, like, one of the first to... Like, he broke a world record for deep-sea diving. He's been down to the Titanic wreckage more time than anyone else. Like, he's really, really smart in some areas, and he's just fucking stupid in others. And that's true of everybody, you know? Scholar Rebel, $5. Hey, hi Lolly, take my money and God bless you. Yeah. James Cameron did good with Terminator and special effects. Fuck Avatar, though, yeah. Different forms of intelligence manifest differently. Some intelligent people talk very little. Some intelligent people know how stupid they are and try and compensate in their own ways, yeah. You know, that's kind of the big aspect to it. It's... My personal philosophy on whether or not you're smart is how self-aware are you and how dumb you are. You know, it's a pretty classic quote. It's like, someone intelligent is just someone that knows their limitations. Example of a smart guy being an idiot is this one guy who was going on and on about T-Rex being feathered, and as a fact, but when it came out T-Rex not, he completely stopped talking about dinosaurs, yeah. Yeah, Jimmy, no one cares about Avatar. James Cameron's telling people to protect the planet, but making $1 million movies that took up a lot of resources. Yeah, exactly. It's these little things where everyone just has moments where they're stupid, you know, and this is true of everyone, you know, Einstein had moments where he was a retard, fucking, you know, Oppenheimer had moments where he was a Oppenheimer, in fact, had multiple moments where he was a retard. Political leaders have a lot of moments they're retards. It's just how it is, you know. The world ping-pongs between being really smart and really fucking dumb. Contrary to part of human nature, we're both extremely smart and also unbelievably retarded, yeah. I remember when we were allowed to start hating a song because another retard said he's not cool? Yeah. Fucker. See you, shithead. I'm smart enough to know how stupid I am and I hate it. Act like a dickhead, it's part of the process, makes me work twice as hard to back up my behavior. That makes sense? Like holding a knife to my own throat to stay on edge. I mean, I have an IQ of 9 million. I've consumed more than 5,000 hours worth of Rick and Morty content. Kill me. But they had an administration that was retarded, and the current one's having retarded moments. Yeah. That tiger caught you off guard, yeah. Nixon was right about Oppenheimer. Bye, dogs, the humble alligator. Started hating him. I've been hating that man since I discovered him. I mean, we see it all the time, you know? There's someone that you can see as like, holy shit, this guy's like really fucking smart. He must be like a genius or something. Then he says that one thing, and it's like, oh, you're a fucking retard. The fuck did I do to you? Like Jimmy, no one cares about avatars. Think more Alita. Something that either Wendigoon or Atrocity Guide said about how cults gain massive followings, and they said that people don't get got not because they're stupid. Yeah. It can literally be as simple as just saying the right thing at the right time. Yeah, Buffalo knows you did to his cousin. The theory of juvenile Rexes were feathered or fluffy, but eventually lose their plumage as they mature. I kind of love the idea of a fluffy T-Rex. That sounds really cute. Ospo's not pretty cool dude, yeah. Look at token smart characters. 100% of the time they're science smart, but are fucking shit at talking to people, yeah. Yeah, looking for a place to belong, yeah. That's kind of the big aspect to it, you know, it's... There's nothing wrong with wanting a place to belong and all that. It's a matter of, at what point are you finding a place to belong, and at what point are you cutting out parts of yourself to belong? Jason cannot come to the phone because Jason is dead, beep. Does this person have a cult leader that drives people towards them? It can be, yeah. Some just start off as complete monsters from the get-go, and it's amazing they even had followings. A cheeseburger, pussy, and a cigarette. The cults prey upon people who have gone through, or going through big, horrible life events, yeah.
Here's the camp. Now for the alarm.
Okay. The worst part is I know for a fact that's not all of them because it's never all of them. I was doing some people at my work, a literal PhD scientist for medical research, yet some think the military should ban guns, go back to fighting with muskets, there'll be less death. Yeah, exactly. It's... Some people are just dumb. Okay. I think I can get it from here. I do have the sniper.
More reinforcements.
I know we're past Mando being a total G, but I'm actually laughing at how maniacal he's gonna act in the new Spider-Man. I'll post for $10. Where's my Fully Cooley video, Lolly? It's been years, Lolly. Where's the goddamn video? It's coming. That's all I can promise. It is coming. Yeah, dynamic cults are fascinating and horrific, and seeing how much bullshit people can put up with while being strung along. Yeah.
When I find you, I'm gonna gut you.
No, you won't. He's working on it, yeah. Next year, I also plan on covering some ones that have been out for a while. Well, I mean, been waiting on. You know, a lot more anime stuff. Like, I'm finally gonna cover Slayers. I'm finally gonna cover Ruby. Like, I'm trying to hit all the big ones people have been waiting on for years. Because just the fact I can't even describe it in years is kind of inexcusable. But I'm one man. I'm tiny. I'm scared. I waited years to see my Asabase review. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know why some AI charge you like an idiot, because honestly it can work. The idea is you have some that will try to charge you, some that will try to flank you, some that will try to flush you out. They have different behaviors. Covering Mad Max, or waiting for a period to review Berserk inspirations at once, like Fist North Star. I've been wanting to cover Mad Max for a while, yeah. Wish I could help you out on the Ruby review, because I could go into a lot of its height. Someone's in a cult once. It's surprising how much bullshit you want to tolerate out of sheer politeness. Like, I didn't believe the cults were. I just didn't want to cause conflict. Yeah, and that is an instinct a lot of cults prey on. The idea of, you know, the social ostracization. You get involved in this circle, and they want you to befriend certain members. Not even the cult leader. They just want you to befriend certain people. Because with the threat of you getting kicked out, well, you don't want to lose contact with these people. They're pretty cool. It's nefarious. It's genuinely sleazy. I watch a lot of cult shit if it's not obvious. Speaking of flush out. That's right on top of that. Why haven't you done a review on Death Note? I need your critical take on potato chip scene. Shit. Any cult channels to watch? It's not really dedicated cult channels, but you know, guys like Nexpo, Wendigoon, guys like that, where they talk about cults, they're really cool. Talking about how people get manipulated is very fun. Also helps you not be those people. Yeah. Also, the exact same mechanism Mormons use for keeping everyone going to church and keeping a religion, at least according to ex-Mormons. Now you say at the end of your review, at least the porn's pretty good. And Nexpo and Wendigo real good. Should I review Cowboy Bebop? I sort of kind of did with the Netflix show video, but an actual dedicated breakdown Cowboy Bebop would be great. And Trusty Guy, Dankula, Mr. GG documentary series, yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure everyone's dead. Yeah, Netflix Bebop, that's how I found you, yeah. If you leave Latter-day Saints, get ostracized. Yeah, famously, Scientology does the same thing. Scientology is not only the same thing, but they'll flat out stalk you. They call it the fair game policy. And Disturbon also talks about it in a bit, if I'm not mistaken. How about reviewing the original sub ghost stories? It'd be fun. Unironically, cannot talk about Ruby without mentioning how Rule 34 subreddit had more followers than the actual subreddit and how it got banned. And Wendigo's Nexium video was wild. Who knew mixed cults and MLMs would work so well? Oh, I can craft. It's more hunting stuff, yeah. Which is not bad, but medicine takes priority right now. Hey, here, folks. Law is a cultist. Speaking of things that you could be getting to, here's something that you could get to tomorrow. I've been waiting forever for Linda Cube to return. It is Christmas season. Yeah, blows my blood has been twisted, and what he is now in the world is such a different meaning now than what it originally was. Yeah. If I want some crap podcast pointing out to Wendigoon, damn it, I gotta wait for that to come back. What even happened to Scientology and Tom Cruise not coming out of the closet? It's still around, but it's like a shadow of its former self. It still operates and apparently tries to strong-arm people, but a lot of people don't even take him seriously. Also mandatory to include a homophobic Ruby Rose segment in the Ruby video, since it's the only redeeming aspect of Ruby's character near the end of the show. I remember there was a lot of theories that Isaac Hayes was coerced into leaving South Park after they did the Scientology episode. Oh, not even theories. Isaac Hayes' son confirmed it. This was like last year? It was recently, but basically, Isaac Hayes, at the time that he left the show and made the statement, was dealing with the aftermath of a stroke. So he physically couldn't make the statement, and Scientology representatives spoke for him. Rizfist has said a lot of Democratic politicians like Dianne Feinstein and Nancy Pelosi and Jimmy Carter turn a blind eye to Jim Jones' antics. Yeah. I just wish Tom Cruise can get out of the closet as soon as possible. I forget when Linda Cube was weirdly Christmas themed. We went on the reviews for Tenchi Muyo and Space Dandy. Oh yeah, Ruby hated her sister because she wanted to fuck the female cat lady out on team. But once that released, Scientology's lawyers should be flogged, yeah. Well, like I said, they're a shadow of their former self. Trump even mentioned he might rip away their tax-free status. I love how Unsubscribed Podcast point out to Wendigo and there are other supremacist groups besides the white ones, yeah. Alright, I guess we're heading up there. Punch Limit $5. Some of my favorite rabbit holes on YouTube is the dudes that post themselves stopping people, tourists going into Scientology buildings. Yeah. Fucking crazy and brave as hell, I will say that. Really intentional from the non-white supremacist organization not get mentioned. NAACP and SPLC admitted such. Yeah. Yeah, they flat out admitted they ignore those groups because they want to prop up how dangerous white supremacist groups are, which, I mean, like, Yeah, those are dangerous. They can be dangerous. You know, they can be prison gangs and stuff like that, and drug cartels. But so can other supremacy groups. It's kind of one of those of like, yeah, we get it. The civil rights movement happened, and it sucked that people got hurt that didn't deserve to be hurt. But like, the idea of you actively covering for other racial supremacy groups makes me think you're just another wing of the problem. The cycle of hate can't end because people like you refuse to let it end. Yeah, Mumbleby finally happened and nobody cared. Yeah, Ruby was right to crash out the entire group in context. From what I understand, because I don't know shit about Ruby, so I don't know the actual ins and outs of what happened there. Oh, fuck, you got fucked up by the cassowary. But from what I understand, basically, that new story arc of Ruby, wherever the hell it was happening. And the romance between, like, the two characters was taking such a forefront that even fans were annoyed by it. Like, it was actively getting in the way of the main plot to have these, like, fucking, like, fan service scenes of these two girls being lesbians together. So, like, that clip happened is basically a response where people were like, holy fucking shit, there's other things to do. Because, I mean, from what I understand, it's, like, word for word what she says in the original clip, where it's like, why are you only focusing on this when we're actually doing important shit? It was Ruby's lowest fucking point, and the entire team fucked up saving everyone, and they blamed her for it. Yeah. Yeah, the VA pushed it. Yeah. Here, one more reasons I hate the anti-race organizations. ADL was defending Waukesha Christmas Parade attacker despite him posting really anti-Semitic shit on Facebook. Yeah. Here we go. My beloved. Yeah, birth of based Ruby. Yeah, Bumblebee scenes have more budget than the rest of the season. Trust me, Chad, someone was Team Bumblebee for the longest time. It was literally too little, too late. I watched Ruby in years, but you basically nailed it from my understanding. You're acting all lovey-dovey and people are actually getting hurt and dying, yeah. Not surprising coming from the ADL and their true motives are being created, yeah. You change your @ and YouTube account, not the Google one, to change it? What cute sound goes with Junebug? And John, Ruby, I'm not sure if I want to do this. I'm going to miss my old girlfriend, Ruby. John, shut the fuck up and get me pregnant. If you don't come out of blonde hair, we're doing it again. And we're so happy for you two, but there's more important stuff to do right now. Paraphrased, yeah. Can we all agree that all supremacist groups are riddled with feds? Riddled with feds, and they actively don't believe what they say. They just do it to grift off the dumb members. That's a very common through line in, like, every supremacy group. Hope Groupcast doesn't get affected by the suspension. I basically did a bear trap when playing Dispatch 7, because I said, please let me be able to class this guy. Oh, they'll be fine. They're like one of the bigger guys that actually has, like, representation, like, legal representation. So they can just call them up and say, we're not fucking banned. And stop watching Ruby like 5 episodes in or whatever. They tried to glaze Jean. Jean fucking sucks. Also, Monty dying really didn't help. Oh. Now, Bumblebee was the most annoying people in the fandom since the early days. I mean, nerds and your controversies. Which fan base more annoying? Has Been Hotel or Ruby? From what I understand, Ruby doesn't even really have much of a fan base anymore. It's mainly Has Been Hotel that took the ground. It's obvious people now have not watched American History X. Supremacists are linked to the feds. Yeah. Linked to the feds, and they're openly doing... they're doing deals with other racial gangs. Doing deals with racial gangs to sell to white people. I don't think Wendigo can run Creepcast solo. Hey, Bumblebee, and I feel like the only reason why they made that relationship canon is to get more ratings or show how progressive they are. Basically, like, the vibe I got from it, because like I said, I've not watched Ruby. I don't know a lot about Ruby. It feels like when it started off, it was a guy who was really into mocap shit and wanted to show off what he could do with fight scenes and things like that. And then after he died, it was taken over by people who really like coffee shop AUs. So it became about anything other than the main plot. Yeah, who owns the IP rights to Ruby now? I heard they got bought last year or 2 years ago. I agree with a chat member that said Adventure Time started to push that PB and Marcy were gay. PB being gay retcons a whole arc after the Lich possession that turned her young. Yeah, every supremacist gang of members who love women that are not their race. If I ever had the money, I'd buy Ruby and reboot Ruby immediately. Yeah, Monty loved the Itagaki designs, yeah. The fuck's a coffee shop AU? Coffee shop AU is a slur term for... You have this, like, dark, fucked up setting, or just a setting where there is danger and people could die. And all the fans want to do anything but actually enjoy the tension. It has to be safe, it has to be nice, it has to be very fluffy. Like, imagine a really... Imagine a Moe story, you know, that kind of thing, where it's cute girls doing cute things, but it's applied to, like, anything other than what it should be. And more or less, but he did have a story he loved and wrote out, and it seems like it was just ignored, yeah.
Hello? Dr. Earnhardt?
Hey, it's Daisy. I borrowed the doctor's phone. How's the search going?
I'm getting closer. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, cozy murder mysteries, yeah.
Under his house. It's safer since the
I'd say Ruby was ever perfect, but they should have stuck to the tone of the early seasons. I think about it often watching fixing Ruby videos.
Okay. I'll meet you there later. Hopefully with our friends.
Great. Bye.
Yeah, get its fin. Unironically, we are going to need it, because we still have stuff we can use with shark skins. Basically, nothing bad happens. It's safe, fluff, and just too cozy, yeah. I mean, that can work for something like Asabi Base, or something like, you know, Nichijou, where the whole point is you're watching something that's just meant to be chill. Not everything needs to be that. And in fact, the appeal of something can be the bite, you know? I love Berserk, and Berserk is famously a story that will bite you more than once. You know, a good idea for Moe is just cute girls doing war crimes. I remember that's like a lot of shit. The coffee shop AU would turn Berserk into a slice of life comedy. Exactly. And the reason it's always referred to as AU is because it's explicitly shoved into things where it doesn't start off that way. It doesn't start off as like, you know, safe, fluffy. It can have a bite. It can have tension. Berserk, inside the Eclipse, Griffith takes Guts to a coffee shop and complains to him that Guts is leaving him hurt, and why don't you just do what I say, yeah. Alright, how much ammo do we have with the sniper? Full magazine. There we go. Aram 1313 is now prequel guy for 17 months. The Bite, you say. The Bite of 87. For something like dark subject matter storyline, clash with the tones, completely unneeded. Yeah. I guess another way to put it is like the best representation, if you need a physical one, to see what I mean, is look at Dragon Age Origins when you find the first Broodmother in the pits, or whatever they call it. I think it's like the Deep Run. Basically, the first Broodmother scene, where it's this fucked up Lovecraftian amalgamation, and it's like, oh god, what the hell is that? Then you read the lore, and you're like, oh my god, what the hell is that? And then you look at Veilguard with the I'm non-binary scene. That is the perfect representation of the transition I'm talking about. Yeah, it works if it's a spin-off, not the main story, yeah. And new D&D art is just that, yeah. And Berserk A and Griffith's just grumpy barista who's secretly gay for Guts, and Guts is sad because late-stage capitalism. Everyone gangsters learn about the Broodmothers, yeah. Yeah, location in the Deep Roads is the Dread Trenches, yeah. Okay. You, my friend, are about to have a really bad day. Or Damon Culabula, yeah. It's actually pretty accurate, yeah. Well, it's because it's been a pretty persistent issue people have been complaining about. Like, anytime there's any dark subject matter in a movie or a story, people, like, will write entire fucking Twitter rants about how it's wrong, and clearly the creators are okay with this happening in real life, despite the entire point is this is really bad. Fuck. Delgar's literally someone trying to do a D&D campaign, but as inoffensive as can be, yeah. Got him. Fuck. Got him. Okay. I'm going to include a scene that's coffee shop like. Only said the entire scene is the main character absolutely despises everyone in the room, thinks he should go back to the main plot. Well, like, you can have a few, if we're going to use the term, you can have a few coffee shop scenes because it can be a downtime and let people actually, you know, connect to the characters, kind of get a feel of their personality when they're not just doing main plot stuff, you know, get a feel for them as human beings. But the point is, it's a break. It's not meant to be the main event, you know? It's meant to be a downtime. And Saints Row is another series, another one. The series is a dark comedy, and look what the reboot did. Yeah. Fate unironically does Coffee Shop AU properly because they actually dedicate entire shows to that concept. Carnival Phantasm or EMEA Family Menu rather than being the main thing. Yeah. Plus the fact that, you know, Fate's a multiverse, so it acknowledges the fact that the multiverse has a lot of different things in it. There we go. And quiet moments in Berserk only work because of everything else. Exactly. It's a balancing act. Ah, fucker. I remember the people when I was named. The opening scene from Transmetropolitan, out of the bar, my old watering hole. I hate it and everyone in it fires bazooka, yeah. I think I not hear 3 rounds of 308 go off 5 feet away. He's been doing this a while. His ears aren't that great. I've been hearing a lot of that with Gachi Yakuda. Normies praising it for portraying sexual abuse as child's drawings because they really think a darker take is just fetishization. Yeah, it's just stupidity. Like, it's always just stupidity. Now, obviously, I'm not saying, like, Gachi Yakuda did it wrong. Gachi Yakuda actually was, like, really disturbing in how it did, and that was dope. But it's basically, they were allowed to feel uncomfortable without, in a way... you know what? I'm just going to flat out say it. They only like it because there's no way to take it out of context to clip form about it. Give it another 2 years, they're going to go right back to complaining about it. Everyone on that island is Tenai's from mag dumping AKs. Not service-related. Yep, this is the snuff film ring. Yeah, check Discord, ye. I used to like coffee shop scenes when done properly and sparingly. However, these people love to make it gay and annoying. Yeah. Alm was an animator who was brought on to work on Ruby, or Red vs. Blue, because his fight choreography was so good. After season 10 of that, he was given a series of his own as a reward. The people who took over, Carrie and Miles, were there from the start of the series, but after season 3, following Alm's untimely death, they deviated from what Alm had planned for the story. Monty's wife talked about him and her workshopping a good bit of the story, and they also pushed out Monty's apprentice. Oh, wow. Yeah, AU's now is so fucking lazy, not to mention due to them being lazy, 14-year-olds on TikTok love them. Like horror, Steven Universe analog horror, or One Piece infected AU, yeah.
I got her body. I see him. I'm gonna eat you alive.
Could coffee shops be similar to beach episodes? Well, the term coffee shop is in relation to stuff like that. It's basically just like dumb little fan service things that are just, there we go, that are just meant to be low stakes, like people talking about their problems type thing. You know what I mean? It's not literally a coffee shop. I finished Dead Rising 3 review. He's gonna rip the band out. For Dead Rising 4, is there other stuff on the list? Well, I'm doing the Of the Dead trilogy. Then we have another movie that I'm gonna keep close to my chest because I want it to be a surprise. Then yeah, we're doing Dead Rising 4. Take something that's meant to be fun aside, making it the whole thing. It's like trying to make a meal out of breadsticks and prawn crackers. Yeah, sometimes that is what you're in the mood for. You know, you'll go to Pizza Hut and just order the cheese sticks because you know it's like fuck it. I'm not really like super hungry, but I'm in the mood for some cheese sticks. But if you do that every single day and try to make an entire meal out of that, you're gonna be miserable. And Persona Part 2, that's going to be after Dead Rising 4, like immediately after. Because I have all the footage for, you know, I have all the footage for Persona 4 Part 2. I have everything up to the Heaven Dungeon, which I still need to go back and actually finish that. But, you know, point is, that'll be a lot easier to get done, because everything will be already recorded. Or Gachi Akuda mentioned what's going on. People talking about, like, you know, the whole, like, Diddy Blood crowd, the hoodweed type people, begrudgingly praise the Gachi Akuda episode that portrayed the girl being systemically sexually abused by painting it as, like, a child's drawing. And my claim is they only did that because there's no possible way for them to take it out of context. Original VA for one of the characters in Ruby Mercury left the company after all the stuff that happened with Monty's Apprentice. Movie review of the Dead. It's another Cool Cat review, isn't it? True cheese, very bad. Send me all the cheese you guys have. Well, I'll take one for the team. I still want to find some of those artisan cheeses I had down in Florida. Those were really good.
It's a video. She's not here.
Please. No. I want you to say Mom, Dad. Mom, Dad, I love you.
Hello, do you like cheese sticks? Do you like cheese sticks in your mouth? What are you, a gay bull?
It's very nice. I want you to do it again. No. With more
Yeah, beach episodes are fun. Fanservice coffee shop is often woke shit, plus many new shit does that because they don't like action or what the IP should be and just want to be a bad drama soapbox, yeah.
I'm director of this film right now, okay? You get out of here, man. Those fucking idiot cocks could you please? Stop swearing. Okay, we are in the presence.
I'm gonna rage quit the new Lego Batman game when there's a Riddler trophy pop up.
Fuck me. Did you see what you just did?
Yeah, Jason's girlfriend's low-key overrated. I like Daisy. I feel like ours and cheese, just cheddar, blue cheese, or brie versions. Maybe, but it tasted damn good. Now, live stream is a coffee shop episode of your reviews. We have a white screen stream from Kanata from Hall JP titled announcement regarding my future activities with the company. Oh shit. I feel like they did a child's drawing scene to show how emotionally stunted and childlike the girl was. Yeah, exactly.
Please. No. I want you to say Mom, Dad.
Boss, where are you?
It's so weird to think Ubisoft of all companies gave us Voss, yeah. But this is kind of a good like this entire scene here is a good representation of why I'm not a big fan of the coffee shop AU shit, you know? I like when stories have bite because you get shit like this.
We'll give you that ink.
It's like all the reviews of Say No Uta. I see when Pierce says, is it really necessary for Lovecraftian horror game to make me feel uncomfortable?
Teacher give you that ink? My sister give you that ink? Huh? You think that makes you one of us? You think that makes you like me? Huh? California boy's got a hard on. Jungle fever. I'm gonna drive a bullet through my sister's skull. Like I did your brother Grant. Fuck you. You're angry, Jason. You are angry. Okay, I get that. I get it. I mean, without family, who the fuck are we? There was a time where I'd do anything for my sister. You know, the first time I ever killed was for my sister. It was not enough for her. No, please. You see, the thing about our loved ones, right? Our fucking loved ones! They come and they blindside you every fucking time. So they say to me, they say, Boss, who the fuck is it going to be? Them or me? Me or them? like, you know, like they fucking think that I need to make a fucking choice. By the way, this liner really sucks. You know, so much for poetics. It's really too bad that Citra had to ink you up. Because now the only way to kill you is to erase you completely. It's okay. I'm alright. It's okay. Jason, I swear to God, man, it's truly beautiful that you're willing to die for the one you love.
Yeah, guy, I love Voss's VA, yeah. Isn't it implied Citra molested Voss? Yeah, she was grooming her own brother to have sex with her. I don't know why I get that Voss voice change. Well, because he does recognize Jason as a fellow warrior on the path. Yeah, Michael Mandel's so good, dude. When I was a kid and I heard that "them or me" line, I was actually like, holy shit.
Where are you? I'm on. Oh no, this place is coming down. I gotta shoot the pipes.
Yeah, Jason getting manipulated just like he was, yeah. That's why he never outright tries to kill, like, he does try to kill Jason, but he's always very weird about it. Like, he wants to kill him, but he grows to kind of like Jason. Because the whole definition of insanity speech, he's, like, monologuing to him. He's monologuing to him and, like the guy said, like, trauma dumping to him. Like, it's so fucking weird. Come on, what a sexy outfit. Porn states you should be over me. I even fell into the dryer hand Navy boat drove past and blew his horn. Hey, Jason Armani, you may run to my sister. Whatever you do, don't trust her. Who? Man, fuck this. Get roasted. Yeah, weird brotherhood thing. Yeah, it's like, he wants to kill him, but at the same time, he kind of likes him. Yeah, Voss took drugs, try to forget the stuff his sister did to him, which is what led to him working with Hoyt. Yeah. Yeah, my brother pirated a Russian version of Far Cry 3 on his MacBook when he was in high school. Yeah, then we're not so different, you and I speech. And the thing is, it works. Like, it weirdly fucking works.
Oh no, this place is coming down.
Ubisoft ironically followed Voss' advice. They didn't keep making Kino over and over. They would expect a different result.
I gotta shoot the pipes.
Once Mando explained the mindset of Voss to that of a hurt child, really put a lot of his actions in perspective. Yeah, because he was.
There's fire
You know, he ran into a similar situation where he was groomed and told he'd be this great warrior, and they puffed him up and all this, and then it turns out, nope.
I can see the door. I'm coming.
Take the manga as canon. Voss was abused by his mom.
Not that way. Definitely not that way.
Oh, God. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're safe. We take the manga as canon, yeah. Yeah, serpentine, serpentine.
I can't take any more of this heat.
People are a fan of rubies, or people who are fans of Overwatch gooners. Also, the highlight of the game, Hoyt is not the same. Yeah, Hoyt's very much not the same. Everyone agrees. Like, the minute Voss dies, it's just like, really? Man, I liked him, though. He was cool.
Stay calm, Lisa. I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm here.
Me and my brother both were given cease and desist for both of us pirating stuff via Mac. I played most Skyrim ever on that pirated MacBook version. I had to delete everything.
Okay, go. I have an idea.
Yeah, Hoyt's super boring. Yeah, Jason's probably the closest thing Voss has to a friend, yeah. Which is the fucked up thing to think about. Like, when you go to kill Boss, He has that whole thing where he wants you to, like, crucify him. Where he's like, nail me to the fucking cross. You know, that whole thing. In your viewpoint, what makes Voss an interesting villain? I think what makes Voss interesting to me is that his insanity feels genuine. Like, he's not just... You know, he's not just whacking his own guys because they piss him off in a cutscene. No. He genuinely feels unstable. You don't know what he's gonna do. He has those moments where, like I said, he seems to, like, genuinely like Jason sometimes. And he's, like, confiding in him and telling him all these things that's like, why the fuck would you talk about this to a guy you just met and are trying to kill? Hoyt would have worked if he appeared more often and showed he was a complete opposite of Voss. Unfortunately, he was neither, yeah. Grenade launcher. I do like it's never confirmed Voss dies and they drug Jason to fake his death, yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he's not low, I'm so crazy. Yeah, no, like, Voss is fucking crazy. Yeah, he identifies with him, but is afraid of showing weakness. That's why he always tries to kill him after talking to him, yeah. And it sucks Nacho ended up working for a guy like Voss. Voss' best line in his last fight with Jason, take me into your heart, accept me as your savior, nail me to the fucking cross, and let me be reborn, yeah. Because he knew his spirit would live on through Jason, because he saw him as a kindred spirit. Like, you're just like me. Which, that's honestly the freaky part. He genuinely saw Jason as just like him. Yeah, check Discord, yeah. Is Hoyt the John McAfee guy? No, that's Buck. No, we're not too different. We also have siblings that want to fuck us. Lisa's my girlfriend. Hang on, you haven't smashed? Come on, dude, you have a 9 right there. Listen, not be to be mean at all. She's great. She's the best you're gonna get. Great getting advice from a guy who killed my brother. They mentioned it reminds me of Conquest scene in Invincible. Yeah, it's like kind of weirdly similar. Truth is, Voss faked his death and changed his name to Nacho, moving to New Mexico, started a new life only to fall into the cartel life once again. Ubisoft's greatest thing was using Far Cry 6 as a shameless way to somehow bring Voss back in a DLC no one played. Good job, Lisa. Yeah, even the main menu, Voss and Jason face are merging into each other, yeah. If the grenade launcher is based on the RMB 93 platform and the shotgun's based on this grenade launcher, I don't know which came first. Yeah, I'm so lonely, yeah. He's about to have PTSD all her life. Yeah, Lisa killed a guy. This being that dock worker sort of like looked like Voss, and I saw a guy look like Michael Madsen the other day.
Do you know where the pirates took the others?
Fat Man Cry 3 is good, and all but the series peaked at 2. Can't help but thinking Generation Kill when I hear Serpentine. Jason remind me of a younger me. Okay, yeah, not so different. At least we can both be Eskimo brothers, my sister. Wait, what? Ah, fuck you, Jason. I'm dead now until Far Cry 6. Interesting. Lisa's almost throwing up and Jason's thrilled. Yeah. Because that's her first big taste of adrenaline. Jason's had multiple by this point. It's a good way of even acknowledging the fact that you've been running around doing side content. It's like Jason is weirdly used to this. Because he's an adrenaline junkie, so... Yeah, Jason's already acclimated, yep. Kind of clever since it's probably a synergy between Jason and the player having fun in the face of danger, yeah. They're planning on covering Band of Brothers in Pacific? Oh, hell yeah.
Lisa? Daisy!
They're not going to make sense of this.
You made it?
Remember to take drugs in the corner of the cave, yeah.
Daisy, I'm so sorry. Look,
I'm problem with future Far Cry games that they kept trying to make Jackal Voss characters, not Jason characters, yeah.
if we can repair
Isn't that with Lisa is that she's a bit of a nagging woman, which like Skylar from Breaking Bad makes it hard to like her. I like nagging women. I'm fine with it. She never does anything to the degree of like, okay, fuck you. Like she doesn't try to steal the boat and leave everyone behind. She's just like, you have to make a choice. Worst to best, how would you rank the Far Cry titles? I really like 3. 2 is really good. 4 is under that. I'll put 5 under there. I never played 6, so I'll put 1 at the bottom. Okay, gotta remember where the collectibles are.
How are you doing? I don't want to talk about it. I wonder what's going on in Santa Monica right now. Traffic to Malibu. That's what's going on. You're not missing anything.
Fuck Voss, Lisa, her and Skylar are the same character. As the theory, the prototype of 1 is the Jackal, yeah. What about Primal? Primal exists. Oh, next to it? Okay. You know, we can just take a little swim. You know what else I think after saving his family and Jason becoming an isolationist? The other thing I like to imagine is Voss has become a voice in his head. Far Cry 3 was a baller game when I was a kid, but having unskippable sex cutscene made it hard to play around parents. Okay, where is it? I'm not seeing what you're talking about. Also, my poor PC is making a lot of noise. This is 100% Uplay. This is a fucking 15-year-old game. Left? I'm not seeing. Maybe I'm blind. God, it sounds like I'm trying to render a video. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, man. I'm not. Maybe it's over here. Or other side? Let's try the other side. This game was kind of unoptimized on PC when it came out. Yeah, eat me? Well, it's not giving me a prompt. Yeah, before you leave the cave. Okay, so we'll do the main mission then. I'm sure if it's because you play, but there's this issue with Ghost Recon Future Soldier. It keeps trying to load DLC and doesn't get to main menu, so I have to go offline. Morello for $2. Hit that, sold that. There we go. Well, Far Cry New Dawn, if you haven't played that, that's fine, because neither have I. I got it in a bundle of Far Cry 5. I've never touched it, and I don't want to. Like a nagging woman, too, to a point that comes a point where a nagging person needs to shut up, but just won't. Well, like, a story like Breaking Bad or this, I am perfectly okay with a nagging character, because the entire point is they are desperately trying to keep the main character from going off the deep end. Like, you are doing something that is objectively evil. You need to stop. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon is great. Just wish I had a New Game Plus option. That grenade launcher was the GM94 and was released a year after the RMB 93, so likely developed in tandem.
Are you done yet?
Almost. Got it.
Yes.
I don't think I saw the argument for Citra. I saw the argument for the island, but not Citra.
We can take it from
And New Dawn, because everyone loved the RPG mechanics of Assassin's Creed and loved not killing an enemy with a headshot. Only problem with Far Cry 2 is there's not really a story to be told. You're a mercenary paid to hunt down the Jackal. Well, a lot of it's because it's side stuff. Still not. Okay, so we just gotta talk to Lisa. And simplicity works in Far Cry 2. Skylar was smoking while pregnant. Walter had every right to break her nose for that.
Every night I dream I'm in Hollywood. And then I wake up here.
That's like Far Cry 5 was that controversial? Oh no, there was no controversy. It was just a bunch of clickbait articles trying to force a controversy.
I should have insisted we skip skydiving. The important thing is we're both safe.
Was he wrenching an oil fill cap?
You saved me. I'm here because of you.
Yeah, best part of New Dawn was finding ways to break level restrictions, yeah.
Okay, I find Riley and our other friends.
There'll come a point when they need to show up so I can just think.
We nearly didn't make that escape.
Lisa, I've got this. Don't worry.
The story's going to become a morbid fact played on a YouTube short in the future of a Far Cry, yeah.
Don't you have something to do?
There we go. Yeah, Beauty Mark, I'm fucking sold. I really like the Jackal tapes. It gives you an insight on how he sees the world's motivation for being a weapon smuggler. Yeah, he basically just wants everyone to die.
So, turns out it was a cow that had stepped on a fucking landmine. So where was Colby then? That's the funniest part. He got
I'm gonna do drugs. You gotta cover me.
And the girl was so spirited that
Oh, facial animation's gotten worse.
Poor man, it really makes you think. Oh yeah, about how high Ollie is. These are the fun stories, Oliver. You wouldn't believe the real ones. Yeah, I'll be back. Hey, are you grabbing?
And Spying Fern's got a 1-over pirating site. They're all in Portuguese.
Baby, give him some money. Give him a little. All right, I'll give him some money.
Walter, I'm a fly, Walter.
I have tons of money. There you go. Anybody else want money?
Jason just took gas station dick pills.
The Mai Tai. Forget it. Let's do Sambuca shots. 5, 6, 7.
So the glasses Frank cut of the final game, or is he planning to be killed from the start? I think he's the one Voss mentions that he murders. Because he says, I'll slice you open like I did your friend. So I think he's referencing this guy.
Alright, hang on. Watch it, don't
I don't remember this. To be fair, I also did not remember this till the dude mentioned, oh yeah, take the drugs before you leave. We're gonna do a bit on Saga, the Time of the Evil. Season 2 was announced recently, so I'm curious. Oh yeah, I definitely want to. Yeah, Glass Guy was the friend they killed at the beginning, yeah. Any choice in this game always confused me as a kid. That's retarded. Why would I do this? Well, it's because you're supposed to be in the mind of the character and be like, oh, okay. Remember GameSpot made a video where they said that they had to play as a black guy in Far Cry 5 because they didn't feel comfortable with a white cop. Yeah. At that point, I just say racism ended. You know, racism ended. You know, we're not tolerant of that mindset. Why are you still racist? Where's the Outlaws or Shadows? Facial animation are so much worse because they outsource everything. They outsource it to cheaper and cheaper studios that don't give a fuck. I read the manga. I kind of don't like Tony the Evil anime because of how much it cuts out. Surprised they never tried to remake Far Cry 3. They sort of kind of did with the Far Cry 5 remaster. Where if you bought Far Cry 5, you got a remastered version of 3. Isn't creator Tony Evil a communist? That was funny to me when I found out. No, I always understood it as the opposite. It was a remaster. Like I said, I think it was a pre-order bonus if you pre-ordered Far Cry 5.
What happened?
Voss captured me.
Yeah, I know Voss killed him. I was just wondering if he was initially planned to be a proper character. That makes you wonder.
I'm not strong enough to get them out.
You need the power to defeat.
Wouldn't that just be a port? No, they did go and tweak some things.
There is someone who can. Citra, you are ready.
I dare you imply that games we develop are inferior to older games.
Citra is the leader of our people.
You also read the comments being about as fucking evil as they were in real life. Yeah, from my understanding, the guy who writes Saga of Tony the Evil is just interested in like World War II history. World War II, World War I history, because from my understanding, it's a lot more of World War I than II. But there's a little bit of II sprinkled in. Tanya explicitly fucking hates commies. Commies, Russia is also one of the enemies, yeah. Wee. It's very peaceful up here. By the way, I've listened to the background music in Hallucination Club. The song is talking about Voss and his guys coming to get you. And to the creator of Tanya the Evil being out as a communist socialist, V did a video on it. I can't tell if that's true because I've heard an equal number of people outright say, no, that's not true. Long night tonight for stream? Yeah, we'll go another hour. It's a mix of 1 and 2. Francois Republic were using World War I French tanks and biplanes, or the Empire using interwar era tanks and World War II planes. I remember the author of Tanya did not hold back how fucked up the Soviets were, yeah. Their parachute in this game is just wingsuit. It's just wingsuit. I remember when the writer saying Beanie Glasses was meant to be a character Jason also says, but due to time restraints, they killed him off screen. Yeah, Kojima apparently cameos in Japanese dub of Zootopia 2. If you ever go gliding in real life, very, very specific circumstances. As in, I know for a fact I won't die. Why doesn't Voss invest in anti-air rockets if you fly around on the hang glider? Eee. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. No, very bad. Very bad. Very bad. Tanya explicitly refers to herself as a student in the Chicago School of Economics. She fucking loves capitalism. I've yet to see Tanya the Evil, and despite people trying to explain to me, I still don't know what the anime's about. Oh, Kojima has so many friends in Hollywood. He networks. Also, wait a minute. Oh, man, fuck you. They took away our sniper rifle. Yeah, hang gliding IRL looks scary as hell. Yeah, flying into that outpost, genius. Here we go. Here. The thing about Far Cry 3 is Ubisoft open world. I think this is probably the best version it could be. Because, yes, it's a very big map, and there's a lot of little things you can do, but everything at least pushes you forward. You get a little bit more XP, you get a little bit more upgrades. It's bit by bit. The anime about is about a guy who hates God, gets reincarnated as a loli, joins a war effort, uses powers from God he hates to win. Can't get into Tanya, honestly, despite being kind of easy guy. I like to see being more grim since I don't like the main protagonist. I generally can't trust the claim the author's a communist because I'm pretty sure V isn't that trustworthy. Well, like I said, it's something that keeps being repeated, and every time it's repeated, I then equally see I see an equal number of people go, no, he's fucking not, stop being an idiot. It's one of those where I don't think it's ever going to be, like, fully known until the author, like, says something, basically. I'm doing the Crimson Court DLC for Didi, and God, I dislike the Crimson Course. Yeah, Fanshock, Tanya, Evil Riders of Comics. Yeah, that's the V video. That's what I mean. Like, that's the V video, and I'm not trusting shit from videos. Because I see an equal number of people who watch Tanya directly go, no, he's not. So it's like, I don't even fucking know who to believe anymore. I'm just going to assume he's not, and people are just trying to claim it. Yeah, the creator isn't a comic. People just push it, yeah. The dramatic irony where Tanya constantly just wants to be sent to a cushy rear line position, and her superiors keep misreading her and sending her to more dangerous shit. Always heard that, just never got a straight answer, yeah. Yeah, V told the creator of Silent Hill himself he was a tourist of his own creation, yeah. And like I said, it's not even anything to do with V in particular, it's just, it's a take where anytime I see someone push it, I then see another guy directly go, no, he's not. So it's this thing of like, I'm just not going to believe it because of how many direct fans of it are saying it's not true. You should do a video on the movie Bullet Train. It is very good. It is very good. Oh, God. Hey, why you hate V? Nick is not even listening. Nick is not even listening. See someone getting that impression from the anime, but the manga is very much not the case. Yeah, there's no concrete answer for the creator Tanya really believes. Just hearsay and posts on forums like 4chan, yeah. Far Cry 2 might not have had much of a story, but that's half the point. You have one specific task, you get involved in African conflicts to get to your target. Also, it's in Africa, enough said. Well, there is a lot of story in Far Cry 2. They just hide it. It's inside stuff. Think of it say diminishing returns of graphics for where the power required to run them is far beyond any noticeable improvement, so they just look worse. X keeps pushing her back in the front lines because he doesn't want to lose the bet. Hey, check out watching Bullet Train. Good movie. I'm gonna be honest with you, if any fan of an anime says the anime is communist or making a political stand, I will not believe them. I don't believe it. The only ones I believe for sure are like Tezuka anime, you know, stuff like Astro Boy, because Tezuka was very open about being pro-communist and things like that. You know, he outright did, like, events for the Japanese Communist Party. So that's one where I'm like, well, I mean, yeah. Just because the anime and media pushing anti-communist doesn't excuse the possibility the creator isn't one, like Disco Elysium. A lot of commies criticizing communism. That's not how that works, though. Like, that's explicitly not how that works. The idea of a communist criticizing communism doesn't exist. That's called a bougie communist, as in a rich kid that just pretends like they know. An actual communist is a fucking diehard that refuses to believe there's any flaws in the system. Or it's someone who's disillusioned and is forced to wear the label of communist. And that's funny, because they looked up to Walt Disney, who really hated communism, yeah. Shark's biting your legs. Why are you fixing your hands? The MC's stupid. It worked. Osamu Tezuka grew up in World War II Japan. Can't really blame him for anti-American ideas, yeah. I thought the Baki author's a commie, but I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't like art style of Tanya the Evil. She got big lips. From an unreasonable take on Kojima's case, there's a bit of a simping for it. Yeah, like, Kojima's open. He's just an old hippie. Like, he is an old-ass hippie. That's a return to Silent Hill. It's probably not going to be great. But it'll have good music, because it's going to use music from the games. Yeah, commies at the top, stroking their ego. Everyone actually working on the game hated them, yeah. Yeah, when any YouTubers say Gooner anime stay edgy, that's tourist, yeah. I don't believe anyone's a commie unless they come out and say it or they said commie-like stuff, yeah. I think Keisuke Itagaki is just pro-Japanese because every nation gets shit on except Japan and Baki, yeah.
Jason.
Because it's okay for Japanese to commit war crimes and made anime. There you go, now you're learning.
No sudden moves, okay?
This go lazy to me feels like a bunch of actual liberals criticizing communism as opposed to communists criticizing communism.
Here to be presented to Citra.
If criticizing the ideology, they're not believing in it, that you're not communist. Well, it's more of what the ideology even is. You know? Like, the end of the fucking commie quest in Disco Elysium is literally about how you need to believe in it to the point that's all you think about. And any wavering, anything like that will cause it all to collapse. Literally telling you to be a mindless drone for the state. That's one of those things where there is no possible way for that to be interpreted as a good thing. And if it's one of those of like, this will never work, but I still believe in it, it's like, then you're a fucking idiot posing. Yeah, Keisuke Itagaki basically stroking Che Guevara does make me raise suspicion. Japan has like a weird thing with Che Guevara. For some reason, they like him.
The one I've been telling you about.
Hi.
Do they teach you to speak without permission in America?
No, I learned that in France.
Senapang Kabawa.
Is this the plapping scene? It is. It is.
We're brave to joke in the face of death.
And so another reason me not like Kojima is a fucking hippie. He's a hippie in the charming way, in that he just wants world peace and kumbaya and everyone coming together, you know, that type of shit.
Thought you liked jokes.
This thing won't work, yeah, we'll downplay its existence above everything else, yeah, right? A Persian countries in the 20th century basically use communism, fascism as a vehicle to build infrastructure quickly for becoming generally free market.
Why are you here?
I need the strength to defeat Voss and save my friends.
Is that all?
Kojima's an actual hippie, not modern, yeah.
Army for you.
Probably because they look cool in that one picture, yeah.
Not one of us.
Well, then I will become.
This sparked my love for women who can just kill me. It does got a chapter where Astro travels to the past. He ended up in Vietnam, had U.S. soldiers destroy villagers' homes, narrating how soldiers were monsters. Yeah.
Busted. And I will do anything to get him back.
Also kind of helps Kojima knows stuff about what he's talking about. The average commie realistically doesn't know why wars were fought. What's Kojima's favorite James Bond film? He'd probably talk to you about that for an hour.
Bring me what has been lost.
Majority of commie nowadays always criticize past communist governments because they didn't do it right, but their logic is just share everything. No, they just they don't actually do that. They just pretend to when people call them out for it.
Yes, Citra saw the fire.
Like on one hand they'll say the Soviet government wasn't real communist, then in the next fucking sentence they're praising Stalin and Mao. They don't actually believe they did anything wrong.
Is this stuff dangerous?
You are speaking
Like that in the Tanya manga, Operation Revolving Door felt like a joint operation, so refreshing for an easy guy to actually have an MC be a key element, but not the element. Also, Kojima may be batshit insane with the stories, but at least they can be intriguing, yeah.
We spend our whole lives.
Yeah, majority of commies think all wars are for profit. To be fair, they are.
Take what you want.
Yeah, majority of modern commies will say Soviets aren't real commies, then the next minute they'll say Lenin was the best Russian leader. Yeah, it's like they only pretend to criticize it when they have to acknowledge the fucked up things that happened. That's it. Yeah, modern writers that try to emulate Kojima fail big time, yeah. I wonder why he missed to not bring that up in the Kimba and Lion King video. It's not because they believe in communism, just because they treat their ideology like a fucking brand, yeah. Also, this is genuinely cool foreshadowing.
Where am I? Wait!
Yeah, but not in the way commies say it is. Oh, yeah, yeah. You got Sam Piker and all the bullshit he says, then you go, there you go, that's how a commie thinks, yeah. So point applies, I don't think the guy who writes Tanya the Evil is actually a communist. I think that's just shit they say so they can claim it as theirs. You know? Because online Twitter commies are desperate for their thing to be the thing that can win the argument against chuds. You know, it's why they try to claim One Piece and say One Piece is communist. They just want to seize ground in the stupid online war civilization game that they're playing. Claims the knife is from her people, but that shit was made in China. Complete fraud. I like that tankies are at least honest in what they are. None of that pretend shit. They admit the revolution has to be violent, enemies of the state to be oppressed or work. Yeah, they're the savages that ruin the world.
I'll take you bloody if you like. Like my mate rare.
Jerks tell you not to stick your dick in crazy. Do not stick your dick in crazy. Don't stick your dick in crazy. Now, someone literally denies the fact China bans gay dating apps and goes Gucci next to poverty. They're not smart people, yeah. I think the ideology as a whole is flawed and just a tool to build infrastructure, examine infrastructural faults, not a solution. Well, the ideology is slavery. Like, that's all it is. It's just slavery. Twitter commies will claim it, and the red pill side will try to claim it by saying the series is always shit and was always gay propaganda and nobody liked. Yeah, it's an endless back and forth. No one can appreciate media for just being media. It always has to be some part of an argument. I'm claiming it's communism. It's more socialist, not communist. Proof most communists don't read their source. It doesn't matter. Like, socialism and communism, it means the same goddamn thing. They keep trying to say there's difference, but in practice, there's no fucking difference. Only W I'll give trash taste to them laughing at Hassan Piker for believing One Piece is communist. Didn't Cyberpunk have a side quest where you went on a scavenger hunt following some comic figure, and at the end of the quest it was a prank and Johnny made fun of you? Yeah. If Metal Gear ever went past 4 with a sequel, it'd be interesting to have a warmonger actively anti-WMD as an interesting subversion. That's basically Revengeance. Was a non-commie saying that Tony creator's commie? Yeah, because he's just seeing what other people are saying online. You're doing what Luffy would do. Hassan Diddy, dog shocking, passport bro, Hamas Piker.
And then I followed a man.
Yeah, good thing commies don't have something similar to Takia from Muslims.
I saw.
Socialism is communism with a smile. Communism is rifle. Yeah.
It was dark.
Yeah, I called it Chud in your Wolfenstein vid. I called the dude a loser. It doesn't get lady. Delete his comment.
An ancient knife with a decorated blade. How did you know?
You talk in your sleep. There's a shantytown to the east in Pirate territory.
Okay, then that's where I'm headed.
Oh, but the town is big. How are you going to find?
Yeah, do what Luffy would do, like bring back a monarchy. Marx used communism and socialism interchangeably to mean the same thing. Yeah. Isn't it literally written in the Communist Manifesto to intentionally confuse terms all the time so no one actually knows what you're talking about? It's a form of fucking linguistic propaganda.
How's it going, mate?
Pretty sure V just takes most of his opinions from Twitter, and that's it, purely because it pays to talk about weird Twitter shit. And that's kind of what I mean. It's like, is this what actually is stated by the creator and their intent, or is that what people are insisting is the intent of the creator? There's a big difference. And like I said, I just flat out don't believe people in a lot of their interpretations of shit anymore, because it's like, a lot of the time when I sit down to watch or read something, it's not true. So it's like, why the fuck would I still trust anyone that's saying this shit if I, over and over and over again, I run into this situation of, well, that's not fucking true. And we fetched some unholy combination of Islam and communism. A bit terrifying, wasn't so bougie. He's been a clown just like Dev, but for different reasons. Like V only likes things he can coom to. Well, like I said, this isn't even anything to do with V in particular. This is a thing that a lot of fucking people do. That's the thing I have to keep banging over and over again. It's not just V that's doing this. Makes sense in socialism, nothing more than communism with less harsh rhetoric, yeah. You guys always talk about people I have no idea who they are. And Trash Face have Sea-Dog come out and do an apology for having a son on? Yeah. Remember how people said KCD2 had Henry being gay, being just a gay guy? You played it and fucked a whole country of whores. I'm still continuing to do it because I'm playing the new expansion. I know, I'm just saying V's a lolcow that likes things he can coom to. Also, when Marx wrote that shit, surf and slave labor are still common things. Sad news, Amane Kanata from Hololive is going to graduate. Coco Kiryu's friend. Yeah. Well, the minute someone said white screen, like, what was it? White waiting room with just announcement on the future. It's like, yep, graduation. Like, I got into an argument about how the boys show and they say the writer are not leftist, they're defeatist, and I straight tell them they're all the same. Yeah. Surprised Henry hasn't contracted syphilis. Wait, Kanata? Yeah. But it makes sense. A lot of her friends are gone. She's probably going to try to jump ship to where Kaison's at, or maybe try to get in bed with one of the indies. She was like a pretty popular one, so she'll have a pretty good spot wherever she goes. There we go. Gorilla Tenshi's leaving? Yeah, not just that, as I remember, Kanata has serious health issues. Oh, shit. Okay. So really not fun. Henry technically is responsible for a royal bloodline when he fucked the guy's wife. Like, given her hearing problems, I saw that coming, yeah. He's the only one that hasn't had a graduation. They've only had one termination from breach of contract, yeah. Hello, stay man, $5. Dev is trying to talk to Tomoe. Don't worry, we sent tall Tomoe forced to deal with him. I'm pretty sure he has like a little circle of VTubers he's trying to suck up to because he realized once again way too fucking late that it's probably a better idea to befriend the rapidly growing genre, but he only realized it now that the genre is kind of on the downspin. Yeah, Kanada's slowly going deaf. Ooh, that's tragic. Also, my V servers say that the lore of Cyberpunk is stupid for not being realistic and being written by libtards. No imagination. This is why I talk about the fucking skyrocketing autism rate in the world, because, like, no, not everything's going to be realistic, and not everything needs to be realistic. I like my cyber Japan Ghost in the Shell fucking weird horror techno future. That's fucking awesome. 2 terminations. Rusha was understandable. Mel was an accident. Even she says she messed up. Yeah. I don't think this will force me into it just yet. Let's have more of do nothing, panic, back at square one. Yeah. YouTuber Oshi, stop being friends with Dev. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, we are going to be forced to do it. Fuck. And Coco did not deserve the termination. Oh, no, she 100% didn't. And Dev better back off. Next year's Year of the Horse. See some random Twitch trainees stream themselves shoplifting in Twitch once again to nothing, yet Mike made a Hassan shocks his dog joke and was banned immediately. Yeah. Well, it's because there's a clique at Twitch that's clearly got a list of people that they will protect and, you know, basically shield from consequences, and anyone else they don't give a shit about. You're not part of the clique. That's why everyone goes to TwitchCon, despite how fucking hellish TwitchCon is. I say Cyberpunk doesn't understand how capitalism works, even though that wasn't the point. Yeah. Like my Apocalypse America with warring factions fighting mutants and other horrors. Yeah. Friend says it's not necessarily a bad thing VTubers graduate. Some want to do it outside Corpo. And you're not wrong. I mean, look at Gura, who's now Saba. She's doing very well. What's Year of the Horse about? If I remember right, I think it's hard work, tenacity, and something else.
You already did with the owner of the mine.
That time, Dev got told off by Pippa was funny, yeah.
This one's special. Am I right?
What'd you say you look like again? All in.
Now, Gura's doing well because she's appealing to the FBI lovers. Kanao got hit by a car about half a year after Coco graduated. Oof. 2 favorite artists are Zedlau Bishinsky and H.R. Giger. Both are men whose art is influenced by the tragedy of World War II. They both grew up during Europe. Bishinsky grew up near a death camp.
That's the guy from my vision. He's gonna lead me to Keith and Oliver.
Yeah, hi CIA, yeah. And if you listen to the way Jason's talking now, it's like, oh, the man from my vision. It's like, he's fucking lost his mind.
Can't let him see me.
All in, everyone folds immediately, yeah.
Citrus dipped up her text.
Why?
Bad blood.
Point of it fast money. Power. I would have done the same thing.
Wait, who didn't deserve the termination? Coco, because she got fucked over by the Taiwan incident. Well, I can see why people find the man in the white suit's a white rabbit. Yeah. I'd say he's losing his mind. His vision's actually true. That is, yeah, you got a point. He's sneaking in broad daylight. Yeah. The funny part is he knows we're following him. He is fully aware Jason is tailing him.
I'm working tonight.
We all are, baby.
Coco, she left for a variety of reasons. She wanted more creative freedom. She was having a huge case of imposter syndrome, and she said she never really wanted to be an idol. Yeah. Yeah, Coco graduated, but basically was forced to. So yeah. But her as Kason fucking sucks. I like Kason.
Forgetting something?
I'm sick.
How's that my problem? I don't care.
And she left on good terms. Yeah.
Fucking money, bitch.
Everyone screamed free Palestine, but nobody did the same for Taiwan.
Please don't.
Take it, you little shit.
Gotta stay on him.
Money. What's this, huh? Worthless whore. You're fucking pathetic. Lucky I don't shoot you.
If Coco never wanted to be an idol, why did she become an idol? Well, because Hololive didn't start off strictly as idol. It was VTubing, it was streamers. It was basically a streamer company. And Jason just hung a branch from his face while being high as balls. And she also helped get EN home, and yeah. Tim Walz got pissy because Trump called him a retard. Yeah. And it was followed up by like article after article directly saying, yeah, all the Somali fraud was directly his fault, and he even like intimidated journalists to not talk about it. Remember when I said these people don't believe anything and they're just doing it for financial gain because they're in bed with criminals? Yeah. Coco decided to leave Hololive on her own, and sad what led up to it. Hell, Yago was heartbroken. You could tell it from his voice during graduation stream, yeah. Dancing and singing in a mocap suit is not for everyone, yeah. Yeah, Coco was EN before EN was a thing.
You have 10 seconds to tell me who you are before I remotely detonate the C4 under the table and this whole place explodes like a pop bottle.
Jesus.
I doubt it. 5 seconds.
Jason Brody.
Really?
Yes.
So you're Snow White.
Yes or no. Which one gets me blown up?
Pragmatist. Promising. But do you consider yourself a patriot, Mr.
Yeah, it's always fun when CCP lose their mind about Taiwan. They're LARPing at some wisely until someone mentions it. Yeah.
A hot dog at the ball game. That's a gosh darn cakewalk, pardon my French. The real patriot suckles at the teat of Lady Liberty. Upon hearing
And just walking around front rolls and worm inches trying to be stealthy. Yeah, Coco said she left because they weren't letting her be creative. She also just seems to hate VTuber corpos in general and call them all crooks. Yeah. Well, considering considering what happened with V Shoujo, yeah, I can definitely buy it. I thought it was referred to Coco and Hachima as the founders of Halloween, yeah.
I can help you, but you gotta play the game.
To a Comic-Con on Sunday and got a Junez pin from Persona 4 to climb my motorbike jacket. Hell yeah. The day tomorrow graduates, I'll honestly drink my sorrows away.
What are you? Some kind of spy?
Hey, Agent, what are you doing in Malaysia getting your cut of the drug trade or looking for the next dictator to control?
I work for Langley, Agent Willis Huntley.
Oh, great. I need to get help from the army and the government.
You can't. I'm embedded, not really in contact with Central Intelligence.
So...
A lot of the girls who graduated from Hololive left because the push towards being more idol-focused wasn't what a lot of the girls wanted. Some thrived and a lot didn't, yeah.
These scans they sent have opened
Yeah,
up
Kason said that before she joined V Shoujo, and then V Shoujo fucking reinforced it.
Talk to you about it, but trust me, it's big.
Sounds huge.
I need more info though, from the source.
Oh, hell yeah.
Flammenwerfer. Flamethrower. This beauty was invented in Krautland. Hoyt Volker is the boss.
Day she already graduates, I hope she shifts to vlog content she always wanted. If not, I'll start Outer Heaven. Yeah, I love the joke when you try to open his file, yeah.
If we set fire to his fields and his boat, he's gonna canoe over to this island. I get what I want, and we learn more about your friends. Capiche? I feel like that's only an Italian thing. Only Italians can say that. It's like spraying furniture gold. You know what I mean?
And the way he says the jungle would drive you crazy, yeah.
Wow. Thanks.
That's what I
Why
like
does it
to
treat
hear.
Jason so nice but treats Ajay like shit? Is he racist? Honestly, knowing him, probably.
Trusting you on this thing with Hoyt.
Best mission in the game, yeah. You know what? This is meant to be more of a straight-up fight, so I'm okay with that. She was all for career freedom in V Shoujo until she stopped getting paid, which was completely understandable. Fuck your word for the town's platitudes. Pay me, yeah. Those Somali accounts saying Minnesota was promised to them. They come from a shithole country and think they are do something. I don't even think they mean it. Oh, they don't. Like, it's a weird fucking...
Hey, Dennis?
I'm genuinely even trying to understand the mentality behind it. They just keep screaming, it was promised to us 3,000 years ago. My guess is they view America as a whore for Israel, because obviously, you know, Somalia is also a very Muslim country. So, and what is Israel's excuse for having Israel? The land was promised to us 3,000 years ago. It's one of their taglines for Israel. So I guess they think it's a shot against America, but everyone else just goes, are you a fucking retard? Pretty sure Pippa will still be streaming until she's elderly as she gets married, yeah. Says before, and I'll say it again, ever since Hogwarts Legacy Mob, I never trust V Shoujo for not defending Silver and everyone else, yeah. Just making an excuse to justify shitty behavior, yeah. Like, they think it's a gotcha when everyone can see it's like, no, you're just a bunch of fucking scam artists and criminals. Make a bun dem from Skrillex, yeah. Yeah, don't forget, Whole Life cracked down because third parties targeted some of the girls' channels with copyright shit. Mia was almost entirely gone because of it. It was bad. Viacom YouTube level, yeah. Yeah, fast but isn't quick is for better for business, yeah. V Shoujo deserves everything it got for leaving her in the wind, yeah. For no reason, too. Like, it's one of those where that controversy died out, and everyone's just kind of like, oh, that was fucking stupid. People throwing tantrums over a Harry Potter game. Yeah, copyright and hacked. And the Arizona Mercedes amount of money by V Shoujo, yeah. Shit. Yeah, people can only get married to Tenma or fictional marriage. Yeah, didn't V Shoujo also have beef with that blue VTuber guy? I think so. Well, the main reason is girls have to get approval for every game they played. It sucks, but they had a legitimate reason, yeah. Yeah, you got lucky you didn't die from that, yeah. I don't even know how I didn't die. It usually is the fall that will kill you. Yeah, Nux, yeah, Nux Taku, yeah. We showed it deserved the shit from fucking over talents money to the Hogwarts incident, yeah. Once again, if you start putting your image above just doing the right thing in a situation, you're fucked. Nobody can have Tenma but me. I need to take her home to the retirement home. You know, it's wrong to exploit, you know, elderly women. That's why Trump broke up the ceasefire and they all hate him. Yeah, he broke that fall multiple times. Hogwarts Legacy and what happened to Scott Cawthon are the best arguments for TTD. Well, it is this thing where across the board with the recent controversies that keep popping up time and time again, I definitely feel like we're not too far away from a... And it's going to sound weird because people are going to say, well, we already had that. It was X situation or Y situation. And you're not wrong, but I'm talking like the one that permanently shapes the image forever. You know what I mean? Pippa's already married to Jetstream saying Papa Jim wished them luck on a stream once on their engagement. But... basically, I feel like with the way online trans shit is going, with how many different controversies are popping up, how many different sex offenders getting outed, I really do feel like we're about a year, maybe, if that, to a Kiro leak situation. Where there is an explosive bombshell so bad, it permanently shapes the perception forever on the internet. On the internet, and by extension with how bad the Kiro shit got to where it got a fucking AMC documentary. Probably even in the public consciousness. Here we go. And the majority of these shoujo girls threw Nux under the bus, and I don't even like them. Far Cry 4 is a Yeti, doesn't it? Yeah, because you're up in the Himalayas. I believe Iron Mouse is lying through her teeth about the lawsuit. She'll never dox herself in court. My AMC documentary. Yeah, fuck, there was a documentary on AMC. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the title of it, but it was about the Kuro leaks. It was about the actual, like, leaking of the Zoo Sadist shit. And Kuro was a substantial part of it, where they would let him talk and try to give his side of the story, and then famously, they would immediately use a clip from one of his videos or one of the interviews he did that contradicted what he just told them. Fuck. I think it was called, like, yeah, it was like the Furry Detective, something like that. It was relatively recent. It came out this year. I've been thinking 4 years out. That happened just after or before Trump leaves. No, I feel like with the rate it's going, with the recent controversy I mentioned before at the beginning of the stream, where you had a girl who was like 17 or so, like an actual minor, directly going like, hey, why are we not allowed to talk about the fact that we joined these circles and we're besieged by pedophiles? Fucking besieged by them. And everyone's just going like, well, you're not being a good ally. AMC did the doc with furries that exposed other furries, yeah. Who needs Pippa when you have Tomoe? You can like both. AMC documentary invited Kuro to speak and claimed rando furries were the ones who caught Kuro, not the actual people involved like Archive the Wolf or KF. Eh. Yeah, it was called The Furry Detectives Unmasking a Monster, yeah. And really, Archive the Wolf didn't get any credit? Like, that motherfucker worked hard. That's kind of shitty. Remember the time I was amazed people saw Nux, not V Shoujo, as the incompetent one in the drama? They did nothing but to protect indies who were using their name to scam people. Fuck your allyship. Get people out, yeah. Make a Bundem win. We're literally going to the mission to do it. Getting bad with Phantoms, the Troons are getting some fucking strict and petty. Even other Troons are leaving Phantoms in groups, yeah. That's what I'm telling you. I think at the rate things are going, we are about a year, maybe a little bit less, to a big Zoo Sadist level leak that just completely collapses everything. Because that's exactly what happened with furries. Not to mention the documentary basically softball Kuro and treat him and his degenerate animal-ripping friends with kid gloves. From what I understand, the opposite happened. They would catch him in lies multiple times. And, like, they made it blatant. Like, they would play clips that would contradict what he said. They just didn't do it to his face. And they're literally destroying Phantoms for their own selfish reasons, yeah. I've seen a South Park episode? I have not. Some allies aren't worth having, yeah. I was like, well, what was the quote from, I think it was Cicero? It's like, better to trust a murderer than a traitor. I've never joined a Phantom in my life. My enjoyment of media occurs only in my bubble. No shitty opinions to tarnish them, yeah. Yeah, Leaflet just had a big debate with Niara trans VTuber like 2 days ago. Yeah, but that's still just in the realm of, yeah, Niara's a fucking retard and he's a pedophile weirdo. Like, when I'm talking like Zoo Sadist leak, I mean it's something to where fucking everyone hears about it. Like, it's not even a thing of, oh, you have to know who Leaflet is or know who fucking Niara is, you know, that kind of thing. No, like, it is flat out, everyone knows. But you know, Kiro Shane Dawson interview was dug up, which just threw more coal in the trash fire that was Dawson's controversies, yeah. Mint said it best about the V Shoujo implosion. People led us into a burning building with no one speaking out, yeah. Speaking of, is KF dead yet? No, but it is stagnating. Let's see the girl's drawing about the sheep and the wolf where it is. I guess browse Twitter for 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm not even kidding. Like, all today I was just seeing reposts of it. Maybe it's just the way my timeline worked, but it feels like one of those that got viral. Modern Far Cry still have moments of dynamic weather. Don't remember in 5, nor saw it in 6. Modern Far Cry, I have no idea. I think there were storms in 5. You guys streamed the documentary? Are you talking about the Kiro one? I mean, it's a show on AMC. We can't really do that. Copyright will fuck us. But I mean, there's tons of like, you know, documentaries that people on YouTube have made. Archive the Wolf did some pretty good ones. I like the rain in Far Cry 3. It is nice. It's that nice cloudburst rain where you can still have a lot, you know, still have a lot of good light, and it's like nice hot rain. I like that. Wait, when will KF to go? Well, that's just what a guy was asking. Archive and Cecil's videos are better, yeah. Between Niji Sanji and V Shoujo, I feel bad for Mint, yeah. At first, I thought Chris from Mr. Beast being creepy towards kids would be the training Zeus Sadist Leaks moment, but I'm certainly agreeing now it hasn't come yet. No, it hasn't come yet, and at the rate things are going, I feel like it'd be very bad. Because, like, we're only just now petering out of celebrities talking about it, where celebrities were all like, oh, well, you know, I have like 5 trans kids and this and that. Like, they're starting to dip out of that, and it's becoming more of like people making the joke online that's like, why do you people always need to talk to kids? Why does it always need to be this? Like, it's exactly like the furry thing. It has its moment where it's everywhere and it's obnoxious and you can't get away from it. It starts petering out of that, and the thing that defines the end of the era is the big oh shit controversy. Cost these $5. Troons killed Guilty Gear so hard it brought Dragon Ball FighterZ back. No, I don't believe Daima brought it back. Superhero would have. Play Far Cry 6 and see how far you can go before contemplating suicide. I've heard like Roblox be involved when it blows up. Well, Roblox is kind of taking the headlines away from them right now because, yeah, they really stepped on a landmine. Hot rain will make the air moist, and the heat will make you feel like you're boiling by the air. I love it. It's great. Okay, we should probably get more green syringes before we do this. This is going to be fucking dangerous. This one Guilty Gear was metal and not Tumblr. Yeah, it'll be much worse because T's have a place in politics. They do, but they don't. Once the era is over, there's no walking back from it. The whole, oh, they have a place in politics is purely just they scream really loud and people just say, whatever, fuck it, go away. But, you know, it's... After... You can only have so many It's Ma'am clips before people just stop giving a shit. You know what I mean? And we are way past the point of people giving a shit. Be shocked the usual suspects of YouTubers who are really trans-friendly would be involved. Lots of British, Australian animation channels be involved. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If it happens, it'll be a massive blow-up. It'll be one of those where everyone's fucking each other over and going, well, I never knew who they were. I never knew who they were. It'll be like the Smash leaks. When the first few allegations against Smash players came out and fucking everyone was tripping over themselves to disavow. It'll be like that. There was $5. Trans people flat out destroyed most of the major Doom modding communities to protect one of their own diddling kids. Yeah. Surprised Leaflet had that conversation stream in the Yara since they were friendly with Stenner and Craig and go on his podcast all the time. Well, they specifically... Like, if I remember right, Leaflet did it specifically as a way to say, fuck you. Like, I'm gonna debate bro you type thing. And it worked, because, yeah, Niar's a fucking lunatic. Like, he's a fucking pedophile. Yeah, it was a debate, yeah. Yeah, Leaflet was naive, can't fault her for that. See, I kind of get the opposite feeling. I think Leaflet knew exactly what was going to happen. But that's why it worked. It's like, oh yeah, sure. I'll give you a platform. I'll let you make a massive retard of yourself. Basically the good version of the JonTron Destiny debate.
Yes, I love this thing.
That's one down.
Thing is, $2, whoever knew dubstep and reggae would go well together. Fucking, there we go.
3 more to go. Awesome. Killer.
Shit. Fuck. Leaflet is a trans brother, so that's one of the reasons the debate happened. Ah, okay. It's my manifest destiny to claim the weed farms. Who's Niara? Pedophile. He's the one that led the big cancel campaign against Tears to get her kicked from Crime Boss. Ah, fuck. Good burning, my man. You're making me angry. Every time I have flamethrower in a game, the music pops up in my head whenever I use it in Warhammer Space Marine.
That's a lot of weed.
You must understand, weed Lamau. I won't watch that debate. What was it even about? Mainly about how Niara's a pedophile. That's something I'm going to repeat over and over again. Niara is a pedophile. Oh, shit. Oh, really? Yeah, fuck. Okay, game crash again. Thank you, Ubisoft. Very cool. I'm going to have to crack this game and do something to it, because, like, dear God, Uplay is eating my fucking CPU. And it's specifically fucking Uplay. How do you make a fucking... Like, how do you make something that spikes your CPU usage when it's basically fucking Steam? I don't like flamethrowers, but it always does annoy me how video game flamethrowers have very short range. Actual flamethrowers are terrifying. Yeah, you can find a crack of the game and transfer your save. I don't even have to transfer my save, it's set to install the crack. Remember, Uplay was seen as spyware by PC, gamer PCs, yeah. Now, what's that entire debate? My God, it was insufferable. Niara even started to say gender connects to the soul. Yeah, it's some fucking vague bullshit. Alright. Yeah, flamethrowers be a lot more lethal with napalm. Yeah, best song, yeah, it's pretty good.
That's a lot of weed.
That's one down.
Fuck, on fire. It's funny how bad dubstep got and tried to copy Skrillex. Skrillex was so good because he was a really good musician, like how T-Pain was a great singer despite using autotune. Yeah.
That's a lot of weed.
All right. There we go. Is that today be a poppy field or something? Oh no, it would be the same mission structure of burning a weed farm, but there would be constant quips about like, oh my god, weed Lamau 420. This game actually keeps it relatively grounded. Like, Jason gets high, but it's kept to like visual effects and he starts talking funny.
Yes, I love this thing. That's one down.
So the thing is, wow, Skrillex clapped with hot of Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, that's a lot of weed, yeah. I get the whole weed out, but nobody Skindred could have worked here too. Or maybe someone, maybe there's a following track the action picks up. But I think this song fits perfectly. Like, it's one of those where Jason is not really understanding what he's doing. Like, because you're not just burning the weed farm, you're burning a lot of these guys to death. It's pretty fucked. But to him, it's the coolest shit in the world. First did this mission, didn't pick up the flamethrower, so I got soft locked. You shouldn't have gotten soft locked. There's a bunch of explosives around that you can use. Yeah, look at the weed trees. Jason progressed so far down his character arc that he's watched people burn alive on things. I love this thing, yeah. Like, he's becoming more animalistic and savage.
And number 4 goes up in smoke.
Also might get heat for this, but you best use of licensed music in gaming. Oh yeah, this was iconic. Like, not even kidding, this was iconic. Everyone remembered the weed farm mission in 3. Best flamethrower mission in gaming, yeah. Isn't dubstep a type of music? Why is chat saying it's an artist? Well, Skrillex was kind of the most well-known dubstep guy.
That's a lot of weed.
Yeah, there's been an epic truck thunder scene, yeah. Also, I really should have bought body armor before this, but it's fine. Best two uses of licensed music and gaming came out in the same year. Both use Skrillex, yeah.
Yes, I love this thing.
Might as well get the fuck out of here. And Skrillex, the artist, dubstep the genre, yeah. And flamethrower is a war crime, yeah. The whole point about it is Jason is becoming basically exactly like Voss. You know, very sadistic and enjoys hurting people. Now, what I like is that 3 manages to hide the fact that this is fucked up for a long time. Because, like, well, fuck these people. They're pirates. They're rapists. You know, they're animals. It's only towards the end do you really start realizing, oh, it's that bad.
3 more to go.
Yeah, this and Club Shootout and Black Ops 2. Yeah, do evil unto evil, yeah.
Man, I love this thing.
Okay, now let's let that fire spread. Yeah, they are pirates. Fuck them, yeah. Similar thing was done in Far Cry 6. The MC burns tobacco fields. I actually had a cover of an Italian anti-fascist song, Bello Ciao, in the background. Yeah. Obviously trying to chase this coattail, not understanding why this scene works. This scene works because the whole point is the juxtaposition. You have this fun party song going alongside the fact that you are doing some fucked up shit to people. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to craft more. This hard difficulty, I remember it being this easy to die. It is, it's on hard. It's on hard, and like I said, I forgot to buy some body armor, so let's do... we don't have anything. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna... There we go. Part of music makes the war crimes go down better, yeah. And destroying a source of income actual people could have used, yeah. I hate Balcella. Much prefer Erica. I love cute Asian women singing that song. I don't know if this is every pothead's nightmare or dream. Okay, let's be a little bit more tactical with how we do this. Enhanced perception. Here we go. This is, get some fireproof. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
That's a lot of weed.
Now. And buy some Phoenix sounds. God, was the Doom World protect the Pedotrune? I forgot most of what happened. From what I understand, yeah. Imagine you see Jason laughing while burning all your friends to death. Yeah. Like, a big aspect in Far Cry 3 is you don't even realize how bad Jason is getting until you get to the ending where he really starts to get pretty bad. Like, outright tortures his little brother bad.
3 more to go. Awesome.
Put the dog down, chat. We don't burn alive. We're not animals.
It's number 3. Man, I love this thing.
I like a pseudo she shanty called Why the Rum is Always Gone. The joke is the rum is always gone because they drank it all. Doom World and GZ Doom devs defended and covered up a Spanish program for grooming a minor, yeah. Like I said, that's the kind of shit that will come back to haunt you. Eventually it just becomes too much to cover up. Do you think Jason from Far Cry 3 is also Jason from GTA 6? That'd be funny. Never stick your dick in crazy unless you are crazy, but then you'd probably already be doing that. Wrapping up soon? Yeah, pretty much as soon as this mission's done. There we go. Yeah, he was high for 6 years. Sadly, everyone forgot because now those same people Coop, creator of GZ Doom, out of his own project. Ah. Yeah, fitting to stream here, yeah. Here we go. They never stick your dick in crazy, but what if crazy looks good? Here we go. Man, she was crazy, but I'd fuck her. Gracie's the town horn. That's not cool. Fuck. All right. Alright. I gotta make a push, but they have me pinned down pretty good. There we go, 2 and 1. Fuck. What about Crazy getting flicked by another Crazy? All right.
That's a lot of weed.
Yeah, rip. Literally all because I missed the takedown prompt. Shit, wrong one. Here we go.
Yes, I love this thing.
Okay, I didn't need the AK, but you know, it was nice they was thinking about me. Where'd the flamethrower go? Oh, there it is. All right, I need this.
That's one down.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's really not. We just came in kind of not prepared for it. I should have had body armor. That's kind of the big thing. Is like I should have had body armor, and I probably should have upgraded a little bit more. But that's on me.
Three more to go. Awesome. Number 3. Man, I love this thing.
There we go. Into the hut. Yeah, doesn't need water need a lot. Weed need a lot of water in specific conditions. Yeah, but this is also a you know, tropical jungle island, so it's already going to be humid enough for it.
And number 4 goes up through smoke.
And so 2012s, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, they burn the cats, they burn the dogs.
Number 5 was totally worth it.
Fuck. Come on. Get some breathing room. Ah. Burning Tobacco Fields mission, Red Dead 2 isn't as satisfying. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got past the checkpoint. Okay. And before we rush in, I need more healing. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, just to kind of give some perspective skills wise. Yeah, it's a shark. Yeah. So if we did a little bit more side stuff, we would have had advanced first aid, which would have given us way more healing slots. And field medic, which medical syringes restore up to 4. That means we would have had full heals every time. So once again, kind of like one of those of like, hey, if you're having trouble, you should really go and try to get more upgrades. Like, yeah. You still read Berserk? Oh, hell yeah. The problem is, we haven't had any new Berserk in a while. Yeah, they have a heavy machine gun. This perk that makes you immune to damage while healing, yeah. There's a lot of really good perks. That's why the game really wants you to kind of get lost and try to grind up. Because you genuinely feel like, holy shit, like I'm a god. Yeah, the game's actually long, yeah. It has some difficulty spikes. You can get past the difficulty spikes pretty easy if you know what you're doing, but they are there. There we go, LMG down. Yeah, pretty much Don. Latest chapter's been great. Yeah, Don's great. Like Brian says, chubby machine gun. Okay, move. Plus, you have perks that just, in general, make you faster. Doing a whole bunch of stuff, like reloading, things like that. It is a game that wants you to get lost, because when you get lost, you're able to do a lot of stuff. So guys, drunk driving, I'm drunk on a wheelchair. It's gonna be hard without the author, probably takes him a long time. Looking forward to Berserk video, yeah. Pop that motherfucker's head like a grape. There we go.
Let him blow up that boat. That's one down. That's it. I'm out of here.
Ever played any of the Mario RPGs? Yeah, they're really fun. So you've seen the post about a Japanese singer singing for Bandai Namco event in China getting forced off stage by Chinese authorities and then being canceled? Yeah. Yeah, Far Cry 3 is the worst tropical island vacation anyone could have. Come on, fuck off. There we go. Now the sharks can enjoy the cocaine. Is it technically legal if you're drunk driving your lawnmower in your own yard? You can get arrested for it, but usually you have to piss off the cop. Yeah, so actually the game really held up over the years. Just slightly too vibrant. It's like a fever dream. Yeah. Getting some of this good loot. Yeah, cocaine shark. Yeah, Cocaine Shark is a real movie. Yeah, vibrancy helps pick out interactables. Yeah. Oh, look at that ammo crate. And I think you can still... Let me see. Oh, yep, it does cook off. Hell yeah. Do you prefer the vibrant look over the look every other 7th-gen game had? That was kind of one of the selling points. This wouldn't just be brown and gray. It would actually be pretty vibrant and colorful. But there we go. We kicked some ass. I would dare say we're pretty fucking good destroyer of worlds. Alright, I'll swap us back on over. There we go. Let me save on my end. There we go, we played some Far Cry 3. I really like Far Cry 3. I don't like Ubisoft, because Ubisoft constantly wants to be a pain in the ass, but I really like Far Cry 3. Yeah, look, 7th Gen actually had color, yeah. Guts been counted #1 in character who suffered the most in anime manga. My boy won something and it's suffering. Yeah, Uplay is why Ubisoft's hated. Yeah. I prefer Far Cry 3's setting over 4. I like Tropical Island over Snowy Mountain. Yeah. Sci-fi channel movie you love despite sci-fi movies not being that great? Fuck, I don't remember a lot of them. What was the one where, like, it was kind of a ripoff of Rain on Fire, where you had, like, a big dragon war in the modern era? That was kind of cool. Yeah, fun stream. Yeah, like I said, Far Cry 3 is great. Far Cry 3 is great. Very, very good game. And yes, it was also the beginning of the end for Ubisoft being good, but for what killed it, I would definitely say, hey, it was worth it. I can live with this. I can live with this being the thing that ends it. But, you know. Yeah, it's like Skyrim with guns. Yeah, the exact term they used. Even Gears of War 3 was a lot more colorful compared to 1 and 2, yeah. Yeah, it sucks Ubisoft keeps making the same game. It'd be cool to have something like Far Cry 2 again, yeah. Yeah, RE6 came out the same year as Far Cry 3, and RE6 looks really dirty, yeah. Yeah, pretty good sounding death knell, yeah. And who knows, we might keep this going. We're already like, fucking 30% of the way through the campaign. Because we're already almost at the point where you kill Voss. It's like a few more missions. Like I said, the main story is not very long. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Right Arm Tattoo is a DLC. I don't remember it being DLC. Maybe I bought it and I just don't remember. And Stop Taking Risks after 3 made them a lot of money and they just copy-pasted the formula, yeah. I heard Mario plus Rabbids game were good, and those were made by Ubisoft, I think. And Rip FF13 and 14 and Persona 4. Oh, yeah, no, we're doing Persona 4 on Thursday to make up for this. I wanted to do this because I heard about the news that they're doing a show for Far Cry, so I was like, fuck it, let's just experience why 3 was good. And not only 3's fault, giving Ubisoft a high, filling the game apps too much collectibles, yeah. But yeah, very good shit, very good shit. But I'm going to call it here. I'm getting sleepy. I got to get to work on not Dead Rising, Dawn of the Dead video. Gonna be a whole lot of fun this month. Gonna be a whole lot of fun. Whole lot of fun. So, yeah, I was wondering why I didn't see my busty blue net detective. Yeah, we're doing it Thursday. I think it'll be fun to do it Thursday. So, see you guys.
Touched the walls of the city streets and didn't explain. Sadly showed us our ways. I've never asked him why. Cast down, it was heaven sent. To the church, no intent to repent. On my knees